hi. Good morning. Hi. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, good morning. Hi. Hello. I'm early today, kind of. If it's before 11:30, I'm early. That's the rules. That's how it works. Let me say hi to everybody. Hi Cyber Saiyan, hi Mookie, hi Fishy Sticks, hi Lazy, hi Box, hi Hag, whoa, 2 years. I love when it doesn't. Well, I don't love when it doesn't record your subs. But it's funny because it just looks like y'all are just putting out random information, which is really funny. But thank you for the 2 years, Hig. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 2 years. That's so long. I can't believe it's been 2 years. That's wild. Hig, you're one of the ones who's been around the longest. So like when you're one of the first ones like I kidnapped, right? From like a different community, you know what I mean? So like when you're like, yeah, it's been 2 years, I'm like, wow, it's been 2 years that I've kept you hostage. Wow. Thank you so much for the 2 years. Hi Lobber, hello. Hi Lycan. Let me see. Hi Damskus. Hi Joey. Morning Waker. Oh, true. Hi Max Level. Have we see? Oh, Kidnapper. True. Yeah, it's been true. Slug napped. It's been 2 years and no one's caught me. True. Hi, good morning. Hi, good morning. Hi. Hello. Hi. I woke up really eepy today. I don't know why. I woke up I haven't been sleeping well lately. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the weather. I know there's like a big cold frosty coming. Whoa. Thank you. I know there's like a big cold frosty coming. So we're actually gonna me and Roz need to prepare. I need true. Me and Roz need to prepare in case because Texas isn't equipped for cold weather, you know what I mean? 4 to 11 inches of snow, yeah, and I think we're gonna get the runoff, not like as significant, but we need to prepare because Texas is not prepared for snow and cold weather like that. Hi Traves, hi Shiny, hello. Same, actually, we're supposed to get a lot too. Yeah, I don't think we're scheduled to get any snow, but people are like, the news was like, you're gonna get cold weather, and so when the news starts talking about it, people start to panic, and it's a whole thing. So, I sure wish a goopy little guy would stream Digimon for us. Well, you're in luck. I'm here to do just that. Hi, Step. Apparently it's colder in Arizona than it is Oregon right now. Whoa. What, like percentages is, or just in general? It's gonna get up to the 60s tomorrow. Whoa. I'm on the East Coast. I want to say it's been in like the 50s-ish pretty consistently here. Texas infrastructure, yeah, it's really bad. And I don't know if that's the reason haven't been sleeping well. I don't know. I just feel like I've been waking up like 6 or 7 times a night. You know what I mean? Like, and not feeling rested. I don't know. I don't know. My mom was comparing temps. It might be percentage wise, versus like actual temperature, but I don't know. Maybe it's the actual temperature. Texas, where the government officially flies south for the cold weather. True. 35 degrees right now in northeastern Pennsylvania. Dollar, I hardly even know her. True. I know her pretty well. She's my big sister. Hi, Vleska. I think things might be kind of fucked. True. Cult of the Lamb actually added sex on its update. What? Why? That's weird. That's weird. Great. Yeah, true. Great. Why though? True. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't been sleeping well lately, but I guess it's a joke. Well, ain't no way with them chibi looking models. Yeah, it's weird. I had an hour-long nap, and now I think I'm caught up on sleep. Let's go, Poggers. Well, because people kept asking. I know the bit. I know the meme, but like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to me. It's kind of weird. Gives me a bad vibes. It's a really Twitter joke where if we get a number of follows. Yeah. I remember. I remember that, but like, I don't know. I had the same take when they put the lamb in, what's it called? The monster fucker simulator. What's it called? Whoa, what's it called? I don't remember. Whoa. And I was like, that's kind of weird. Sex fucker. Oh, true. Sex in Mine Cult. True. Yeah, true. Yeah, when are we gonna get sex in Minecraft? That's the one I want. Oh, Monterprom. That one. Yeah. Oh, Gert Slurper. Wait, there were so many Gert Slurp songs yesterday. Can we just redo the bit? Can we just redo the bit? Can I just steal Dolly's bit and then redo it? There were so many Gert Slurp songs yesterday that Dolly didn't know, and I was like, I know that one, but I couldn't join the call because I was doing something. I know Rule 34 Hours do their own thing, but it doesn't make me side-eye less. Yeah, for real. Same sep. Yeah, I was like, wait, I know that one. But I was busy doing something. The Gert Slurper. Oh, true. Slurp and Gert. True. Gert Slurper. I'm trying to think. Whoa. What? Wait. Why did I get on this subject? I was talking about something. I did an Iron Maiden one. She didn't know it. Wait, the trooper. Until it's done. Slurp and Gert until it's done. Slurping on the Gerda tomorrow. Slurp and Gert. Slurping on the Gerda tomorrow. Live and learn. Is that one? Well, yeah, the trooper. You slurp my Gert, but I slurp yours too. That one. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Well. You got it. Well, listen in awe and you'll hear her slurp on the Gert. True. Hi, Soundvold. Wait, I meant hi, Johnny, but yeah, live and slurp. True. Hi, Johnny. My personal favorite was Bring Me to Life. Slurp me up inside. I can't slurp up. Well, true. I can't. Save me from this fridge I can't open. There you go, +2. Going off the rails on a slurping train. Whoa, true. It's been 1 week since you girded at me. Slipped your head to the Gert and said, I'm slurply. True. Hi, Nona. Open your Gert. It's gonna be all right. True. Mr. Bright Slurp killed me. There was one that I did for, hi, Hour. Now he's slurping her Gert and she's touching his tube. True. +2. Open your Gert. It's gonna slurp all right. True. Think you thought about the Sex in Minecraft song? I remember that there was a Gert version yesterday that got slurped into the bit, and that's how we're here. True. Dolly's gonna be real mad if she comes, and we're actually Bean's gonna be really mad if she comes in and we're Gert slurping again. Well, morning Sluggy in chat. Oh, I see we're here. I got hi Ken. Good morning. I'm gonna be what? Uppers. Yeah, I thought about it and I was like, Dolly will just be proud of it. I just stole your bit and I'm doing more of it, Dolly. I'm doing more of your bit. Hi, Omblers. Whoa, Bean's gonna kill us. True. So no Gert, no slurp on me. Go Gert. True. Go Gert. Go Gert. Whoa, go Gert. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Thanks, Dolly. Whoa, we're doing a bit recursion again. Yeah. Whoa. I woke the bit recursion's gotten so bad that when I pressed go live and then I saw y'all showing up in chat, which always makes me really happy because there's nothing nicer than before you go live and chat's already talking like, oh, the little freak is here, bring out the little freak. That makes me really happy. It's like, okay, I'm ready to go stream. But before that was happening, I was like looking at my screen and making sure everything was working. And after I pressed the go live button and I saw y'all in chat, I was like, oh, stream doer. I'm not even kidding. I just kind of looked at the screen and I was like, oh, stream doer. Dolly's broken my brain with my own bit. Oh, stream doer. Well, hi, Pushcat. Well, I want to Gert you from the inside. True. I want to slurp you like an animal. Yeah, whoa, you broke me. It's a laser bouncing between two mirrors like that Totally Spies gif. I remember that. I remember seeing that live, actually. I saw that when it was on Magoozy, and I was like, that doesn't seem right, but I'm not a laser scientist, so I don't know. I want to slurp you like a danimal. Well, the brain rot is now growing exponentially. It's true, it's true. Oh, stream duo. We might as well be fused at this point. Literally, we might as well just be fused for every stream, Dolly. We might as well just be Slolly for every stream. It don't work like that. I don't think so. Whoa, the Scarlet Fraught? What? Oh, like the Scarlet Rot. Whoa, Scarlet Fraughter. Whoa. I think my brain is also so broken by Pokemon that now that when I see Scarlet or Violet, I'm like, oh, Pokemon. I'm fused. True. We were being boiled and reduced into bits like chefs reduce to a fine broth. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. I love this new speak positive. What's a farmer? I only know farm havers. True. Yeah. It's very funny to me that like my brain rot escaped containment and then Dolly like mutated it and now it's just even worse. Oh, noun verb. True. Thank you for this 50 of the stretch. Thank you, Voice Call. I'll check it after stream. Speaking of Pokemons, I think I did everything in the game. I think I did everything there is to do in the game. Oh, word scrambler until the epilogue comes out, turning him into a nice thick broth. Whoa, a fresh brothsy. Whoa, hi Aska. Do you want to see the art I made for Saturday? I made some art. Whoa, I made some art. Here, let me find Firefox. Do this. There we go. Did you have your double date? Double date. Double date? Oh, cheeseburglar. Hi, Bean. We weren't doing anything bad, I promise. Whoa. Beast churgler. Whoa. Oh, date doubler. Wait, what double date? What do you mean? What double date? What double date was I supposed to do? Who was I double dating? Whoa. Whoa. Started looking for the other Overworld Legendaries of the Crown DLC, and it's so bad. Wait, why? Grusha and Larry? Oh, I did. Yeah, I got spit roasted. I shouldn't say worms. Well, I should just not talk. Hi, I don't believe you. Well, yeah. Till the epilogue comes out where Carmine inexplicably gets sent to the past. Keep talking. True. Yeah, keep talking, little man. Whoa. So the roast haver, roast spitter. So I made this for Saturday. Because the premise the premise of the DLC epilogue thing is that you're taking the like good friends, the ones that are cool and good, back to Kitakami. I don't know why. Threesome receiver, true. And when I knew that was gonna happen, I immediately thought of this image where this image is originally it's Batman. It's a Batman Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles crossover for some reason. And a lot of you have probably seen this. It's a very common meme. And it's Batman like looking up at the rain and it's like Raphael behind him. And he's like, this is where I watched my parents die, Raphael. Yeah, and then there's the edit where it's just cow bummer. Whoa. But I edited it to where just whoa, this is where I watched Carmine abuse and gaslight her brother and make me complicit in it, Arvin. Whoa. And he's just like, wow, cow bummer. Whoa. That's rough, buddy. True, yeah. This is where I watched my parents die for Rappa. This is why you watch your parents die? True. I bet those two brooded so hard together. So I was very inspired to do this. And yeah, I think the glasses look real well on it. I think they work real well for it. But that's for Saturday. I genuinely don't know what's gonna happen in the DLC. I think there's a new Pokemon, which great. I love the Dippin' glasses. I'm gonna be really upset whenever there's inevitably a new game and I don't have them anymore because I feel like they've become iconic to Slorb human form. The fucking Dippin' glasses, they're iconic to Slorb human form. I don't want to get rid of them. They're part of his identity. Another legendary for us to go steal from Kieran, pretty much, yeah. I didn't even know there was an epilogue. It's coming out on Saturday, I think. Best part of the DLC. Did you befriend Clavel? I did. I got the Clive wig. I haven't been wearing it, but I can put it on for Saturday if y'all want. We could put on all the most obnoxious shit for like the last stream because right now I'm wearing like a decently coordinated set of drip, but yeah, we can go. put a bunch of bullshit on. Yeah, I got the Clive Week. I maxed out social links with everybody. I even beat the director of Blueberry Academy. Clive Real 2, true. Can you get those glasses as a VTuber asset? There's no real good resolutions, but that's actually not a bad idea. Diplin glasses. I need to find them. I need to find them so that we can use them next time we do Pokemon. Like whenever a new Pokemon game's out. This is where I saw your mom from an alternate timeline, Arvin. True. I didn't even think about that. This is where I watched your mom die, Arvin. Whoa. The version where it's all four turtles is saying, this is where I watched my Parnets die. Parents, yeah, then Parnets. Hi, Val. Hello. I can make that happen. Really, Dolly? Whoa. I would love that. I would actually fucking love that. Wig, Diplo glasses, and that disco style kimono. That's what I was thinking, Eric. Put on the war crimes kimono, and then Clive's wig and the Diplin glasses, and we'll be dripped up and ready to be obnoxious for the end of the game. This is where I banged your mom, Chud. True. Whoa, necktie. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, like that necktie right there. Whoa. Breton. Whoa. I love the war crimes kimono. It's so silly. The Breton tie. Yeah. Yeah, it's right there. Right there. Whoa. Yeah, it's funny that we carry inanimate objects from games that we've played as like friends. What the fuck? What the fuck? Who did that? Who did that? You don't have to say, but who did that? Whoa! Happy late holidays. Whoa! Hi, Keaton. Thank you. For the happy holidays. I don't know if that was you or not, but thank you. Let's just incidentally timed. Thank you for the 10 gifties, whoever did that. You got Aeon, you got 1Z4 Aeon, whoa, Jixlown, Bersilium, whoa, Melodiolium, Paul Squall, Quunkops, Kong, and Heckin' Goose, whoa, Molotov Wick Beer, true. Thank you, it was, thank you so much, Keaton, that's very, very, very sweet of you, thank you. I really appreciate that. The Fecal Mancer. What accessory do you want? Whoa. What? Whoa, Fecal Mancer. Whoa. Whoa, Goose Haver. True. Oh, Goose Hacker. True. Thank you, Keaton. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the Bitterly's Pickle. Also, hi, Demily. Glasses. Okay, hold on. I don't have Diplin glasses yet, but soon. Whoa, hi Demily, hello. What else was I gonna show? What else was I gonna do? I got all distracted. I got all distracted. Whoa. But yeah, I did all the bullshit that the rest of the game had to offer. So pretty much, yeah, the epilogue will be the last stream, and then it'll just be me training shit and sending it off to the Forever Box so we can look at it again whenever there's a new Pokemon game. Yeah, I beat the director. What the heck is that Batman meme? It's very esoteric, where like all of my go lives are incredibly esoteric. Because the Batman meme is an edit of when Batman was talking to Raphael from the Nintendo Turtles and the Nintendo Turtles, and he was like, this is where I watched my parents die, Raphael. And he was like, wow, cowabummer. And this is edited towards me, and I was like, this is where I watched Carmine gaslight and her brother and make me complicit in it. Wait, who have a command that tells you people who I am? Yeah, I do. I have it for all my friends. So Arvin, we're taking him to Akitakami, where we watch Carmine do gaslight abuse. The DLC is much worse than the main game. Unfortunately, I just feel so bad for Kieran. He doesn't deserve to be treated like this, and that's gonna be his legacy, right? Like, you can't. So there's 3 more slots in the you can invite a special coaches thing where you can like do a social link with them and then you can trade with them, and everybody assumes it's gonna be Carmine or not Carmine, Nimona, Arvin, and Penny, and that makes sense because there's 3. But that just means that like Kieran, just his whole purpose in this entire game was just to be a fucking, you know, a punching bag. That was it, and that's gonna be his entire fucking legacy, and it just sucks. Him and Carmine are just the worst. The moral of the sequel is basically don't be mean to your abuser. True. A target for abuse. Yeah. Stay in your lane. The Nintendenesis Turtles. True. Hi, Observer. This is where I talk to your mom and to get her on the path to her death by giving her the book, Arvin. True. Slime. True. Hopefully the fan base treats him better. There's a good chance he'll end up in Pokemon Masters, him and Carmine, and I have to assume that the entire dichotomy between the two will be bullying, so that'll be fun. The entirety of the DLC was so repulsive. It's wild, especially like returning back to like the main game when we were doing like the main epilogue that I never got around to doing or didn't realize was there. I was like, holy shit, this game was actually genuinely good, and this DLC was terrible. Kind of reminds me of Wally from Hoenn. Didn't Wally kind of have like a good ending? I don't remember because I didn't really internalize any of the story when I played it, and I played it way later. Who's Carmine? Is that the mean girl? That's the mean girl, yeah. Hi, Ocio. Hello. Every time I think about the DLC, I get mad, which is why I'm really, 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 really worried about the epilogue. But I love Mean Girls. It's not mean in a good way. It's mean in a gaslighty, abusive way. And it's not, she's not mean to you. She's just mean to her little brother, and then makes you complicit in his abuse and gaslighting. And then he has a mental breakdown. And then the moral of the story is that he's like, sorry for trying to be the main character. I'll stay in my lane forever. She's not a kind of mean girl. Unfortunately, she's an abuser. Yeah, like we like mean girls here. Dolly's a mean girl, right? Like, and she makes chat bark whenever she gets mean. But Carmine is not fun mean girl. You know what I mean? I've seen a lot of people posting goofy selfies next to him after they beat with Ogerpon because they wanted to take him down a peg. Dude, fucking like, just, that's so gross. Like, I get it, it's a fucking game, but like, that's just gross. That says a lot more about the personality of the individual doing it, even though it is just a fucking game. Like, that's pretty wild, man. Like, that's a huge red flag for me. Like, hey, stay out of my house. Get away from me. It's like they made the DLC to specifically go like, oh, you guys think this game is bad? We'll show how you we'll show you how bad we can actually make it. Literally saying, I'm nice every time. It's true, Bean. That's what they said about Azula, and I love her. I don't know. I don't really remember Avatar. I know people like Azula though. She's mean to you, but you're more capable than her, so she can't really do anything. True. I made an oopsie when I bought an Ultra Sun game, not knowing if I sent my full living decks from Gen 6 to 7, that I could not send them back. So now I just had to order Ultra Moon to get the shiny charm. Whoa. You're so committed, shiny. Pickle, thank you for gifting a sub to Ocio. Thank you. Also, hi, Zeke. Hello. Pawn Ogre. Whoa. Azula is a good character. Carmine is not, truly, I hear you. But Carmine is both abusive and unlikable. I'll have to see for myself. Yeah, by all means. Yeah, now you can post sluggy emotes. One of my big complaints about Scarlet and Violet was the rival was too nice, so I was hopeful for a mean rival. I actually really like Nimona. But it's not mean in a good way. Like, I'm fine with a mean rival. I like Gare Bear and I like Silver. Like, I like both of them. But they weren't, she's not like them, right? She doesn't invoke the same, elements of them. She's fine, but it's not satisfying to take her down if she's nice. Ooh. Nimona? I love Nimona. And Nimona actually, she also isn't your rival, Nimona? Well, Carmine isn't. No, yeah, Carmine's not really your rival. She wants to be. Which is ironic. In the same way that the game is like, Kieran doesn't get to be the main character. They don't have the same message about like, yeah, Carmine, know your fucking place, because she doesn't get to be the rival either. It's all over the place. It's bad. The game doesn't treat Carmine as bad despite literally everything she does. And that's the issue, right? They frame it as a bit, which is the problem. Zulu is a really well-written, incredibly tragic character. The show didn't want you to sympathize with her, but it wants you to understand her, right? Carmine is just playing her abuse as a joke. All Carmine does is literally insult and belittle him for every fucking thing Kieran says. Yeah, whether it's good or bad, it doesn't matter, yeah. Shonen protagonist rivals can also be fun. I love a Vegeta. I think Silver is the closest to like a Vegeta that Pokemon had. And I love a Vegeta. I love a Vegeta type character where you can kind of like humble them because they're really arrogant. And then they, I like when they become your friend too. But I also like the Nimonas. People call me Vegeta a lot. I don't know how to feel about it. See, that's the thing. It's weird. I wonder what that's meant to convey, because some people are really like, no more Digimon, please. I like it. Hi, Berserk. We will. Me and Dolly are gonna play next order after we beat Digimon World. Because that could mean like, a lot of people use Vegeta as an insult because he's kind of become a punching bag in his own right for the series, where he doesn't get to ever really do anything productive, or his like arcs are undermined. So it's hard to say, but he's also like he's a good character in the sense that he's very arrogant, but a lot of times he has the power to back up that arrogance. It depends on what part of the series he's in. I like Vegeta. This is the short version of that. Carmine just comes off as a fool, even though her actions are usually maliciously self-serving. Right, Fishstick, and that's the problem. The game basically treats Carmine as silly at best and justified for abusing her brother at worst. Exactly. Digimon next bit. True. Like in response to me not being satisfied by Nimona, they called me Vegeta. I get it, because Nimona is supposed to be like Goku. I see. Show me what you've got, Kakarot. Yeah, I see. I get it. Nobody gets to do anything in Dragon Ball anymore. True. Which is why I like Matsuko's What Ifs, because other characters get to do stuff. It's fun. More. Vegeta's many people's favorite character. I actually genuinely love Vegeta. I loved Goku and Gohan more as a kid, but as I got older, like I learned to really love kind of the anti-heroes that you would think I would have gravitated more towards as a kid, but like the Piccolos and Vegetas are like more of my favorites now. Oh, Phantom, thank you for the follow. I have to be the best at everything. The princess of all gamers. True. I love Vegeta. I love him. Demily's got that pride and constant strive to be better at herself, so I'm gonna guess that is the Vegeta-like quality. I could see that. Yeah. Dragon Ball. What if you could do a cum explosion from out of your butt? It's not a matter of what if, but when. True. Yeah. +2. It's true. +2. Made me sad because I was initially excited for Carmine because she was a fail girl, and I love fail girls. That's the worst part. She's not a cool fail girl. I love fail girls. Which is why I think Damascus, another thing that I had written down on my notepad of things to talk about. It's probably why you're enjoying Dungeon Meshi so much, because Marcel is the pinnacle of fail girl. I'm Gert, I'm the Gert. Marcel rules. Marcel's the best. You're absolutely right. We've got ADHD fail girl elf, and we've got autism fail girl elf with Marcel and Freerun now. I'm loud gooper. True. It made me sad. I being great question being true. Oh, I still gotta watch that. I highly recommend Dungeon Meshi. We watched the first episode last night, or yesterday in the Discord, and I've been keeping up with the manga since like 2018. I need to finish it still. I ended up I'm the best. Oh, I thought you were doing I'm the map from Dora the Explorer. I'm the Gert. There you go. I got it. I got it. Though Freerun is only a failed girl socially, she's a walking fucking apocalypse with magic. I don't want to get into spoilers with Marcel, but it's kind of similar. I'm in a master quest I want the whole world to see. I'm going to be the very best. True. Dungeon Meshi manga is very good, and I really, really like it. I haven't started the anime yet. So here's the thing with the Dungeon Meshi anime versus the manga. A lot of the manga's draw, right, is how wonderfully the characters and the food are drawn, right? I think that's a big appeal of the manga. That was the biggest appeal of the manga for me. The anime isn't bad, but it's a very different style because it's Trigger. And I like it because I think Trigger is going to do a good job with certain like over accentuated like comedic beats and stuff like that. They do a good job with that, but they also don't focus on detail as much as like something like the manga would. So it's just kind of a different experience. But I recommend eating both because then you get two snacks. You know what I mean? Which one's Senshi? I don't know all their names yet. Senshi's the dwarf. Senshi's the dwarf. I want to watch the episode of Dev 2 because ProCD said Senshi, and I want to hear that. That's what I've heard. Yeah. Come up out to your go-gurt. I'm glistening. True. Freerun and Dungeon Meshi both remind me how much I love a good dwarf character, and they're both very similar, but in different ways. Hi, Glosser. 2 cakes, exactly. You get 2 cakes. We love hyper-capable fail girls. Lias is the same. He has a hyperfixation, but is also a super-capable warrior. Yeah, Lias is a really good fail girl, too. I saw the comparison between Senshi drawn as usual, looking like a garden gnome, and then drawing with his helmet and shirt off, and he's bark, 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 bark. Yeah, so the where I'm at in the manga, I wasn't as far as I thought I was. I'm like still in 2022. So I've got a little bit, like I think I've got like 2 volumes until I finish it. But right now, where I'm at currently, he's not wearing his helmet and he's not wearing his armor, so he's just kind of walking around like in his little skirt with his thong out and like a little like kind of like tank top, and yeah, his hair is like completely out. He's really fucking hot. He's real daddy. You're so 2000 and late. Yeah, true. I watched the first episode at a con last year and I knew I had to watch the show. I'm really happy with it so far. Again, I love Trigger. I've talked about this before. I love Trigger when they're not having to write a story. When Trigger just gets to animate, and adapt, they're at their best. When they have to write a story and make it coherent, it's usually bad and misogynistic and sometimes transphobic. But when they get to animate, it's fine. Oh, and racist too. I can lend you my copy slug. I bought the physicals for the recipe sheets of the bonus art. I know where to find them, but thank you. Hot patch. That's why, like, I really feel like the only time Trigger cooked when it was animation and writing that they both had to do was Little Witch. That was like the only time Trigger cooked. And from what I'm understanding is that Little Witch actually had some like manga written in between the OVAs and the anime, which makes a lot more sense because if you go back and watch the OVAs, especially after watching the anime, they kind of suck. Everybody's really mean and awful. Don't forget the eugenics. True. I kind of lumped that into the racism, but you know, you're right. That's the whole thing too. Ableism. Yeah, the OVAs, everybody's really mean. Like, everybody's really mean and awful, and it's like, why would I like any of these characters? Whereas the anime, it's like, oh, I actually like all these characters. But yeah, the only time that Trigger is actually like cooked the whole way through, you know, like they put seasoning on it and they finished cooking the meat, was Little Witch. But this time they've already got the, you know, they've already got the meat has already been like cut for them and cooked most of the way. They just need to season it and finish it, you know, right? We give them the drawing pen, not the writing pen. Exactly. And they handle it well. They're doing a really good job with Marciel's over exaggerated yes and stuff like that. That's what I'm having a lot of fun with so far. They're doing a good job with that. There was another one we watched too that was like kind of what she yell. Yeah, true. I didn't know what to expect from it, but it looked cute. It's called A Sign of Affection, and we watched the first episode. That was the one with the hearing impaired girl. And the funny white-haired boy. It's a romance series, and thankfully they're all college aged. Thank you for the Spippy and the Shrimp Glosser. That show is so cute. I can't wait to see more of it. Did you watch the first episode, Bean? We watched the first episode in the Discord yesterday, and it was really, 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 really cute. We couldn't figure out who the main character reminded of us. The main love interest, I mean, the guy with the white hair. Something about... So, like, they all have very accentuated lips in the show, which makes sense because, you know, there's a decent amount of lip reading because the main character is hearing impaired. But me and Cryptid were like losing our minds over it. We were like, this character looks really similar, and I don't know from where. I think I kind of settled on it. They've just got a very like similar style because like Rohan was brought up, and then I was like, maybe it's Josuke. They kind of look like the way the JoJos are drawn in part 4, with like just kind of like in 5 even, where like 5, where they've got a little bit more like accentuation on their facial features. I don't know if that's what it is. It's a really cute show. This is about Yubasaki. Yeah, Yubasaki. Yeah. Yubasaki to Renren. To Renren. Yubasaki to Renren. A Sign of Affection. It's really cute so far. Missed that one. I gotta remember to see it. It's really cute so far. I like it. It's JoJo, but a soft filter over it type thing. I think that's what it is, Cryptid. I think that's what it is. They look like Josuke. JoJo Vento 5-0. True. They look like part 4s, but yeah, softer, right? I don't have connections so hard. I don't have connections to hard of hearing people, so I can't speak to it first or second hand. But just based on how they were handling things and how considered they were being, it felt like an actual good disability representation to me. It had the same vibe as A Silent Voice, which was also consulted like with hearing impaired people during its production. So as far as I could tell, it was being handled well. I would agree. As someone with a lot of deaf, hard-hearing friends, I'll have to check it out. I think you'd like it, Glottal. It's a little schmaltzy, but so just be aware of that going in. I don't know, but I like schmaltz. You know what I mean? I like a slow burn romance. I know what I'm signing up for, right? It's the animation style reminds me a little bit of, I think, My Love Story, the one with the big guy who's not like, you know, traditionally attractive, and the little girl who's, or not little girl, but like the smaller frame girl who's more traditionally attractive, and they kind of get together. Yeah, it's a shoujo romance, so like it's very, very tropey in that regard, but I think it's really fucking cute. I like it so far, but I like that type of stuff. Like, I fucking sat through Blue Spring Ride, as awful as that was. I sat through Blue Spring Ride because it was cute, but like that was incredibly problematic, that series. It's super cute in my opinion. I like it, and it doesn't have the same issues as Blue Spring Ride. Blue Spring Ride was one of those where it's like the guy actually likes her, but he's gonna be mean to her instead of actually conveying his feelings. You know what I mean? And when I was watching it, I was like, you know, like a teenage girl on the couch, like, oh, and Roz would come in and just glare at me from from the doorway, be like, this is trash, Slug. And I was like, yeah. Yeah. As someone with selective mutism caused by anxiety and stress, I did relate to the main character a bit. Whoa, that's good to know. The main guy almost looks like a manhwa character to me, but I can't quite place him. Sometimes you can a little trash. Yeah, sometimes you can a little trash as a treat. What else did we watch yesterday? Oh, speaking of trash, we started Mashal season 2. It's, you know, it's what you it's what you'd expect. Roz like Slug, stop drinking the dumpster juice. Pretty much, yeah, because the main guy was terrible. I'm imagining Slug lying on the couch kicking his feet up. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. And because the guy, it was terrible. He would be like, I'm gonna be mean because I like her. But then it was like, actually, he's tragic because, you know, he's had a tragic backstory, and that's why he's mean, and that's why she needs to fix him. And I was just like, yeah, this is terrible. This is exactly my type of bullshit. God, I just have literally no interest in continuing Mashal from where I dropped it. No, totally understandable. It really was. Mashal season 2 is great. Yeah, it's totally valid. I totally understand. I don't think it's going to improve on any of the things that you want it to. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it will. It's more of just like, yeah, we'll slop it up at the end of stream. Let's do it. Let's slop up with Mashal at the end of the anime night. It's got its moments. It's got good bits. It's got good comedic bits, but it's also got so many of its tropey problems that, yeah, I don't blame anybody who's like, yeah, I don't want to eat this. I'm trying. What else did we watch yesterday? I don't think we started anything new yet. Never stuck around for that, but that's a shame to hear. Yeah, it suffers from most shonen tropes. Even I even want to say like more modern shonen tropes, like the inclusion of a siscon character is a more modern shonen trope, I want to say, which is just really unfortunate. Lemon will continue to be useless. That's a common, that's a consistent shonen trope that like the female character doesn't get to do anything. Also they made like one of they made long hair ponytail Grusha into an incel, which was cringe. Especially when the gag is the same most of the time. Right. It kind of plays itself out. Hi Stencil. People expected too much from a gag manga adaptation. I would agree. And that's why I think with gag manga, like it can't, especially an adaptation, it can't go on too long because it starts to overstay its welcome. Isn't the anime where this guy is so strong everyone thinks he's really good at magic? Yeah, it's a world where it's set in like a Harry Potter style world where everything is governed by magic, and you know, but it's also like it goes deeper into it, and it's like kind of like eugenics memes, and it's like anybody who doesn't have magic should be cold, right, from society because that they're weak, right? That's the sentiment. So Mash was born without magic, and the person who took care of him, his grandpa, was like, I'm gonna take care of this baby and keep him in secret, but then like the Magic Bureau finds out. So in order to like protect him, well, one of the person who comes to like basically dispose of him, he beats him because his whole thing is like he's really physically strong. That's the gag, right? It's very One Punch Man in that regard. He's very physically strong for no reason other than just like, oh, he works out. and he beats the guy, and then the guy is like, okay, we're gonna get you into the Magic Academy and change the way things work. We're gonna deconstruct the eugenics society. And so like that's the gag, right? He keeps going up against really powerful magic users and then beats them with muscular strength, which is, it's funny. It's very silly and extends beyond that. Expected too much. I didn't know the source, and it started making me actually uncomfortable suddenly. I don't know what to tell you. Just some friends of the manga expected a lot of it. So here's the thing. I think when it comes to expecting more of it, I'm talking about I'll agree with you in the sense of like cohesive plot, right? Like cohesive plot and character development. People who expect that out of a gag manga, I think are wanting the wrong thing. What I think is a valid thing to want from a series like this and for it to improve on, or just to, you know, not do, is, you know, the siscon bullshit, the misogyny, the vague microaggressions, and sometimes not so vague microaggressions that it has a tendency to fall into the trap of, because like that's less having to do with it being a gag manga and more of it being a shonen series in its own right. Because fucking Black Clover, which is another series that I think it was parodying when it came out, does a lot of that shit too. Bye Traves, good luck at Warm. Like Black Clover had a lot of the issues when it came to like, oh, there's a siscon character and you know, the female characters don't get to do anything because the main character. And that's not a gag manga, it's just poorly written. It's more of like that's a prominent issue in shonen in general. And so like it carries over into a gag manga from shonen, but like it's not an excuse because it's a gag manga. Hopefully that makes sense. High type player, hello. But yeah, Mashal is, I wouldn't say it's for everybody. Know what you're expecting or know what you're gonna get going in. Gag stuff needs to make jokes about something. What they choose to make jokes about says a lot. Right, Glosser, exactly. And I will say they don't really make jokes about Lemon being Goral. You know what I mean? They just don't let her do anything, which is, that's a shonen thing. And it's just like, it's not really a bit, but they do make jokes about the siscon character. And they're like, look, it's a joke. Cause like the other characters revile him and they're like, yeah, that's gross and weird. But it's like, okay, but like you still included it. Like, why did you didn't have to put it in, you know, right? You know what I mean? You didn't have to put this in the series. It's just, it doesn't serve anything in any like meaningful capacity. Just annoying. It makes sense in dollars and 50 slices. True. Hi, Lab. The fact that the siscon is explicitly for a little girl is extremely gross to me. Considering how often lolly jump scares happen in other anime, I can't trust her to enjoy it. No, I don't disagree with you at all. And I think that's a very valid read for it. I think it's a very valid reason to be like, nope, bye. Honestly, if it does do a lolly jump scare, I'll be like, bye. Well, you know what I mean? Like, I hope it doesn't. It doesn't seem like it will. But I also understand like that it's like very, a very valid fear that it's going to do that. You know what I mean? Especially when it's teed it up for it. You know what I mean? Like they teed up the ball. Like what's stopping them from knocking it out of the park and making it terrible? But that said, Dungeon Meshi is really good. Dungeon Meshi is really good, and so is a Sign of Affection. That one's really good. There's two other ones that we're gonna start. I can't remember what they're called. One I think is Mr. Villain's Day Off, and then there's another one. There's another one. I don't remember what it's called though. Let me see. I have it up in another tab, I think. Let's see. There's wait, what are these? Here, let me copy them over like this, and then yeah, Mr. Villain's Day Off, and then there's this one. I don't remember what this one is. True Mubot, the one with the slime. Oh yeah. The Weakest Tamer started a garbage. The Weakest Tamer began a journey to pick up trash. Yeah, it's an isekai kind of title. But thank you for the Spitfly and the Stremch. Dungeon Mashed Potatoes. True. I liked at the end of the first episode of Dungeon Meshi, Elias kept saying it. He kept saying it. He was like, Dungeon Meshi. Dungeon Meshi, and we all just, whoa, he said it again. Whoa, he said the line. He did it. Whoa. True Mubot. Yeah. But yeah, this was the other thing I needed to show you for today. This is the other thing. It truly was a Dungeon Meshi. True. Stand back, Senshi. This dungeon's about to get meshy. True. This was today's Go Live. This was today's go live because me and Dolly are gonna beat Digimon World. Me and Dolly are gonna beat Digimon World, assuming she doesn't get dragged away by maintenance shit. Hopefully we can beat it today. Snail meets Kana. True. Yeah. I think we need a medium-wide break where we only get isekais when they're about fucking off and doing random cool stuff. True. So far, so good. True. But yeah, last time I digivolved into Mega Seadramon. So we think we're gonna just go ahead and try and tackle the rest of the game with Mega Seadramon. And then we can move on to next order. Hi Yoko. We want to move on to next order. So I think we can beat the game with Mega Seadramon, which is I'm a soggy beast now. And that's Mount Infinity in the background. That's where we're gonna go. Mount Infinity, I hardly know her. But yeah, I think that's all I really. Oh wait, I have a schedule too. I can show you the schedule. Let me get rid of this. And then move this, and then bring schedules in like this, like that. Whoa. This is schedules. There's one season called Fluffy. There's one season called Fluffy Paradise. It's about a woman who isekais into a little girl, and her superpower is that animals love her because her dying wish was to pet fluffy animals. That's really cute. Dolly looks cute in the analog youth outfit. True. An isekai, but it's about having cool adventures instead of weird harem stuff and misogyny. True. First step was really soft and fun. That sounds really cute. Yeah, it's Slogarpon. Yeah, Ace Drew Slogarpon. Because we're going back to Kitakami. Gotta go to the doctor to get my new glasses. See you in a bit, slub. Be safe, Cyber Saiyan, and see you soon. Whoa. Yeah, today is Digimami Monday with Dolly, and that's gonna persist. Cause after we beat this, we're gonna start next order. And there was the other one that we were talking about the other last week, where it was like a Pokemon Red hack. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, the Digimami Mondays will persist until Digimorale improves. It's true. So if we don't get an actual confirmed game for Digimon, I think after we beat next order, depending on how long that takes, we could play that other ROM hack, and that would be fun because I looked at it and it's actually really cool. Slogarpon is so freaking cute. I love it so much. Ace did a good job with it. If it's good, I might give it a shot. Well, I do. I've only watched the first episode so far, but it's cute and fun. Maybe we'll add it. I don't know. Fluffy isekai. That's what I'm gonna write it down. Fluffy isekai. Maybe I will check it out. Got you, Dolly. But yeah. We're gonna. When's the Monster Ranchers game coming up? Monster Ranchers game? What do you mean? What Monster Ranchers game? Because we're gonna play Digimon Next Order after that. Coming up your butthole? True. I hardly know her. But yeah, if we don't have a game that gets like confirmed and will come out by the time me and Dolly beat up Next Order, we'll probably play that ROM hack because I want to keep doing Digimon games with Dolly. It's fun. And then on Tuesdays, we're gonna be doing Life After Magic. I think I'll be able to beat it tomorrow. Nothing much. What's coming up your butthole with you? True. Hi, Dorbu. Someone else must know. I mean, I know there's Monster Rancher. Well, one of my favorite directors, Satoshi Kon, said he believes why women in rep anime is so bad is because it's written primarily by men who have never interacted with women as friends, so they end up not knowing how to make women's dialogue or make them funny. There are a lot of examples where I could see that being true. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. In fact, it's been admitted by shitty writers like the writer for Persona. Classic Satoshi Kon W. Well, that name sounds familiar. I don't know what they've done. But I think I can beat Life After Magic tomorrow. And if I do, I'll set up Lotto Knot so we can start it. The game that Mama Hen gifted me, that cute one we were looking at, where you're like a little undersea astronaut and you're cleaning up the ocean. Lobble Nobble. True. Yeah, we might start that one tomorrow. Con did Perfect Blue and Paranoia Agent. Oh, gotcha. And then I won't be around on Wednesday or Thursday. And then Friday we'll play Yakuza. Right, I will play Yakuza, and God, God, I hope we can just get through it. I really need a break from Yakuza after last week. After the last 2 weeks. Me and Paprika and what Fishstick said. Well, Paprika, yeah. We need a break from Yakuza, but I want to, like, we're so close to the end of the game at this point that I'm just like, I just want to finish it and be done with it. Yakuza and Pokemon back to back. Let's get this point in 2-pack. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. But good thing, Dolly will be there on Saturday to bail us out from Pokemon. Kiryu gets no worms, not a single one. Kiryu's been awful, just fucking terrible. Already at the end, damn, I'm so far behind. It's been rough, Kane. Yakuza 3 has been really rough. And it started so good. That's the worst part. It started so good, and it's just been like downhill since. And it just like the first, I want to say 3/4 of the game was really solid, and then the last fourth of this game has been unbearable. The spoiler that's saying let me know about for 4 is really bad. But now that I know what's gonna happen, I think we might try and do 4, and then when it seems like it's gonna happen, I'm gonna be like, here's what's happening. So we can tackle it, we can move past it, and then hopefully maybe the rest of the game will be good. No worms and lost side story privileges. Yeah, I don't even want to do side stories anymore because they keep ending in like racism and misogyny. We had a Monster Rancher movie on cassette when I was a kid. It was called it was years before I found out what it was called. Monster Rancher. Monsters, cool, true. I was transported to a world where Gert gets slurped. True. You are wormless. We are putting you on rails, Kiryu. Literally, we like Kiryu's on rails, which is the worst part, right? Like we have to put a game like Yakuza on rails because like where it shines is when you get to like have the world happen to you. But like the world keeps happening to us and it's bad. I'm afraid to ask about what the bad thing is Yakuza 4 is. I could spoil it right now. It's not like, I don't think it's a game changing like spoiler, like in terms of like it's gonna like, because it doesn't really impact me. Slurping, true. Hi Juice, hi Juice, hello. So trigger warning on this spoiler. It sucks. I guess one of the characters that gets introduced in the 4th game, because I think the whole point of the 4th game is that there's like 4 characters to play. I think that's the bit. Yakuza 4 to the polls or whatever. So one of the characters that gets introduced has been in jail for like 20 years or something, I think was the sentiment. And that when he gets out, he sees Haruka, and like the bit that it's trying to play into is that like it's been so long since he's seen a woman, it's like overwhelming for him. But then he like so it seems like he's gonna act on it, but then he doesn't, and that's like the bit, right? And it's meant to be like, I think it's meant to be a commentary on like how awful the penal system is, right? But like, yeah, it's really fucking gross. Yeah, it's really fucking gross. Yeah, that's how it was conveyed to me, and I was like, that sounds really awful. So if y'all don't even want to fucking deal with 4, we can just watch a fucking summary and we'll move on to 5. Like, straight up. Yeah, I fucking hate that. It's fucking terrible. I wish, but doubtful it would be that insightful. Right. Yeah, like we could just watch a summary and move on to 5. I'll leave it up to y'all. That wasn't the bad thing about Yakuza 4 I had in mind, but it's worse. I think we could just skip to 7. That sounds like excuses, not gonna lie. Right, sure. What a writer chooses to make a joke about says a lot about them. True, exactly. And again, like, one can make the argument that it's a product of its time, or that, you know, misogyny is something that dominates not only Japan's culture, but ours. But, you know, at the end of the day, like you said, Glottal, like, it's a conscious choice to do that. Yeah, I don't know. It's my call. Yeah, I don't know. Part of me wants to just skip to 6 because 6 has a recap of 4 and 5, but I don't know. Even if it's explainable, it doesn't make it less uncomfortable. Right, sure. Like, you can make all the excuses in the world. It doesn't make it any less fucking uncomfortable. And that's kind of the point of 3, right? Like, when a game becomes relentless and making me uncomfortable, why am I playing it anymore? You know what I mean? And like, part of why I continue to like try and carry water for Yakuza, and I'm hoping that it gets its shit together. And from what I understand, at 7 and onward is a lot better. is because it's given me a lot of joy. Like playing 0, 1, and 2 were really, really fun. There are plenty of other ways to demonstrate penal system bad. Right, absolutely. Stop seeing fun, we just complain. Yeah, so it's like, is it worth continuing to do this? You know what I mean? And that's why, like, part of me, my mindset is play 4 until it becomes like something I can no longer justify playing. You know what I mean? That's the sentiment that I have right now, is like, whenever we do start it, we start 4 and we're like, okay. And then if it starts to do shit like what 3 did, then we'll just drop it. But then again, like, we already know that it's got like a huge fucking truck that's going to like hit us from the side. So like, I don't know, is that going to be the moment that breaks it regardless? Or is it going to be like, since we know it's coming, we can power through it and then keep going? I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know. It's really hard to say. I think a lot of it will depend on the tone outside of that scene. You know what I mean? Giving it a fair shake. Hi, from Lunch Break at Worm. Hi, Aeon. Aeon, you got gifted a sub earlier. Well, I don't know. It's hard to say. Either way, after we beat 3, I want a break from Yakuza anyway. I need to give it time to sit before I get back into it, because 3 has been immensely disappointing. 3 went from being potentially my favorite to the worst one that I've played yet. I'm gonna hit by Bad Things truck and get isekai to Yakuza 7. That's the potential thing that might happen, Aposhcat. Right, exactly. That might be what happens. The Bad Thing truck isekais us into 7. Or 6. I might skip straight to 6 because I've heard good things about 6, and 6 has recaps of 4 and 5. Did I come into you being disappointed in 3? Hi, Sam. We got to the second half of 3 deserves a Kiwami so bad. I don't even know if it can fix it, Sam. I mean, I guess it could, but like, there's so much misogyny. There's so much fucking misogyny. Here, you can put some no slug jail for a few games. And that's the worst part, though. That's what I was saying, Sam, is like the first 3/4 of the game was like solid and fun, even with its own, like, it had pitfalls, but like this last quarter of the game has been fucking insufferable. Also, the whole CIA thing is just bad. It's just bad. It's bad. Like, it's even a little bit too much for Yakuza. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me catch up on chat. If that's just one joke, then you have to question the position of the author. Why do you feel like it's funny? Do you feel like this is threatening to you? How does the position affect other aspects of the writer's perspective? Can you trust them to write something touching or salient while the shadow looms behind them? And that, for me personally, you're not wrong, Glottal, but for me, I don't expect good writing when I come to a Yakuza game. The only one that's had a good story so far that I've played was 0. I don't expect good writing with a Yakuza game. I like Yakuza games because when they're at their best, when they're being silly. When it's taking itself seriously, it's bad because for all the reasons you described, the writer really does not have the capacity to write a decent story. Let's see. Kiryu gets put in no slug jail for a few games. True. Plenty have said it, but what might be breezed through while playing on your own can be much more uncomfortable when you stream it and have to address the problematic story as it happens. Exactly. So when it continues to be relentless in its presentation of problematic issues while I'm streaming it, I have to stop and fucking rip it to shreds every single time it happens. And it's frustrating. I wouldn't even want to see it. I would need to know ahead of time that they fix the misogyny bullshit. Right, true. And this transphobia, yeah. Give me so much with the kids. Right, like the stuff with Dad Kiryu is great. And again, that's when it's not taking itself seriously. That's when it's lighthearted and silly. They can certainly try to fix it with a remake. They succeed with that is up to the future to decide. True. I was lurking before work Saturday and you said CIA and I wasn't sure if you were serious at first. Oh yeah. They did a whole CIA plot with Kiryu's dad's fucking long lost twin brother. It's very bad. And like, I don't even mind the bad writing. It's more of like it's more of kind of the selling point when it's bad, but like this is even too much. Yakuza 0, the best writing of those because it's the more recent. He got much better with the years as the older titles are. Yeah, exactly. That's my sentiment. Fair, but silliness still requires feeling safe for the target and context of the silliness be appropriate. Right, which is why there have been moments where sometimes the silliness is we're doing trans-panic memes, right? And that's not fun. Like they did that in 1, I think. They did that in 1 with Garomi, and I was like, hey, this sucks. Hey, this sucks. Hey, this sucks. So like, it's definitely not without its pitfalls, like consistently, but it's more of like, does enough of it make up for me wanting to continue with it, right? It's kind of the same thing that I can say about One Piece at this point. Like, One Piece is a series that I've watched for read and watched for a very, very, very long time, and there have been things that have made me deeply uncomfortable with it. Things that I have, tried to contextualize, not necessarily made excuses for, but found a lens of perspective to be like, this is why this thing happened. But the most recent thing that made me quit the series is pretty much indefensible. And it's things like that where I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I can't really in good conscience continue to write this or read the series because Oda doesn't do anything without intent. What I can say about Oda versus, the Yakuza writer is he is a very thoughtful writer. He sets out with the intention of laying groundwork 10 years in advance. So to make the decision that he made recently, 10 years prior, with the reveal that he provided, it's just like, it makes it to where I'm like, why the fuck would I want to fucking read this anymore? Even some of the kid missions get pretty uncomfy. The racism and misogyny not addressed well at all. No, right? And that's what I mean. It's like, it had its pitfalls early on, but enough of it was fun to where like we could be like, well, that sucked, but let's keep going. Now it's just relentless in terms of it's misogyny after racism after misogyny. Because sometimes it tries to be like Teehee Majima popping out of manholes, then sometimes it's like Teehee sexual assault. Yeah, exactly. Like, and you never know what you're gonna get. Hi, my man. Hello. Certainly feels like it was written 10 years ago. Maybe you should have rewrote it. Yeah. Something that sucks about Yakuza 4 is one of my favorite characters is introduced, and some asshole writer decided to add a moment with Haruka that feels so awful. That's actually what we were talking about, Sam. We were talking about that being whether that fucking scene, right? Because that was given to me as like a, hey, if the 3 is pissing you off, 4 is going to have a moment that makes you really, 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 really upset and uncomfortable. And I had the, that sounds like a quit moment. That was conveyed to me. The scene where it's like, yeah, the guy comes out of jail. He's been in jail for 20 years and he sees Haruka and he acts like real gross and weird about it. It feels so fucking out of place. And again, I think it kind of speaks to what Glottal's saying. Why do you feel the need to make this into a bit? Why is this a joke that you feel is necessary to make? Why is this a joke that you feel is necessary to include in your story? And there's all sorts of answers that could be brought to that question, right? Time and place, a fucking white supremacist, misogynistic perspective that characterizes the world in Japan. But none of them are like good reasons. You know what I mean? Like none of them are good reasons. So it's like, it makes it really, really hard to try and justify engaging with it. I don't know. My sentiment currently is play 4. Why is this a joke is a common Yakuza problem? And that's kind of the issue, right? Because when it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it's really, really fucking bad. And that's primarily kind of what 3 has shown me, right? Modern Yakuza is good. That's what I've been told. And that's why, like, the sentiment is I think I'm going to play 4 until I feel like I can't play 4. And if that ends up being the case, then we might just skip straight to 6, watch the summaries for 4 and 5, and then continue with 6. But I don't know, because regardless, I'm not playing it for a hot fucking minute. After we beat 3, I'm not looking at fucking Yakuza for a minute, because it has become frustrating for me. At least this game has. Thank you for the strumch in the spit. Also, hi, Kauda. Strumch. Yeah, you could always play those other ones on your own. Right. Like, we could just get the story, and then I could play them on my own to get the experience of playing them. You know what I mean? And then return to them. Because I already own them, right? I already own them. I bought all of them. With the game, you also have to consider, why did no one on the team raise an objection? Video game jokes require writers, animators, directors, voice actors, voice directors, etc. There were so many people that touched that one bit, no one objected to it. With their perspectives, color, anything else of the work that might make you uncomfortable. Right. And they have, right? Like, they've done it. They've already proven that they can't handle certain topics, or that they feel like certain topics are something to be made light of, or that certain topics are something that are joke worthy. Like, they've done it. They've done it in 0 and 1 and 2 already. But that's kind of the point I was making. Like, there's certain things where it's like, can we move past this, right? Can I let this happen, be fucking frustrated with it, point out why it's gross and terrible, move past it and continue with the game, because there's other things they've done that are like genuinely good. They've also handled like heavy topics in like a surprisingly good way, which is like, that's why I feel like it's a 50-50. Like I genuinely don't know. Sometimes it feels like different teams are writing different elements of the story. At least with the Realist 3, they cut out some of the transphobic stuff both in Japan and internationally. Yeah, we saw that as well. And see, like that sentiment, right? Like that self-awareness shows that they're like learning to some degree, but it like, I don't know. It's still frustrating. It's frustrating. I've never considered the series a perfect series, right? Nothing is perfect. Everything has its pitfalls. Everything has its shortcomings. I think you can consume problematic media as long as you engage with it in an appropriate way, and there has to be a line. I just watched that scene on YouTube, and while it's definitely not a good scene, I don't think it's played as a joke. Well, again, like I said, I don't think it's played as a joke either, but it's still unnecessary, right? I don't think the intention was to play it as a joke. I think it's unnecessary. Right. It's unnecessary to include. It doesn't benefit. They don't play the racism a joke either, but it was still there. Exactly. Right. It's still present, and it's still uncomfortable, and it's still poorly handled. That's the issue. It's my favorite, far from perfect. Right. I want to give it a shot. It's why I'm continuing with 3. It's why I haven't just like straight up been like, all right, we're done. I'm not playing 3 anymore. I want to finish it. I want to see the end of it. And then I want to take a break, and then I want to try 4. And if 4 becomes unplayable, then I will, make the decision then. But it won't be for a while until we even get there. So it just doesn't feel like it's worth making a decision now. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it feels like it's supposed to be a deeply uncomfortable, but yeah, it's unnecessary. Right, sure. And again, like I understand the sentiment that you're conveying. Like, the point is that it's supposed to be uncomfortable. It's like you don't need to include it, right? Like you said, it's not necessary. Series has earned some grace that it's rapidly losing. Right, Dolly, exactly. Like, it's still in the positive, I want to say. It isn't in the negative yet. But it has definitely lost a lot of the good faith that I was willing to give it at this point. And the more that it continues to do these things, the less good faith I'm willing to give it until we jump to something like 7. You know what I mean? Something that's like more of a modern iteration where I can kind of judge it through a more modern lens. Regardless, I could still judge the older games through a modern lens, but what that ultimately amounts to is me just not playing them. Related, going through the same thing with Persona 4 right now. Glad I took your advice, and now I'm almost done with 5 on my own time. Yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, you can include it. I don't think having those stories with dark and uncomfy tones is fine and good, but I don't trust the writers to handle it effectively. That's kind of the point, right? Like, you can include it in your story, but like, even a good writer has a hard time conveying it appropriately. Let alone somebody who's not doing a good job. Much of what I remember from Yakuza was from years ago. Now that I've noticed, now I think I notice more things and would look at them with different eyes. Right, sure. Like, even in the same way, like when I played Persona 5, I loved it, but that was in 2017, 2018, 2019, whenever that was. And I wasn't nearly as critical of media as I am now. The scene in question may as well call itself out, because Kiryu shows up at the scene and goes, "Been in prison, huh? Yeah, I get it." And like, no, Kiryu, you don't, because you didn't do that. That's even worse, Samvold. That's even worse, because it's like his daughter. That's really gross. Jesus Christ, that's fucking gross. Jesus Christ, that's fucking gross. Yeah, again, another reason where it's like, I need some distance on this series. I need some distance on this series for a bit before I get back to it. If I even fucking play 4. If I even fucking decide to engage with 4. I don't know. Kiryu should have kicked Saijima's ass out immediately. Or like beat his ass, right? Beat him up in the Kiryu style, right? You know what I mean? Like, that's fucking gross. And again, it's more of that kind of mindset, that kind of tone that Kiryu conveys. I'm gonna be real. I don't want to watch that. No, I don't either. It's that mindset that Kiryu kind of adopts is kind of what's dominating the end of 3. And it's frustrating. He's a lot more misogynistic and boomer, and it's really frustrating in that regard. Non-lethally bisect his torso in classic Kiryu faction. Hi Slug, what the fuck is going on in here? Lots of stuff. Hi Pro, hi Bass, hello. I'm talking about Yakuza. No worms for Kiryu, straight up. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't want to watch that either, Bean. I don't. Maybe we could just skip the cutscene. Maybe we could just skip the cutscene. I wonder if there's a way to just, like, because the other ones have the capacity to skip the cutscene. Maybe when it's happening, I'm gonna just skip it and be like, wow, we jumped forward in time. We King Crimsoned our way through it. Putting aside the fact that Kiryu doesn't even know what sex is, right? And again, I liked it better when Kiryu was doing, like, himbo doesn't know what sex is memes instead of doing, like, boomer misogyny. Wow, my button pressed itself. I don't know. Again, it's not something I'm going to engage with for a minute. So we'll have plenty of warning, plenty of content warning. People can avoid it if they want to when it does start to get there, if we decide to play it. The point being that I want to finish 3 and then be done with Yakuza for a bit. I want to take a break from it because it's been really, really, really bad. At least in the last quarter of the game. I'm not gonna make. I'm not gonna commit to a decision right now because I don't feel like I need to. I don't feel like there's a point. Just play for it slut during the cutscene. I don't even want to do that because I feel like it makes light of the issue that it's presenting. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks of misogyny. True. Yeah, it just needs to sit on the shelf for a minute. I was gonna say earlier with mention of staff not communicating, Garomi feels like a perfect example of that with how she's obviously meant to be a haha bad joke, but Kiryu treats her respectfully. Right, and there's this sort of like disconnect in what's being presented. But even then, like, Kiryu also doesn't treat her particularly respectfully. In some aspect he does, but also he does the fucking chivalry meme where he's like, I'm not gonna beat up a guy in a dress kind of bullshit. Like, it's like half chivalry of like, I don't want to hit a woman, but he's like, I also don't want to fight you because you're wearing a dress. Really weird. The way they handled Garomi was really fucking weird and bad. There was like an attempt, but it was bad. Yeah, gag, right, exactly. Like, it was the worst part of 1, easily. And it could have been the best part of 1. Because when Garomi showed up, I was like, yeah, let's go, this is awesome. Which is why I really like interpretations of that as like trans Majima or gender fluid Majima. I remember that, it made me so uncomfortable. It was very, very, very uncomfortable. It made me really, really angry. I think I ended stream shortly after because I was like, I need a break from this. I was like, this fucking sucks. So that was kind of my sentiment with it, but took faster than I expected. I have acquired sight. Hi, Sayan. Hello. Welcome back. We were actually yelling about the thing you told me about for 4. Kiryu is all but forced to treat Garomi respectfully for in-gameplay stat boost. I don't even think it counts. I love queer reclamation of Garomi, but I also understand folks not trusting fans of her. Right, sure. Man, I gotta be honest, this conversation makes me lose a lot of tepid respect I had for the game. To be fair, and I don't blame you, and I'm not gonna try and change your mind, right? I'm not gonna try and change your mind. Hi, Mookie, because I don't feel like it's in my interest or yours to try and change your mind and your perspective on the series. These are the most glaring issues that it's had, right? So, like, when you put the worst parts of something under the microscope, and kind of lose the rest of the things that have made it good up to this point, that's kind of the only thing that you see about it, right? And I think it's valid to even let that categorize your opinion of the series, right? Like, because those things are glaring and bad enough to be like, yeah, I don't think I like Yakuza, you know what I mean? That was one of my first exposures to the series, and it may have tinted my view of the rest of it because generally I just haven't trusted it. No, I think that's a fair read, to be honest. I think when it continues to do things like that, and it's not consistent, at least it's not like hit after hit after hit, but like they're there, right? Like waiting in the rafters, and you don't know whether it's going to do them or not. Yeah, when it's a flurry of transphobia and misogyny, I see the pattern. Yeah, exactly. And 3 has kind of made it to where it's happening instant after instant after instant after instant. It fucking sucks because they absolutely do try to make these things better with the modern games. Yeah, and again, like I was saying, they are products of their time. They are products of a bad ideology that dominates the world. But those aren't excuses for you, you know what I mean? It's just unfortunate, and it's frustrating. I will say that the scene I told Slug about it for is specifically supposed to make you uncomfy. Excuse me to defend it, it's so gross and mishandled, it's really bad. Yeah, we were talking about that, how like the intention is to make you uncomfortable, but at the same time, it's like, it's not necessary. You don't need to fucking include it. Like, also, as somebody said, where Kiryu literally was like, after the fact is like, yeah, I know how it is. I was in jail too. It's just, that's really, really, really bad. That's really awful. Congratulations, you did it. And I don't want to engage with it. Right, exactly. Like, yeah, like you made it uncomfortable. I don't want to engage with the uncomfortable thing because like the thing is like you're including this deeply uncomfortable element that you're trying to grapple with in your game. And this is the same game where you have, you know, pissing contests and toilets. You know what I mean? Like where you do piss mini games. You know what I mean? Like there needs to be some level of self-awareness and consistency in the topics and themes that you're trying to engage with. And when you miss the mark like that over and over and over, it's understandable that I or anybody else would be like, yeah, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. I don't know if I want to fucking play this game anymore. You know what I mean? So again, like that's why my sentiment is like, I don't know whether I'm going to play 4. I don't know whether I'm just going to skip ahead to 6. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm not going to make a decision right now because I don't have to, because I'm going to beat 3 and then I'm not going to think about Yakuza for a bit. And if some art throughout all of history managed to not be sexist, that is a valid standard to hold all art to. Right. Sure. Like you didn't need to go into the territory of transphobia and sexism because that's not a default state for humanity, right? It's not a default state for art to present itself. Plenty of people have been to jail without that, right? And again, it's more of this, just it's derivative of a misogynistic mindset that dominates Japan as well as the rest of the fucking planet. But they are not excuses for including something like that. I want to say fucking 4 came out in like 2008-9 probably. Which would probably, again, like it's a product of its time in that regard, but it's still indefensible. But I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get closer to it. For anybody who's like, yeah, I think I fucking hate Yakuza. Totally valid. I get it. It's another case of tried to cook, but ended up just ruining everything. Right. Exactly. Yeah, I really don't want to go over it again. I don't really want to rehash this again, but if somebody wants to summarize it for me in chat, yeah, I think I want to move on topic wise. Cross that bridge when we get there. It's just something I felt needed to be brought up because Yakuza is on the schedule for this week. And we needed to talk about it. If somebody wants to summarize it in chat, by all means, but I don't really want to go for it. I don't really want to rehash it again. I already feel like I've spent more time than I wanted to on it. Really gross scene for 4, grossly sexually charged, coming in under 3 is yeah, exactly. There you go. Thank you, Dolly and Glosser. That said, speaking of bad and poorly handled things, we're gonna do Pokemon on Saturday. Speaking of bad and poorly handled media, we're gonna do Pokemon on Saturday. So the epilogue to all of it, right? The epilogue to all of it is gonna be on Saturday. Dolly, what a shame. Dolly, you're gonna need to be ready to bail us out. You're gonna need to be ready because I think it's a 50-50 shot at how that epilogue is gonna go. It's either gonna be fine, right? We're not gonna beat it to death, Bean. We're not gonna beat it to death. It's either gonna be fine, where it'll be like Arvin, Penny, and Nimona go to Kitakami with the character and they all have a great time and then the story ends. Remember why you liked this game? Okay, sorry for making the DLC, bye. Or the more likely, where it will be, wow, we're gonna smash the two together. We're gonna put Arvin, Penny, and Nimona with Kieran and Carmine. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? Don't you like that? And it's gonna be fucking terrible. It's gonna be 50-50. It's a 50-50 shot. And I don't, they'll come over and be complicit and abuse with us, pretty much, yeah. Hi, Ace. And I don't know what to expect. I'm leaning more towards the likelihood of the latter, which is why Dolly needs to bail us out when that happens. When it's awful and terrible, yeah, I know where I'm putting my money, and when we're like, wow, that sucked, then we'll need Dolly to be like, all right, everybody, come on in. You're all riled up with, instead of Mountain Dew and cookies that day, it'll be fucking gasoline and paint chips that everybody's riled up on. Throw up the opera signal. True. Was the second DLC just as bad as the first? Worse, actually. I want to say it was worse because it just doubled down on it. Great. True. Dolly has a heavy burden. True. And a heavy tail. Previous raid of the DLC was suddenly replaced. Yeah. It was worse. Yeah. It's worse because it continued upon the same thread and then doubled down on it without making any sort of meaningful point. And also the gameplay was just not particularly good. Like the story that was meant to be the overarching story was just not good. You know what I mean? Let's move on from a game with something terrible to something else that's also terrible for a different reason, pretty much, yeah. Good news, I made some gasoline-soaked paint chips. Let's go. Whoa. Went from shitty to actively triggering. Right. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Bean. Kieran apologized at the end? Yeah, pretty much. Kieran apologized for not knowing his place and trying to step out of line, and then everybody had a good laugh about it. And then you remain this sort of indifferent, awful character who's been complicit in all of it, in this horrible libertarian under-the-sea rapture bubble. And then I beat the director. Kieran apologized for trying to have one thing. Yeah, having one thing. Sorry for having dreams, yeah. It was terrible. I'm sorry for letting you abuse me. Yeah, literally. Heavy are the hips that carry the thwapper. True. But all that to say that maybe it won't be bad. But I would feel remiss to not play the epilogue since we've put so much effort into that game on stream already. I want to see how it ends. I want to see how it ends, for better or worse. I want most convincing thing you've ever said. True. I want to listen. I want to see how it ends. I want to watch the train wreck, whatever it's going to be. Most convincing tone of voice I've ever heard. Listen. More importantly, I want to show you the silly Pokemon names that I've come up with. You can't say a word, only nod silently, and you take his entire world, pretty much. Yeah, you just... That's all you do. At least we have other bad and poorly handled monster tamer games. Yeah, we have Digimon. We're riding this train wreck to the end. Yeah, it's the Sloggerpon Ace. Train hit Slonky and Kitakami, true. I mainly really just want to show y'all all the goofy ass names that I haven't been able to show y'all yet. For all the stuff that I caught after the last time we played it on stream, so I can be like, paint chip eater. So I can show you name maker. So I can show you all the goofy names I came up with. That'll be the good part of the stream. That'll be the fun part of the stream. So I can show you all the silly names. Because I also got trades from like all the people you can social link with. They give you a Pokemon, and it has a ribbon so that when you throw it out in battle, it says like it has a title to where, so like Grusha gives you a Citadel, and so like when you throw it at battle, it's like go Grusha's Citadel. So I renamed them some of them. I named just like versions of what I had already named stuff before. But some of them I named, like I started to become inspired to try and incorporate the names of the character who gave them to me into their name itself. So like Drayton gives you a Duraludon, so I named it like Duraluton, and I was like, yeah, +2. So those are the ones. Those are the ones I want to show you. Yeah, sounds like it's good for some amazing shenanigans. I did one with Larry. I did a good one with Larry. Yeah, sure. I did a good one with Larry. So that's what I want to show y'all. I want to show you all of those. And then yeah, suffer through whatever the DLC is, or rather the epilogue is. But yeah, that's the week. What a fun week, huh? Yeah, it's Otterfunk. Speaking of Otterfunk, is that Funky Otter ready? Dolly, are you ready? Whoa, wait, I don't know why I paused it. I pressed the wrong button. I meant to get rid of this. Whoa, there we go. Dolly,
yeah, you better keep Otterfunk on. That's
whoa, I didn't mean to pause it. I meant to get rid of the sledge.
Necessary feature, Sluggy.
You're a necessary feature for the stream. Whoa. Whoa. Hi, Dolly. Whoa.
Hello.
Dolly, ready up. Dolly, ready up. Dolly, ready up. I forgot to open Parsnip. Whoa.
Yeah, the Sluggy ready up. Sluggy ready up.
Hold on. Let me go over here.
I can play it this game too.
I
can play
let me
it
go
this
over
game
here.
Too.
We got to do all the VTube Studio and stuff.
Yeah.
Let me go over here. That's the wrong screen. Uppers. Umbers. That's Omblers.
That's Omblers. So I'm still sick. So I still sound a little sick.
You sound a lot better though.
Thanks.
You sound a lot better. Voice. You do got babysitter voice. It's true.
There are worse fates to have.
It's true.
Means I can cheer Mega Seedramon like, yeah, go get him. Attack.
Yeah. Wait. I forgot. I was gonna look up Mega Seedramon's voice yesterday.
Oh shit.
in the dub
okay.
to see if it's something I can do.
Okay.
But I'll do that after we get this set up. Let me find
Yeah,
C-wordy Pinkie Pie. There she is. And then, well,
The one and only.
the one and only. You're gonna slurp that Gert.
Great.
Yeah, there we go.
Great.
There's the password.
Great.
There you go. Whoa. You're gonna slurp that Gert. Like
Gert myself.
like yeah, Cowboy Bebop font. Damascus got it. Yeah, like a Cowboy Bebop end screen.
Great.
Yeah, you're gonna carry that way. Yeah, true. Well, oh wait, I didn't.
Oh my
send it.
god.
There we go. Well, you're gonna slurp.
You probably
that
need to
Gert,
press enter. Slug.
Shut up, Dolly.
You probably need to press enter so I can see it.
Whatever.
Whatever. Shut up.
Whatever. Shut up. Shut up. Whatever.
Shut up. Whatever.
Well, let me
Whatever.
find flyer
This is
font.
as normal as the stream is gonna get.
True. It's gonna get so much worse. Pickle, thank you for
So
giving us
much
up to
worse in
slurp
here.
the Gert. Well,
No
Gert, I
fucking
slurp.
shot. No.
Yeah, that's just
No
a name.
fucking
Whoa.
shot.
I slurped
No
the Gert
fucking shot.
today. Whoa. Mega Seedramon dub. Whoa. There's 2 Omblers now. Whoa. Whoa.
I'm too tall. Shrink me.
I know I will. Hold on. I need to get rid of that one. 2 of her.
2 of her Tumblr.
Tumblr. Whoa.
Tumblr.
Wait, why can't I control you? Whoa. I gotta do the thing. You control uppers. Whoa.
You control uppers.
Yeah, I pressed the control uppers button. Whoa. Whoa. Umber jump scare? True. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
She can jump a whole inch in the air. Whoa.
Whatever. Shut
Whoa.
up. It's bigger
'Cause
for me.
Because
It's
she's
bigger
small.
for
Whoa.
me.
Whoa.
You're small.
You're small. You're small.
Whatever.
Whoa.
You're
Your
small.
umbers.
Shut
Whoa.
up. Shut up.
Your
Shut up.
umbers. Whoa. Can you be baby slug? I will. Let me
Shut
watch
up.
this first. Hold on. Let me set up parsnip too while I watch this.
Parslip.
Parslip and then connect to dollar. Whoa.
The who?
The umblers. Whoa. Okay, so it's hidden right now. Let me see.
The
Favorite
umblers.
metal Seedramon? I want Mega Seedramon. Wait, let's see. Maybe it's this. I remember they fought a Mega Seedramon. Yeah, here he is. Oh, that's great. He's real soggy. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. True. Whoa. True. Reliable Joe. True. All right, I'm gonna die now though. Bye, Shuji. Whoa. 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 Slug, brother, I need you. True. Whoa. Oh, this is Zudomon. Whoa. This is when he first gets Zudomon.
Zoodidmon?
Zudo. Like-
Zoodid.
Zoodidmon. Yeah, true. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. This is a Kakumon's ultimate. Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa. Whoa. He got a hamburger. Whoa. Whoa. I forgot it would do the Hey Digimon when they would get their crest unlocked. Whoa.
Yeah, they sure did.
Hey Digimon, hey Digimon. Whoa. Whoa. That didn't give me what I wanted.
Not at all.
I feel
You
robbed.
got like a 2-second snippet.
Yeah, here, let's see. What is his voice? He talks like this. I kind of fucking love it. It's like somewhere between like a surfer dude, but like just a guy.
I hate this.
I'm in a surf shop and I'm being a problem.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate him. I hate this. I have to end the game like this.
Whoa. Scorpion. Clams.
Scorpion.
Clams. Whoa.
Clams. Clams. eating clams.
He's eating clams. If you want to enjoy this show, you need to watch the sub. Hard disagree. He's just a bored guy. Wait, hold on. I want more. Hi, Flame Face. I love the way he moves. Now to finish them off. Oh my god, he's perfect. He's perfect. Okay, but I want to see Mega Seedramon.
I don't know that we need to.
I need to see Mega Seedramon. I need to. Let's see what regular Seedramon sounds like. You love both the sub and the dub.
I know what regular Seedramon sounds like. Play this flute and I'll come.
Yeah, I'll come. I don't even think he talks. He just
yeah, me too, bud. Yeah, me too, bud.
he just communicates and hisses. Okay, hold on. I want one more. I gotta hear. Well, I gotta hear Joe get. Hold on. Thunder Javelin. Thunder Javelin. Whoa.
Hey, Slug.
Whoa. What?
I fucking hate this.
Which one do you want, Dolly? Whoa.
Oh, so you're gonna?
You got three options here. You got Fortnite Gohan. You've got Thunder Javelin, and you've got hey, it's me, Metal Seedramon. It's me. Whoa. Which one do you want?
Metal Seedramon.
Hey, it's me. I'm Metal Seedramon. It's just a guy. I'm just a guy, man, bro. Whoa. It's got to be that one. It's got to be the last one. All right.
It's gotta be Metal Seedramon.
Medium rare. Whoa. Hi, Lab. Whoa. Hi, Zaffly. Whoa. Choose.
Let's go get him.
Whoa. Let's go get him, Mom. Mommy, I'm craving back shots. Mommy, I need your big meat. Whoa. Yeah, I think this is perfect.
Yeah, right, get your jokes in. Get them out, everybody.
Get them in.
Talk about your meat. Talk about your shitting. Talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Mommy, I'm shitting. Whoa.
We're running out of time. You're running out of time.
Hi, Snorlax. Whoa. Yeah, we're running out of time until we start next quarter in a minute.
He's a very handsome horse. Great.
Mommy, he was a very handsome horse.
This is gonna be a good stream, everybody.
I think
this
so.
This is a good stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, is Parsnip ready? Can I pull it up?
Yeah, Parsnip should be ready.
Okay, because I'm gonna have to shape it.
Shape.
Choose.
Shape.
Choose. Shape. I'm gonna have to like meld it into what it needs to be, because it never wants to stay in the same shape.
Yeah, that's the same.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Who wants? I don't know what it means.
So true.
Were we trying to mean something?
I don't know, Mommy. What were you trying to convey?
I need to brown.
I'm killing you.
Mother, I need to brown. True. I think
I'm killing you. I'm killing you.
I'm killing you. Wait, hold on. Go outside. We do this every time. Go outside.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll leave.
No, Dolly.
No,
I'm in the game. Mother, let me bite this toilet.
No,
Mother.
I'll go.
Mother,
okay.
I need to bite this toilet. I think I fixed it. I think I got it.
No, it's fine.
You're very squeaky.
Yeah, I'm really squeaky today.
You're real squeaky.
You're
real squeaky.
Stop it. You're veering eerily close to calling me cute, and I'm going to tear you asunder.
It is very cute. Just saying.
Shut up!
You look cool, Slug. Thanks. I feel pretty cool. Thanks. I'm feeling pretty cool.
Mother, you have 69,000 money.
Nice. That's the meme number, Mother. Wow.
You've got the weed number.
Dolly is cute.
Mom.
True. Look at him wiggle. He's very sloppy.
Shut up.
Awful meme voice aside, he is actually really fucking cool.
I kind of love his design.
He's really fucking cool. Y'all are cute. You.
You're cute. Whatever.
Continue.
Whatever.
Thought it said cheese instead of choose. Cheese. The way you got stuck on the wall, it looked like Mega Seedramon had your legs. So he was doing like a Looney Tunes run.
I've got you, Mom. I've got you.
Mother, I'm not sad. I've got legs. Nah, I've got legs.
Nah, I'm sad.
Nah, I'm sad.
Nah, I am sad.
I'm kind of mad Seedramon always tends to be villain. Yeah, he's usually a villain, but there are some Digidestined who have had Siege.
He's my friend now.
Yeah, we're friends. And we're going to go Mount Infinity.
Yeah, welcome to Mount Infinity, everybody.
Wow, I'm mounting Infinity. Mother, I'm ready to mount Infinity. But I don't know her.
Yeah, I bet you are, buddy baby boy. Could a mod change the category to Digimon?
Oh, I got it.
Okay, Dolly doesn't want us to call her cute anymore. Okay, you can call me a little cute.
Mount Infinity, I find it quite simple, actually. True.
Great!
Yeah, I think it's pretty simple. Beat you to it? Thanks.
Pretty simple, Mom.
There's a guy I know too who has a Betamon that turns into a Seedramon. Yeah, that's who I'm thinking of. There's a Tamer who has a Betamon that turns into a Seedramon. I'm not a Beta. I'm Mega. Wait, can we shit in Mount Infinity? Dolly, can we take a shit in Mount Infinity?
We could take like a shit on the floor in Mount Infinity if you really want to.
I'm just saying, like it feels kind of monumental.
I'm just saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just saying that I want to shit in here.
I know, sweetie.
Yeah. Infinite shit. Yeah, true. Infinite shitting glitch. True.
I hope y'all really like the move Winter Blast, because we're gonna be
seeing a lot of it. We're
gonna be seeing a lot of this one.
You're a Saiyan? No, I'm a worm.
We're gonna be doing this one for a while.
I love to get my winter blasted.
Yeah.
+2. Wait, where are my creatures? I was like,
where are your what?
My screen feels naked.
Yeah, why is your screen so naked, son?
I fixed it. It wasn't dressed. When you shit into the abyss, sometimes the abyss shits back.
Oh, shit.
Back and forth forever. A worm. Kiryu's rapidly approaching your location. Kiryu's not allowed to hang out with us right now.
Yeah, Kiryu's in
big
not
trouble.
To be here right now.
Kiryu's in big trouble. Yeah.
That's what you get for being stinky, bud.
True. Wind cutter. I love the way you mash it.
Shit.
Okay, I will do wind cutter. Whoa. Kiryu's in misogyny jail. That's right. True. Yeah, wind cutter. Jail. Yeah. So how many levels are there to Mount Infinity?
12.
12? No
12.
shot. 12
there
levels?
Are 12 of them.
That's horrifying, Dolly.
There's a reason why I said this is going to take
too many.
Day.
Whoa. Yeah, this is going to take all fucking day. Whoa.
With like 4 boss fights before it.
Whoa. Doesn't sound very infinite to me. So true. True. Well, at least there's boss fights, so we can break it up with me doing more silly voices. Whoa.
Yeah, Devimon's one of them. Are you excited?
I am. Mother. You betrayed.
Yeah, we're gonna sequence break the story a little bit because we never did a certain castle, but that's okay.
Whoa. Oh, with the spooky zone? Yeah. Wait, is he here? Myotismon?
No, but hey, let me. Okay.
Do it after you defeat me. What does that
That's what I usually say before I go at it.
Yeah, you gotta remove my feet and then you can get in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Take off my thighs like you would off of a Barbie doll before you get in there, but make sure you. But that's the important step before you get started, right?
Fill me with that good ash so the cops can't find it.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, true. +2.
Nice.
Is Myotismon in the game? I think he's in the mansion.
Myotismon is in over
in the haunted mansion.
Yeah.
In the spook zone, where the ghosts are. Also, I think he's your friend. Well, like I think he's not a bad guy. Yeah.
I think it's ambiguous at first.
Oh, cause he's scary.
Yeah, cause he's a spooky guy.
He's spooky. Is he playable? I don't think you can digivolve.
No.
No.
You can't digivolve into him.
He will be in the next game that we play after this. There's gonna be.
I know
it's
that
gonna be
for
funny
fact.
jumping from like a handful of ultimates to like 1,000
megas
and megas. Well, there's like not only are there like 1,000 ultimates, there's also like 1,000 megas too. So like we're gonna have
like 270 total.
Right. So they probably did like a curated list of them. Well,
which is like 200 more than are available in this game. So
sure, right. Y'all are gonna make me play next order. I'm really excited to play it.
I really want it to be good.
I hope it's good. God, I hope it's fucking good. God, I hope
I
it's
really
good.
need it to be good.
Well, yeah.
I need it to, because this game is great, right? It's
This
bad,
game's been
but
really
it's in the
fun.
best way.
It's terrible, but it's really, really fun.
In a fun way, yeah.
Yeah. So don't know Venom Myotismon. I don't know if Venom Myotismon's in the next. Venom Myotismon's a pretty common Myotismon Mega. Venom and Mallow is usually what they go to. Whoa, we did it. We're on the second floor, Mother. Let's stomp around and make the people on the first floor really miserable. Because there's nothing they can do. What the hell is that? Whoa, is that Pedomon?
Yeah, it's an Angemon.
Oh, it's just like a straight up Angemon? Or is he a recolor?
Well, it's an Angemon recolor.
Yeah, I think it's Pedomon. Whoa.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's spelled like this. I don't know what this means, but it makes me think of the way British people.
Good.
Yeah, Mother. Mwah. Assume the position, Mother. Mwah. Mwah. Here it comes. Yeah, that's his name. I don't know what it stands for, but it sounds like the way British people say pedo.
Assume the position is his name.
Mwah. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Let's do it. Yeah. It's an incredible stream game. I played it as a kid and I never want to touch it ever again. True. Wait, are these Gururumons? These are Gururumons, right?
Yeah, but we're not Angemon.
Something in British people what? The way British people say pedophile. Pedo. He's a pedo. That's the way I've heard it.
Oh, like
and that's why Pedomon always makes me giggle a little bit. Well, Gururumons, yeah. Cruelty Squad is one of the highest rated games in Steam. A game doesn't have to be good. True. Too bad we can't get Pepsi Edamon. True. Peps. True. A fresh Peps. Cool.
I like Pepsi Edamon. Pepsimon.
He was. I really like Pepsi Edamon's design. Cool. Steam sale right now, but it's still $30. What?
The next order. It's actually it's actually a $60 game right now.
Wait, Worm? Really?
Yeah, it's actually a $60 game, but right now it's
good old Bandai. Good old Bandai selling a fucking reprint game at full price. What a company. What a God, I love capitalism. Whoa. It's so cool.
What a class.
Kind of want it on Switch. I'll check it on eShop later. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna pay full price anyway, you might as well be able to play it in bed. You know what I mean? So you can grind it in bed. Oh.
Yeah, I can't really do that with a stream game.
Oh no. Well,
I thought about what?
You can set up your phone.
What?
You set well, but then I don't know how Parsnip would work.
That's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Just put your computer in your bed.
You gotta take a spippy and a stretch slug.
I did a spip. I'm doing a
Do it again.
No. Can we get French Gururumon? But it's not Gururumon, it's Gururumon. Wait, so Gabamon, Digivolve, Toi. Oh.
No, it's gotta be Psychmon. It's gotta be Psychmon. It's gotta be Psychmon.
Oh, okay. Psychmon, Digivolve, Toi. Oh. Gururumon. Oh. Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Well, you don't sleep with your desktop? It's too big.
I me and Lady are already in the bed. Like, how am I supposed to? Come on now.
Where's it gonna go?
Come on now. Yeah.
Where's it gonna go?
I gotta consider my wife. Jeez, Dorbu. Jeez, Dorbo.
I was gonna do a bit because of the Gururumons.
To move.
I didn't know it's long new French. True. Ice statue. That's what I learned.
Please consider the wife.
True. Need a bigger bed?
These moves don't matter anymore.
Wait, but I want to know what it does.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, they sure do if they do that much damage.
Wait, really?
Yeah, going
Is it better than my current?
120 to 420.
Oh, the the funny number. I'm smoking that ice, slime.
Yeah, baby. Wait, hang on. I'm sorry. Is that really how they spell maelstrom for your ability? Is that really how they wanted to spell that?
I came in the mailman? Wow. Wow. Your package mailed in the Strum in the mailman? That's amazing. I didn't know. I didn't even notice that. In the maelstrom? You came in the maelstrom?
I don't even know what to say.
I
don't have the words for this.
I love this game.
I feel a way about this game.
It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful.
This game sure is.
It sure is. It sure is. It's absolutely a game. I was gonna do a bit with Gururumon, but now the moment's passed.
Rip.
Rip. Yeah.
Rip.
I heard you were hungry, so I mailed you some stroganoff. True. Yeah. Well,
Great. This is a good bit.
She's stroking me off till I strum some mail.
She's stroking me off till I mail some strum.
She's stroking me off till I come in the mailman. True. +2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is good.
Well, wait. Can I do Metal Seedramon Slug voice?
Oh, strum mailer.
Strum mailer.
It just sounds like a really bland orgasm when you do that.
Yeah, white man like comes in the mailman. True.
You're not really having fun, but you're trying.
True. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. It got everywhere.
Wow, whoa. Messy. Whoa. Yeah, true. Whoa, +2. I strum so fucking loud. True. Whoa. Messy. Wow. Whoa. Wait, what does Ice Statue do? I want to see it.
Well, I was doing it. Well,
I wasn't paying attention. I was talking about calm.
What? Sorry, I'm being chased by men.
God. Relatable.
Just another stream. Yeah.
Just another stream. It's not good, but you're not going to let it ruin your night? True, yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Dolly scream. You're going to hurt your throne. Whoa.
It's okay. No,
she screamed. Okay. Chasers are the worst. True. True.
Anyways, I got past literally all of that.
Whoa, we dodged all the chasers. Let's go.
We sure did. I'm so cool.
Hi, James. Hello.
We dodged all the chasers. Guys for me to recruit.
Whoa, guy recruiter.
Guy recruiter. We're gonna beat the game a little too soon at this rate.
Oh, you think so? Well, we had other stuff we could do, right?
Yes! Yes!
Ha! Ha! Whoa. Whoa! Look at the way he floated in. That's pretty good. You! You will lose! You betrayed me, mother! We were a team, you and I.
My sweet baby.
You were a team! Me, you and I, we were together. And now you're with this sloppy beast who sounds like a guy who lives next door.
Yeah, I tried to turn you into Andromon, and you said no.
Yeah, true.
That's Ice Statue.
True. Like he's dangling from a wire. Wait, I wasn't paying attention again.
Oh, I bet you weren't.
Do it again. Whoa. I thought it would do like a Kirby type statue where it like turns into something. But yeah, it's just ice. I was hoping it would like
move.
It would turn into like a digimon or like an egg.
Yeah.
But
600
million years to crack. True. Million cracker. True.
This is a joke, Twitch. It's not about anything specific.
I'm talking about the baked confectionery.
Like food.
Yeah, the one that you eat and makes you thirsty.
Yeah. And also, I'm fully clothed, Twitch.
True.
I'm fully clothed.
I'm dressed to the nines. I'm wearing a nice evening gown. A full face of makeup.
I'm wearing an evening gown. I'm wearing a nightgown. I'm wearing a dress.
Under the evening gown.
I'm wearing a napper.
A suit of armor over all of it.
I'm wearing a sundress. I've got a dress for every occasion.
All of them, just in case, and we could cycle through them.
Yeah.
Are the small icons into double wet and then screaming and running?
Wet.
That baby slug is naked and his pete's out. Nah, I'm fine.
You won.
Nude streamer TM. Good. Great. Great. Thanks for gifting us up to Jerma Pickle. Thank you. Quick chop. Cycling through them would imply disrobing, which a streamer should never do on Twitch. No, but Dolly's a never nude, so. I can't believe I was brainwashed by him.
Yeah, I sure am. I love that this lore's getting established.
True. I mean, lady said it, so.
Yeah, I know. My own wife betrayed
It's gotta be true. Pickle, how did you give Jerma a sub twice? How did you give Jerma a sub twice? Thanks for gifting us up to Jerma again.
Who is Jerma985?
Who? Omega Lol? True.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
He's strong. Can you defeat him? Why are you doing this? What? Incomprehensible. Thanks, Devamon. I'll fight for the island. Let's settle this now. We don't want a ruler. You're our only hope. Anarchist society. Let's go. And then he's gone. Bye. He's gone.
Yeah, he
went
himself out.
He went
Quick chip. VTuber chip.
Quick chip. VTuber chip.
VTuber chip.
VTuber chip. Bye, dumb guys.
Slurloin.
True, yeah. Slurloin.
Slurloin.
There's 955 Germas. How many other Germas are hiding? All of them are clones that escaped from the lab.
Yeah, we don't even necessarily know that's the last one.
You cloned in the lab in the mailman? True.
You're like,
in the mailman?
In the mailman? Otter pilot.
An otter pilot. That's like you, mother. You're an otter. Did you know that?
Sweetheart. Yes.
Did you know you're an otter? I'm a worm.
Yeah.
I'm a snake.
Are you a slippery little sneaky snake?
I'm a slippery, sloppy boy.
I'm a wet noodle, Mom. You know how it is with me.
You know how it is with spaghetti. Me. You clone them in the mailman? True. What did you do to them?
That is definitely a way to refer to that.
Secret Jerome.
Cloning,
Secret Jerome. That's the Secret Germa account. Yeah, thanks, Petfall. Secret Jerome. Secret Jerome.
Secret Jerome.
Secret Jerome. I love the way he does his victory thing.
Do you know who the final boss of this game is?
I would assume the analog man.
But do you think we just fight the analog man?
I thought we did, kinda, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought we were just gonna, blast back shots at a big screen
or something.
No,
I'll let you think this. Absolutely.
Because the only thing I know is that the analog man exists because there's a card of him, right? And it shows him on like a big screen. So
of course.
I figured that it was just gonna be like us fighting a screen, you know what I mean? Against the man, true. Final boss is Germa. You kiss in the mailman? True.
I kiss the mailman.
Yeah,
or in the mailman. That's rule 8. Every day.
Rule 8. Every day is Void Day. It's true. It's true. It's true. I think the seconds of the status effect counter are actually numbers. I don't know what y'all are referencing.
Neither do I. And I'm
a worm, and I'm red. And I'm sloppy and full of cum. Yeah, true.
I'm so proud of you.
Thanks.
I'm
Thanks.
So proud
the final boss is the friends we made along the way. Kind of, actually, because we're fighting all these random people in here as is like a bus rush. Bus rush.
A bus rush?
Bus rush.
You made a great word that I love.
That's a bus
rush.
That's a bus rush.
That's a bus rush. That's when you're late, but you don't want to be late.
Rush that pussy. True. It's true. It's true.
That's the bus
rush when bus is traffic. True. Mother, I'm a bus. Ride me.
I know, sweetie. Yeah, I know.
We can't be late for the bus rush. True. Bus rush the limit. Break of the down with cis bus. True. I'm a down with cis bus. Stop all the downloading. True. Yeah. I'm a computer.
You're a computer.
I'm a
Stop
computer.
All the downloading.
True. Download doer.
Download.
What the hell is that?
What?
Go back. Go back. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's Pedomon. Never mind.
Yeah, it's the one we've been fighting this whole time.
I couldn't tell. He looked weird. He was like
oh my god!
I thought he had
what is
he looked
that?
Like,
the same thing it always
He
is.
looked like High Andromon. I was confused. And I was like, what's he doing there? I didn't think he was in this game.
What's he doing there?
What's he doing there? Who is he? Where's he from? True.
I don't understand.
Me?
Low downer.
Me? My cum worm? True.
Great.
True. Strength and spit. Honestly, thought he looked like a metal Edamon for a second. Me too.
Oh, hey.
Observer. I thought he did too. Oh, it's Megadramon.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you for Dolly. Do a spit and a strength.
Fine. Read this.
How scary! I feel it in my boners. Ellipses.
Me too, Megadramon.
Ellipses.
Me too.
Why doesn't he attack me? Ellipses. Don't you need to fight?
This is a very me
All
comment.
I know how to do is violence, so But you gotta throw the first punch, so it looks like self-defense.
We have to test our skills.
Whoa. We have to test our skills. We're just beating up a random guy. Let's go, Slugmon. Mother, I don't think he wanted to fight. Oh.
This is the second hardest fight in the game, I believe.
Can you just leave him?
Yeah.
Or do you have to beat him?
Yeah. You can leave him.
Oh, but you want to beat him?
It is, oh, fuck yeah. Whoa. I'm gonna make us come back and beat, Digitamamon.
Yeah, Megadramon, you're gonna make me come. Let's go. Whoa.
Yay!
Technically, we're downloading a slug right now to watch the stream and in audio, too. It's true, it's true, it's true, it's true.
He's also got, he's one of the few people that knows the best move in the game. That we do know. The DG Dimension.
Oh, go to the Dimension Zone. Whoa.
Whoa. These boss fights are permanent, Zaffy. This move.
Whoa, yeah. Go to the fuck dimension. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What is fuck web? Take me to fuck web.
Take me to fuckweb.web. Whoa. 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 I'm backcomer. Oh, true. Yeah, we gotta go beat Digitamamon at the end, but...
Can I be, like, completely bluntly honest with you here?
What?
Megadramon's design is very bland.
It is. No, you're not wrong. Megadramon is it's one of those ones where it's like, it seems like it should be cool, right? Because it feels like it should, but it's just like a shittier... It's just a shittier Metal Greymon. That's all it is.
Yeah!
It's just a shittier Metal Greymon. Yeah, it's just a shittier Metal Greymon. I've always felt that way about Megadramon. I don't hate him. He's
one big
nothing.
Just
fine. Yeah, it's just Metal Greymon with no legs. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
We kicked his ass too.
Oh, we beat him up. Yeah, I Strom in his male. True. Yeah. Oh. Ellipses. This poor thing can't even communicate. We just beat the shit out of it. Did we win? This thing can't even communicate. We just beat his ass for no reason.
He joins the town. I don't know what he does.
Probably sits there and says ellipses. Whoa.
Yeah, honestly.
This game is so incomprehensible. It's my favorite.
Isn't it
which is
great?
Why I'm very excited for a direct sequel to it. Like,
I need it to also not make sense.
How can you make a direct sequel to this game when the story is incomprehensible?
Yeah.
Right, exactly. What is there to build off of? It's pure nonsense. Whoa. This is a good top-down. Whoa. Whoa. Got me looking down that hole like it's a gape sneeze slime. True. Metal Greymon! We're here at last! Are you the boss? I'm sorry, I'm not. I'm Metal Greymon! I'll deal with you later. Move! I will not move for you. You will get past me. I want to save energy. Fighting him won't help me. I'm coming to get you! Whoa. Great.
I love this game. I love this game.
In the mail, man! Whoa.
I love this game.
It's so good. Direct sequel, nonsensical boogaloo.
Metal
More
Greymon's
nonsense? I really hope so. He's so fucking cool! They did not even try. I love a Digimon World 1 Metal Greymon. Oh, he's so cool.
This is where this design got, like, made, right?
This was the first iteration of Metal Greymon, and this is the first time it showed up. Unless it maybe was predated in a VPET. I could be wrong about that, but I think this is the first time it ever showed up.
Sure.
Because Ultimate was the highest level that you go with the VPET for a really long time, which is why I translated over to this game. But,
is Metal Greymon a Mega now?
No, he's an Ultimate still, but War Greymon is kind of the one that became stronger than him. But they also changed Metal Greymon's design for the show. They made an orange one.
So what is this one now?
This one's an Ultimate. This one still counts as
Does it have a different name?
No, well, sort of. It's Metal Greymon, and usually sometimes it's like parentheses blue to the side of it, or virus parentheses to the side of it. But normally it's just Metal Greymon. But normally he's kind of like a canon. If you were gonna like the way orange Metal Greymon is sort of like a more canon line for like Agumon, this one's a more canon line for like Black Agumon. There's a Greymon that's also like the same color scheme as this one. And it just kind of, it's just blue, but it's still just called Greymon. And then this one or Skull Greymon is usually the one that falls in that line, and then Black War Greymon is usually what they go to for that, for the end of that line. It's interesting. But you know, Digimon can be whatever. This is my Vmon's ultimate. Yeah, this is the ultimate I gave to your Vmon. Slug virus. True. There's a certain charm to the incomprehensible writing. It feels like a kid playing with action figures and mashing them against each other. True. Yeah, it's very silly. At least Megadramon is trying.
True.
Yeah, but Metal Greymon doesn't even have to try. Huh? Where am I? You regained your senses. I guess so. Maybe. Maybe. Taichi's Agumon line is technically a mutation of the standard Agumon, and the Virus Greymon line is the original. True, Observer. That's actually true. If you beat them, maybe I'll see you again. Until then, I'm gone. Whoa,
all right, dude. All right, dude.
He did the peace out. Then you'll see Niles peace out with his big stinky claw.
So are you ready to fight the final boss of this game?
Are we already there, Dolly? That was like 20 minutes. Whoa.
Yeah.
Smell you later. True.
We skipped a lot more fights than I expected.
Whoa.
We might actually be able to beat the game today.
Yes, Mother, I'm ready. Let's go. Like, I'm craving back shots. Whoa.
We should be able to do all the other side content, too.
Oh, okay, we can do all the other side content then after we beat the game. Whoa.
Whoa, this music.
Whoa, it's like Sonic music. Whoa.
Oh, sorry, you have to shit real quick.
Mother, I'm really nervous before the final battle. I need to eat a toilet, please.
Thanks, baby. Yeah.
Exclamation point. He's there. I found him.
This is
like
the
a deer
guy.
scream. The analog man.
There he is. There he is.
Nice to meet you. I'm Analog Man. Not the Analog Man. It's John Analog Man. Oh no.
I love this game.
Whoa.
It's him. It's Analog Man World.
The Anal Man. Whoa. Oh no. I know all about you, but I didn't know you were a kid. I can't believe a kid has been messing up my plan. I was so close to ruling the net world.
What?
What the fuck is the net world? What are you talking about? You're a grown-up. Stop this. You're hurting everyone. Well, yeah, you really said person standing. I don't care if I'm hurting Digimon. Whoa. Digimon should obey humans like slaves. Whoa.
This is a very very in-depth
challenging
narrative.
Topics. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. You're wrong. Digimon have hearts and minds. We're friends. That's right, Mother. We talk about shitting all the time together.
Yeah, that's what I do with my friends.
Yeah. We are friends. We talk about shitting and come. I think we should pronounce me. Let's fight and see if slaves or friends are better. Great. Great. Sure. Sounds good to me, bud. Your turn. Machine Dramon?
Yup.
Whoa, shit, really?
Yeah.
Whoa. The classic conundrum, true. Which way, Western Trainer? Whoa. The script is so good. Whoa! He's like being built. Whoa.
I forgot how cool this was.
This is so fucking cool. So here's the thing with Machine Dramon. This is probably where it originates from now that I'm thinking about it.
Yep.
Because he's the Mega. He's
Holy
kind of like
shit.
He's actually kind of the de facto Mega. I know I said Black War Greymon is a common line.
Wait, this music.
Whoa!
This goes so hard.
This really does go hard. So, Black War Greymon has been kind of the de facto Mega for Blue Metal Greymon, but this is actually a more common Mega for Blue Metal Greymon. And that actually makes sense, yeah, because this is his Mega. This is sort of like a common. He was actually one of the Dark Masters in Adventure. He was like the boss of the other Dark Masters, which makes sense because it's an inclusion in this game. And he's also sort of like typically considered a corrupted Mega for Metal Greymon. So that actually probably originated from this because they have similar designs. They have overlap in a lot of aspects of the design. This being after Metal Greymon would make sense. Yeah, I didn't really think about it, but this is probably where it originates from, this game.
That's really cool.
Also, yeah, this fucking music is awesome. Yeah, he's got the claw. And he's got the titty missiles, too. So much damage. Whoa, he's so fucking strong. Whoa.
They made him so big, too.
He's huge. He's like probably the biggest Digimon in the game, outside of Waymon. To kind of like convey his monumentality as a final boss.
His menace.
Whoa. You ain't nothing to me, Slime. I've got a normal voice and worm body. Whoa. 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 I wonder if Metal Greymon will talk. Whoa. I'm going to hit you with the mailman. True. He's huge. Wow. Oh gosh. Well, you broke him, Dolly.
Come on, there you go.
Well, why did he stop moving? Whoa, he fell on his butt.
Happens when they're at low health.
Whoa. Titty missile? True. Thank you, Pickle, for gifting a sub to Titty missile. True.
Thanks, Pickle.
Whoa. That's what Metal Greymon does, and Machine Drum. Whoa. Whoa. Like this onions? Holy shit. He's doing that laser attack that Andromon had, right?
Yeah, it's a good one. Oh my god, you knocked him out of a special.
Whoa! That's because I'm built different.
That could have
I'm built long like a snake.
You did it. You did it. You won.
Oh, it would have one-shot me? Oh, we beat him.
You could have.
Get fucked.
That's a lot of money.
GG. Oh, 99999. I thought we were saying like GG no re.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah. Skill issue. Oh, he just...
It literally just popped out of
vaporized. We did it, Slugmon. Did you beat the final boss? We did, yeah.
We did.
True. We fucking did it. No way. My most powerful slave. Look, you were wrong. Wow. If you leave the island alone and ask for forgiveness, they will forgive you. I shouldn't have trusted Digimon. I'll do it myself. What does that mean?
What does that mean? He's got a laptop.
He's got a computer. What are you gonna do? I'm going to blow the island up and it'll escape to another world. Too bad, kid.
Fuck this guy.
Whoa, he's digivolving. Yeah, true. This is from the card art, the analog man.
Wait, really?
Oh no, yeah, it's that screen. Yeah, this is the card art right here. This right here is just the card art. That's the analog man. You're done for now. Whoa. I'm sorry, guys. There's nothing I can do now. I'm going to blow the island. Analog Man Does File City. Coming to theaters near you. It's all right. Who's this? Leomon?
No.
Huh? Whoa. I love that. Wait, I love that gif of him talking.
I kind of love that too.
That's so fucking cool. I kind of love that. I've never seen this before. I saw the other art. That other art was on the card art, but this is fucking cool. This like gif right here. This is great. He looks so smug and shitty. Whoa.
He really does.
He's a really good villain. Whoa. It's not transferring. Something is wrong in the program. What's happening? Whoa. Wow, and yeah, Ray, we summoned Ray. Wow, an old man. Wow, oh gosh.
Yeah, Ray, it's an old man. He's stinky
Ray,
too.
Look, he's terrible. He's awful. Whoa.
Yeah, he sucks.
I can hear everyone's voices. Who's here? Wait, friendship power? I'm sending our energy to you right now. Spirit bomb.
Yep.
Can you hear voices? Whoa. I guess we made it in time. Oh, is this if like all the people you bring to the town? Whoa.
Yeah.
Mina. Whoa. No.
Oh my god.
This stupid thing. Help me. Ah. Whoa, he's kind of like getting mind broken a little bit. Whoa, that's kind of horrifying.
What the fuck?
That was kind of fucking horrifying.
What the fuck?
That was pretty fucking dark. Did he explode? Whoa. He's gone. What happened? Whoa. I don't know, but... Whoa. Did you ever see this as a child, Dolly? Whoa.
Yeah, I don't remember this, though.
Whoa. Digimon, it's gonna blow. Do something. They scramble Analog Man? Kaiba death? Kinda, yeah. Deleted. He should be here by now. Whoa. Did you dissolve? True. We really fucked up his
Andromon!
Andromon! Whoa. Andromon! Hurry up! Come on! Whoa. Why do you get to fly? Wait, why do you get to fly even though you're only a worm? I want to fly too. The anal log man is gone. Peace is returned to File Island. And
he really just died.
Yeah, they just fucking killed him.
He just
Dolly, you killed a man.
That was dark.
You just murdered a 30-year-old man.
Tremojimon hasn't even joined our town. Why is he here?
Because it's pre-rendered. What do you mean? Well, the time has come, and so have I.
Great.
I wish I could stay, but my mom worries. Yeah, I know how that is. You worry about me. Whoa.
I sure do, sweetheart.
Whoa. Anal OG man, the first anal man is killed. It's true, it's true.
True.
Anal man was transported to another island. He stars in his own hit show, Mike, Lou, and Ogman. +2. Whoa. +2. Whoa. Killing a man with the power of friendship and violence. True. And all these little funny creatures we made. Whoa. Thank you, Dolly. I wish I could repay you. Don't forget us. We'll see each other again. I know it. In the titular Digimon World 2. Just kidding. It won't be until Digimon Next Order in the year 2015. Whoa. I had a great time. Thanks. Whoa. I had a great time. Oh, it's not even a great time. My brain filled that in. I had great time. Thanks. Perfect. Absolutely stupendous. Perfect. Great. Whoa.
End of your game.
I had great time. They didn't think anybody would get this far, Dolly. What?
It's the end of your game.
Yeah, who how many people really got this far? Whoa.
Me! I got here.
True. Whoa. We should have a goodbye ceremony. Is that not what this is? You want to save? Sure.
Yeah.
Whoa. I had a great time. Thanks. True. I'm always saying this. True. Me when I leave somebody's house. I had a great time,
I'm about to
thanks.
get emotional.
Whoa. Slugmon, our adventure was grand.
Whoa.
We went through so many different forms together, Dolly. Whoa.
That was our goodbye ceremony?
I had a great
That's
time.
it? All right, bye.
Smile.
Man.
Thank you for the Vitalis pickle. Thank you for the 500 Vitalis. That was the goodbye ceremony? Wait, mother. Well, okay, bye. Didn't even let him respond? Yeah. He didn't even get to do it like a... Wow, you really shit a lot. He was a really handsome horse,
The way this audio
mother.
is mixed.
It's really bad.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm listening to somebody scraping metal.
Because the sound effect from the thing sending you off didn't stop. It didn't stop making that noise.
Great.
and so it's just
great. Well, the ending theme is glitching out. Whoa.
Look at that Angemon art.
That's pretty cool. They're looking real C-wordy. Whoa. It's on me, of course they didn't. Yeah, I expected a little bit more. Oh, that's cute. Whoa. They got a little kotatsu. Whoa. This is terrible. This ending.
Oh yeah.
Whoa. This is horrendous. Yeah. Flying Tiger development. Maybe you shouldn't have. Maybe you shouldn't have.
No better way for this game to end.
Honestly, true. Mama deleted a man, put a Digimon to his head, slurped his girt, and now he's dead. True. Yeah. I love it. I love that it's just. I love that it's just scraping metal. It's like somebody's hitting a tambourine against a heavy metal machine.
Tyrannomon, Metal Greymon.
I love that. Also, Melvin Brandsetter, Janet,
Chicken
Jonathan,
nuggets.
Michelle.
Chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets. What is this game? What is this fucking game, dude? What is this game? Whoa. Wait, this is kind of fucked up. So that right there, that scene produced by Bandai. Oh, we know. You don't need to tell us twice. That scene right there where the analog youth is walking into their house again, that's the bad ending for Digimon Survive.
What?
The bad ending for Digimon Survive is based off that. It's still going, Dolly.
It sure is.
Can we even... Okay, there it goes. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, that scene where the youth walks back in through the door, the bad ending for Digimon Survive, you're given an option, right? The digital world is going to consume the real world. But your bad ending, you could just be like, fuck this, I'm going home. You can just go home. And you do that, and then your mom greets you, and they're like, oh, hi, sweetie. Hey, it's been a minute. And it's the same, the shot is set up the exact same way. Whoa. Wait, is this different?
Yeah.
I had to, because when I was there, I had such a hard time. Huh?
What?
Are you talking about Digimon World again? Stop dreaming. I'm telling the truth, and nobody believes me.
That's Izzy's voice.
Oh.
Wait, what's happening? Digi-egg. No? Mamemon. True. Well.
What are you saying? Analog Man is back again?
I fucking love this little guy. Whoa.
All right. Will you deliver my Digimon? Deliver where? Hey, where you going? Where? Where else? Digimon World.
Great.
Title drop.
Great.
Let's go.
Great.
Let's go.
Great.
Title drop. What? Wait, are we gonna do the credits again?
Please. Please do the exact same credits.
Wait, I'm very confused. What just happened?
My
They're doing the credits again! This fucking game! Digimon World, true. It's just... Wait, so we did the credits, restarted the game, got a different intro cutscene, and now the game... They literally did the meme, Dolly. They did the meme where he was like, Digimon World. All right, roll credits. He did it. He got it. Got it in one. Roll credits. We did it. We nailed it. Whoa. You beat New Game Plus. They worked hard on this game and they want you to know it. Yeah, they're like, no, I don't think you appreciated the credits enough. No, you know what it is, Dolly? Maybe the metal scrape noise was a consistent issue that they couldn't fix, and they were like, don't worry, I got this. We're gonna run the cutscene after, and then we'll run the credits again without the metal scrape noise. That way they can actually appreciate the credits. That was the thought. That was the strategy. That's what they were doing. Yeah, that's what they were doing, yeah. I can't believe we nailed it.
Translation consultants, they were bad.
Alex Carrion and Ken Sofer, you blew it. You fucking blew it.
Chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets! Whoa. What's Windows J?
I don't know.
What is Windows J? I had great time, thanks. Bye, dumb guys. True, yeah. And then we're back. I'm back.
Yeah.
So all of that ending was, why even have it end that way? I guess because we got isekai, so we had to get out. Thanks for inviting me. I hope we can work together, Sluckmine. You didn't even say bye. What the fuck? Tamer level has gone up. Windows JJ. Thanks, Pitbull.
Yeah.
Windows
Here's
JJ. True. Whoa. You got a medal. Whoa. A Machine Dramon card. Whoa.
Whoa.
You can decide on it, and then they put both. True. Whoa.
Oh, Machine Dramon's the one at the end.
Oh. Cool. Whoa.
That's really cool.
Whoa. Wait. Go back to him, Dolly.
Yeah.
He looks like he's like, keep slaying, queens.
True.
Keep slaying, queens. True. Whoa. That's pretty cool.
All right. So I have a genuine question.
I have a lot of questions, Dolly.
And you can answer this however you want. I'm fine with either option. I don't know if I have
any answers though.
I have none.
I'm still reeling from metal scrape noise.
This took a lot less than I thought.
Sure.
So we have two options. One, we go and we just try and do a little bit of more stuff in this game.
Sure.
The other.
Hold on. Whoa. Welcome, Hot GXE. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hi. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. We just beat Digimon World. Now we're trying to figure out what to do next. Windows J appears to be a program that blocks the Windows logo key plus J combination used to swap between snapped and filled applications.
Special thanks.
So they put a special thanks for it.
I love that.
I kind of love that too. And chicken nuggets. Well, Fallout, I hope you had a good time. Thank you for the raid. All right, Dolly, what were you going to say?
Yeah, the other option is we start next order.
I kind of want to make an event out of next order. You know what I mean?
I kind of thought so.
I kind of want to make it. I don't really want to rush into it. I kind of want to make an event out of it.
Yeah, proper celebration of it.
Right. Well,
so,
like, I'm gonna have to get the cover and not really know what's going on, and then make like a version of you and me without any context. It's gonna be a whole thing. You know what I mean? Well,
Recruitable Digimon. Sorry, I'm not trying to.
My computer froze in the middle of my charity run, so I figured I would raid you. Well, thank you so much, and I'm sorry. Your charity, your computer froze, and thanks for doing charity. But thank you. And thank you for the raid. I wish more credits thank their comfort food. True. So what are we gonna do, Dolly? What's on the docket?
Well,
quick start Digimon World 2. Well, we're gonna kind of start Digimon World 2. We're gonna start the actual Digimon World 2 after next week.
Well, there's one very important thing for us to do.
Well, I'm back for Dolly to flip me off. True. Right, we gotta go beat the secret boss, right?
So we have to run back the entire way there.
This is gonna be interesting for me, because Digitamamon has a very specific voice in the dub that was very common to cartoons at the time. Okay. And I'm gonna do my best to try and replicate it. I don't know if I could do this voice, but we'll see when we get there. I'm gonna wait. I want to keep it a sneak.
Yeah.
Cool.
Gotta keep it a secret. Okay.
All right, God. We blew up a 30-year. Wait, didn't they say that the analog man was back?
Yeah, he's not. Like.
So he didn't explode.
Apparently, he didn't explode. But
I wonder if he's the villain in Next Order.
Don't spoil it.
Yeah, no spoilers. We don't know. We don't want to know. We want to know on our own volitions and accord. Yeah. But I wonder, God, I wonder if he's gonna be the bad guy. Nobody say shit.
Hang on.
What? You okay?
Hang on.
Is it?
It might be.
I mean, it will work out. We already beat the game. We had a backup plan for this. Is it?
It actually is.
Well, shit. Good timing, I guess.
It's as good as timing as it can get, but that fucking sucks.
It does fucking suck. We wanted well, what we could do, we could plan for next week to do like the extra side story stuff and then move into Next Order.
I'm gonna be completely blunt with you. I don't think there's enough for
of the side story stuff.
Yeah.
I really wanted to see Digitamamon, but
we can try and do that.
Do you think you have time, and then we can
a specific time frame? I've got it.
Oh, so they just let you know that they're gotcha.
That they're gonna be there.
So
soon.
we had a backup plan.
I have some things I need to do
beforehand. Let's knock out Digitamamon, and then we can call it, right? We can do the final secret.
We'll call Digitamamon the end.
Yeah, we'll call Digitamamon. Okay. Yeah, no, that
really
works for me.
I'm sorry.
I think it's totally fine. It worked out. We managed to beat the game in time. We got to see both sets of credits, which is really important for a game when you get to see credits right after the credits. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get to see them twice, so it's really important for that. Also, we had a backup plan. Remember, Dolly? I had a backup plan. So
you did have a backup plan.
Because I think we're all riled up Digimon style. So after Dolly's got to duck out, I haven't done this in a while. We could do Digimon assignments.
Good idea.
I haven't done Digimon assignments in a minute, and I've got all sorts of ideas in my brainium. So that'll be a fun way to wrap up a stream after. So we'll tackle it that way. But
okay.
Let's go. Yeah, but no, don't even sweat it, Dolly. I'm glad we were able to beat the game beforehand. I'm glad we were able to beat it.
I am also glad.
It worked out really well.
And it gets one of my maintenance things taken care of, so that this won't happen in the
future. Can you talk about it, or is it secrets? Cool.
Oh, it's not a secret. My pipes are fucked up.
I know, but is this which one does this fix? Does this fix the pipe part?
This is the one that actually fixes the pipes, yeah.
Whoa. I always miss Digimon assignments. Curse you work. Are you heading to Worm Cane? I'm so sorry. Whoa. It's not Dolly's fault. It's the fault of chaotic nature of maintenance, right? And the way it disrespects people's time. So this is gonna fix your pipes, Dolly?
Yeah, this is gonna fix my pipes. I'm still gonna have a hole in my wall.
That's what I was gonna say. They're gonna need to come and fix the wall. But at least this will fix the pipes, which means it'll get you'll be able to run the heat, right?
Yeah, I won't be cold anymore.
For your underpeats.
Yeah, my
Dolly gets really cold peats, chat. I think she's talking about it the other day. Dolly gets really cold peats. Her peats get really cold. Her peats get really cold. I came into the end of the credits being repeated apparently, and I'm mad that I missed it because of my job. Oh, Mac. It wasn't.
Sorry.
It was very silly. There wasn't a lot of emotional
investment. They said thank you to chicken nuggets.
They said thank you to chicken nuggets. It's true. It's true. Warm the odder. Yeah. That's why Lady's tail is so big and fluffy, to keep Dolly warm. It's true. It's true. That's what it's for. That's what it's for. Chilly little upper peats. It's true. It's true. But I don't think you should put them in chili. I don't think it would taste very good. But
we do call them chili beans because the actual thing is called chili beans.
Chili beans.
So we call them chili beans.
Chili beans.
Yeah. I had
Mother,
to get, like,
I'm hungry. I saved the digital world, and all I got was this recovery.
Alright, you can have a slurloin, too.
A slurloin, true.
Chili beans,
Yummy.
chili beans.
Chili beanies, chili beanies, chili beanies. I'm really glad we ended on normal guy Mega Seedramon.
Yeah, me
With
too.
all the goofy voices I did for Digimon, it's really funny that Metal Seedramon just had a normal voice. He's just a normal fucking guy. Whoa. You got this. You got this. Go.
The skills on this offer.
Whoa. Dodged. What the fuck? What the fuck? Whoa. I don't know if we're getting through this one, boss. Whoa.
Yeah.
The way they just like look at you like, damn, can't do anything
no way
about
we're
that.
getting through that. Shit, are you standing in her way?
I love the way that the Pedomon just turned and they're just like, well, shit, go home. Whoa. The Pedomon just turned to you and they're like, well, shit, yeah, I went home.
The way that Mamemon went like,
yeah, I feel like we glossed over that. That was really, really cute.
It made me like Mamemon.
You remember Donnie from the Wild Thornberries?
Oh my god.
That's how he sounded like. Thank you for the spit being the strength cluster. That's what he reminded me of.
I hated Donnie. That's
what's
worse.
Yeah, Donnie was fucking terrible, but that's what he reminded me of. Yeah, he came up, Mamemon came back home, and he was like, gluk, 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 and then we had to go home. Yeah, true. We had to come back to the digital world. Whoa. Yeah, they just, damn, how did they get past our defenses? True. Just man standing. We're just guys standing. How could they have stopped us? Or how could she have stopped us?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's funny that Not Izzy was able to understand him, because Not Izzy was to spend enough time in the digital world. I think it's really funny that the analog youth is voiced by Not Izzy, or by Izzy's voice actor.
I think that's really funny too.
It's very funny. Well, because you would think it might have been like Ty, right? Because Ty ended up being the protagonist. But this is, I think, before they had a casting plan for Digimon Adventure. And Izzy's voice actor, I think at the time, was really popular for kids shows because he would go on to do a lot of them. The one that I remember him most notably for, which always fucked me up as a kid, was he was the main character in Fooly Cooly. So it was always weird hearing that character's voice talk about like way more mature subjects, but it's Izzy. We're just normal men. We're just innocent men. True. Like one of my favorite tropes when a person understands a creature's nonsense. It's a good trope. It's a good bit. I mean, Dolly's been doing it for what, 2 months now? So,
what trope have I been doing?
Oh, when you come on here and pretend like what I'm saying is actual words, right? Like I come up here and I'm like,
yeah.
Chad has no idea what's going on, but you're like, oh yeah, back shots and toilets, yeah.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't tell them what you said because of the nature of it, but...
Yeah, true, it's the bit. Yeah, it's a good bit.
I'm polite.
True, yeah. Yeah, but I come up here and you know, every Monday I just...
Yeah.
Well, it's a good relationship between two characters. Speaking of two characters, Dolly, what are we going to do for the second Digimon?
What do you mean? Oh,
well, so
like
so one of them's me. What's the other one?
Oh, am I gonna have to be the other one?
Oh, well, you're gonna be the tamer, right?
Okay, so am I gonna
I feel
do
like
my own
you gotta
voice reading, or are
still be
gonna
you gotta still be
impersonate me?
mommy. So like
But
I feel
are you
like
going to impersonate me being mommy, or yeah?
Blosser? What about Slorb?
Oh, there it is.
We could do Slug and Slorb.
Oh no, there it is. You got it.
So like no matter what Digimon the other one is, it'll talk like Slorb.
True. One of them's Slorb. Oh yeah, so one gets a unique voice done by you, and then the other is Slorb all the time.
One, yeah, Slug playing a double role. It'll be like. So I'll do the let's say it's Devamon. I'll do the Devamon voice for one, and then the other one is
Slorb
whatever.
Then it's
it's Slorb
Devamon.
Devamon. So that's the thing. Should I do as just Slorb, or should I try and do it as Slorb voice, but the character?
I think it's funnier if it's just Slorb.
It's just Slorb the whole time.
I think it's just personally.
You know what I kind of like this as, Dolly? It's not an actual Digimon. It's just Slorb wearing different costumes.
I'm like a Numamon.
I'm like a Numamon. So it's Devamon, but it's Slorb, and he's just wearing a little like devil mask and little wings. He's a little onesie, and he's like, "Whoa, I'm evil, Dolly. Whoa." That's what it is, right? That could possibly create a chaotic feedback loop. Right? Yeah, we both do Slorb, so like you can ad-lib for him. While I ad-lib for the other one. That's gonna be really cute. That's so cute. I'm gonna cry. I don't normally beg for Slorb art. I normally just like to let it happen. But I am begging y'all to draw him in Digimon onesies. I'm begging y'all to draw Slorb in Digimon onesies.
Put him in a onesie. Please put him in a onesie.
Make him dressed as a silly little guy.
We are so abnormal about this little guy.
He's such a little creature. He's so silly.
There is nothing normal about.
Please put him in a situation. Wally, they want to put me in the microwave.
You deserve to be in the microwave, little guy.
True.
Positive.
Slorb. True. Choose Slorb. Put that creature in an outfit.
The secret final boss. Sitting in the corner.
Does he say? I hope he says worms.
He's got like max stats on everything, by the way.
But does he say lines?
I don't know.
Exclamation point. This is where the analog man was, right?
Yeah.
An egg. Can it be Machine Dramons?
Curse.
Machine Dramon, did you lay this egg? Could be trouble. Oh, he doesn't say anything?
Nope, I guess not. I mean, he works at the restaurant.
In the show, do you know this voice that they used to do in cartoons all the time?
That's the voice.
That's the voice they gave him in the show. And I don't know if I didn't know if I could do this voice. I think it's okay. Slug, please, I have exams. We focus on exams, Callo. That's more important.
Oh my god. He's got like max stats.
Whoa, he does a shit ton of damage. There's an actor that voice was based off of, but I don't remember. And he was like I was interpreted as an Igor voice. He was very much an Igor voice, but it was a voice that was from no, it wasn't Don Knotts. Don Knotts sounds like this. I can't remember the name of the actor. Peter Lorre? Was that him? Was that it? He was like a popular actor, I think I want to say in like the 60s. I think that's who it was. He had a very unique look to him too. He had a very unique aesthetic. Dolly, this thing is not fucking around.
No, it's not.
Yes, I'm an egg, and I'm going to make sure that you have an excellent death. True. Yeah. +2. He's older than the 60s. Maybe he was like the 30s, 40s. Peter Lorre is how it's spelled. Is that it? Am I right? Did I get it right? For whatever reason, that voice is a really common thing in like 90s cartoons, 90s and early 2000s cartoons. They would use it for like a villain character or like a creepy character, right? They would use it for like a I don't know, a Scooby-Doo-esque caretaker at a hotel type thing.
Yeah, I definitely know the voice, and that's what Digitamamon sounded like.
Oh yeah, that's how they made Digitamamon sound. He ran a restaurant.
He runs a restaurant too.
Oh really? That's fun.
He joins the restaurant.
Oh, that's fun. That's probably where they got it from. Maelstrom. Yeah, true. That's a thing. Yeah, he ran a restaurant and he had like a very like oppressive vibe. Like he was actually like a villain, but the whole bit was that he was like are we gonna get beaten up, Dolly? Whoa. What the fuck was that?
I don't know, but
Whoa. He like threw a little guy out. Whoa.
Yeah, but it missed.
Whoa. No, the whole vibe was that he was exploiting labor. That was his bit.
Oh, okay.
So like basically he tricked Matt and Joe.
Kids.
Yeah, he tricked Matt and Joe into thinking that they were like they had like fucked up. They broke. You broke all my. Oh, you broke my plates. You need to work off your debt. And then he kept like adding reasons to keep them there to exploit their labor. And then they were like, eventually they're like, you know what? Let's just kill this guy. Like, they're like, you know, as you should do with an abusive boss in the digital world. You know what I mean? Okay, fine. I'm sorry. How we all doing? We're doing good. We beat the boss. He was an abusive boss, forcing Joe to keep working on more debt. Yeah. Drop the quick chip.
Does it say anything?
Whoa.
Nope.
Okay. I joined the city. Whoa.
You did it. You got your bit.
I did it. I got the bit. Oh, yeah, great. They impersonated Laurie's voice in a lot of Looney Tunes and other cartoons. Yeah, I don't know what the... I guess they just thought it was a very unique voice, and they thought it was a fun, silly voice to do for cartoons and stuff. Whoa, mother, so that guy was an egg. Whoa.
Not really anything else for us to do. Not really.
That's it. Wait, we got to go see everybody who joined the city.
Yeah, I don't know that we're going to be able to see the ones who were in the restaurant based on... It's all, like, time-based. But we do get this.
Oh! Wow. A monument to me. Whoa. That's kind of awesome.
We were actually supposed to get the fountain a long time ago, because it's what happens when you get Betamon, but we never got Betamon.
Oh, so we just got the whole thing. You know, we just got it all one. That sucks. I love it. I love the way that you're just giving the thumbs up. You're like, yeah. It truly was a Digimon world.
True.
We got a statue now? Or...
Yeah, Tyrannomon's in there right now.
But Digitamamon works there?
And I think Devamon does too.
Wait, Devamon works at the restaurant?
Devamon doesn't. Devamon goes to the secret shop.
Oh, really?
Because he's an underground trader. That makes sense. I'm selling that shit that'll digivolve you right to Mega.
Kind of, actually, because
I'm smoking that shit that makes you warp digivolve. It's
devil
him.
Chips.
Devil chips.
Hey, stranger. I knew you'd come, Dolly. Don't look so surprised.
True.
Lady says that to me all the time.
True.
Lady
Can you
says that to me
master how
all
to
the
use
time.
my items? The answer depends on your ability as a tamer.
Shop choose. True.
Get what you want. What else do you want? I don't accept junk.
All right.
Unless it's really big.
So those are very good chips that you can buy with money, but they shorten your lifespan. Yeah. They're useful, but they fuck you up.
Well, the good thing is that you know, Mega Seedramon's gonna live forever, so it's fine. Yeah.
I had a lot of fun with this game.
This was really fun, Dolly. I did not know what to expect because, again, I've only ever seen a little bit of it prior to playing with you. It's Metal Greymon.
Slugmon, let me think of your nickname. A hero has saved the world. Let's see. How about Invincible Slugmon?
That's all he does.
Thanks.
That's all
Thank
he
you.
does.
That's me. I'm Invincible Slugmon. Thank you. Things have been wonderful. Thank you both for doing this. Thank you.
Since my injury is healed, I want a worm. Thanks for taking care of me.
You're already a worm.
I can predict the future of any creature, and that's what I'll do.
What does that mean?
If you're interested, please come to visit my shop, and I won't charge you. Are you interested in finding out your fortune? Okay, let me look at it.
Hi, Danny.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Great. Great.
Well, first of all...
Bye, Kane. Good luck at worm.
Your overall luck is not so good.
Yeah, I know. Maintenance told me they were stopping by.
True.
Your friend may get his frustration out on you. Mother, I'm craving back shots. Your lucky color is yellow. Finally, about your compatibility with Slugmon. It's a perfect match.
Oh, Dolly, we're a perfect match. We're a perfect match. Whoa.
What the hell?
Whoa, we're a perfect match. Whoa.
What the hell?
Whoa, that's cute. Whoa. That's cute. Whoa.
What the hell?
He might bite you a little, but you're a perfect match.
That's okay, I bite too.
True. Biting you. This game was so fun. I'm really glad that I got to finally experience it. Something that's like so integral to the franchise of that I love so much. And I didn't know really anything about it. And you got to show me why it's actually a really fun and good game. I always wrote this game off as bad, and it's not. It's anything but. It's silly and it's broken, but it's very, very, very good and cute, and I love it a lot. And I'm glad we got to experience it together.
There's so much we didn't delve into, like the fishing, which is surprisingly in depth with a lot to do.
Too bad it's bad.
Yeah, it wasn't great. That one didn't age well.
Yeah, that did not age well. Hi, Balkito. Poorly translated, shoddily constructed, wonderful and fun game. Yeah, we didn't get to do the Beetle tournament.
There was a lot that we didn't get to do. But there's one thing that we can do. And there's one final thing that I think we could end on. And I think this is the perfect thing for us to do. In fact, I can't think of anything better for us to do. There's nothing better that I could think for us to end on. But we have a lot of money, don't we?
What is this? Oh, buy a bunch of cards? Whoa. Are we going to try and get all of them?
Let's see how much we can fill this
Dolly,
out.
when you walked into the shop, I genuinely thought you were like, let's go talk to Patamon so he could go shop, choose.
Shop.
Choose.
No, I want to spend all of this money while
all the money that we got from an infinite money glitch that we made up.
I saw Hercules Kabuterimon in there.
Whoa, that was one we wanted to see too. Whoa.
I had more fun with this game than I can even express appropriately.
Oh, Dolly.
This is one of my favorite things that I've ever streamed, ever.
Me too. Me too.
I'm really glad we got to do it together.
Me too. I think it's the perfect game for our kind of what's going to become like an ongoing, we just share Mondays now, right?
Yeah, it's our day that we share together.
It's our day, right? It's a dual day that we share at this point. And I think having it be this game that kicks that off has been really wonderful and fun. And I'm glad that y'all joined us for it too, chat. I'm glad that y'all had fun with it.
And if I can pull back the visage a little bit, I can't think of anyone I'd rather share a day with.
Oh, Dolly.
When I started, I never really thought I'd want to share a day every week.
Me either.
It didn't. I think that's a pretty common feeling.
Sure. It's a very individualistic thing that we do.
It's a very individualistic environment. No fault of our own.
No, it's just the way it is.
Doing this playthrough, I was astounded when after the Digimon movie, you were like, okay, let's do it. Let's play it together. Right. I thought we'd have a 2-month-ish playthrough of this game and then we'd call it. But from day one, I loved doing this so much, and you did too, that we immediately started making plans to keep doing this.
Right. We were looking for ways to just we're gonna beat this game eventually. We have to figure out what to do next. Because I wanted to just keep playing games with you on Monday. And ideally, if we could keep them Digimon themed, it'd be great. But, if we run out of Digimon games, we'll find something else to do on Mondays.
We've got a long time before then.
True. I imagine Next Order is going to be a significantly long game, even compared to this one.
This was still a long game, my god.
It's been a few months, right? That we've been playing this, right? It doesn't feel like it.
You're welcome for keeping you on track.
Sure.
I saw a Mega Seadramon in there.
Whoa. And I got to, one of my favorite things about us getting to do this together, Dolly, was getting to you know how much effort I put into my Go Live shit posts, right? That
yeah, absolutely.
A one-time thing that'll never get seen again. But I don't know, something about making esoteric shit posts is something that really vibes with me. And so getting to include you as a part of them was like really, really, really fun. I always wanted to think about how I was going to incorporate you into the next one for the next week. And really, more than anything, you're kind of the focal point in them more than Slugmon is. Slugmon and the ones like the Leomon one, Leomon ended up being the focal point, but they were always really, really fun to do and incorporate how like we would interact together on stream. Even if it was only something for like, you know, us to appreciate and for chat to appreciate. It's something that I really enjoyed doing, and it's one of my favorite parts about this game and getting to play it together.
I'm really excited for what comes next, and
me too.
I think
I'm
it's
glad
why I'm so excited to do next.
To start next
right?
order, right? Yeah. I'm really glad
like
that this gave us. Because I was like with you, right? I've never thought about sharing my stream, right?
Never
with anybody. It's just never something that really occurred to me, and when you brought this up, I was like, yeah, fuck it. I've never played this game, and I want to see how it goes. And it just ended up being so much fun to be able to play it together. And the way we just fucking encourage each other's bullshit for whatever we're doing. I was like, yeah, this is just what we're going to do now going forward. This is just going to be Mondays. It's going to be me and Dolly on Mondays. It's how it's going to be. Whatever it is we find to play.
Whatever it is. If we have to go do the Halo campaigns next, fine.
That was the one I was thinking about too. Every time the finish the fight theme comes up on my Songs to Kill God 2 when I'm working out, I'm like, I'm gonna play this with Dolly.
That'd be a really good time.
I think it'd be very, very fun because I think in the first 2 games you get 2 Master Chiefs, so we could be
great.
2 different. We could be Slorb Chief and Dolly Chief, and then. I think we get the Arbiter and Chief in the third one. I kind of hope the translations are just as bad in New Order. I'm not expecting them to be, or Next Order. I'm expecting them to be a little bit more cohesive, but you know, one can hope. It is Bandai after all. So, and they were really bad in Survive sometimes. So,
were they really?
Oh, there were parts of Survive, Dolly, where they were literally referencing things that had happened in a previous chapter because the text was wrong. So, like, it was just completely irrelevant to what was happening. A lot of times they would fuck up pronouns when they were referring to characters because they just forgot who they were talking to. Survive was better than this, but it still got crusty. Yeah, it was way better than this, but it got real crusty sometimes. Which, like, in this game, it's fine because the story isn't really the point, so it's just kind of funny. In Survive, it was frustrating because it's like, 1, this game came out in 2022. 2, the whole point of the game is that it's a visual novel, so like the writing is the whole fucking point. So the fact that like they fucked up aspects of the text really takes you out of it.
Card and a Phoenixmon card.
Whoa, a hot pink bitch named
we actually might have
all of them.
Everything.
Whoa. Yeah. That was a bucket list, right? Get all the cards.
That was a huge bucket list. We never did that.
They didn't even just cop out and do AI translate yet. Not yet. But yeah, I'm expecting at least. I'm expecting jank with Next Order. But
I think it's gonna be a bad game, but I think we're gonna have fun with it regardless.
Right. I think I agree. It's modern Bandai, right? So like, it's not gonna be good. This game had charm and heart, even though it was a bad game. But like
good mechanics, the mechanical aspect of it was good.
But I think how much money do you got? Holy fuck! We Dolly and I made up an infinite money glitch. We generated it.
Yeah, we did it ourselves.
Yeah, and so we figured out how to do infinite money. Yeah, Dolly eated all the monies. It's true. It's true. I love that. This is a good way too to like. You can just sit here and look at the Digimon because he doesn't age or have to like. Eat or go to the bathroom. He's just like fucking hanging out. He's just chilling. Yeah, time is frozen. All the money. True. Third Digimon Survive playthrough this time with Dolly. That would be really fun, but I kind of want them to do a new game, and I think we almost got all of them.
Close.
Is that Agurumon?
Phoenixmon.
That's Phoenixmon or Ho-Omon.
Hercules Commissarymon.
Oh shit, he's in the ring. That fucking rules. Yeah. He's in the bug ring. You can see in the background really too cool. Agumons. You can see Agumons in the background. It's me, Mega Seedramon. Whoa.
Myotismon.
Whoa, why is he so C-wordy?
Oh,
Whoa.
he's very C-wordy.
Oh no, I fell down. Oh gosh. Whoa. Mamemon. Why is he doing he's got whoa. The Guan. He's got his back missile. Whoa. Whoa.
This is one I forgot there was a card of.
That's Waru Manzemon. I didn't even know he was in this game. Whoa.
Yeah, on the Manzemon quest line you find him.
Whoa. I see. Shooting
He's
back
very
shots.
cool.
True. Yeah, Waru Manzemon's like the even more fucked up Manzemon.
Regular Gekomon.
Triple Gecko.
Whoa.
Oh, he's got the V-Pet brick in the background. Oh, because he's meant to kind of be like the representation of the franchise. That's fun. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, mother, I need to get that down again. Whoa.
Yeah, I know that part. Here's Megatron and Edamon.
Giromon. Wanted dead or alive. True. Whoa.
We got Andromon.
Whoa. Stop all the downloading. I'm a computer. I need to fuck Gururumon. Yeah, we did the same bit. That's why we have to keep doing this on Mondays, Dolly. So, Hagurumon, he's supposed to be a sunflower. I get it. He just looks like he's got a stick up his ass, but he's supposed to be a sunflower. But Hagurumon is kind of like a common pre-evolution for most metal Digimon. So like Gardevoir.
He's not in this game.
I was gonna say I don't think he's in this game. I don't think we saw him ever. But yeah, he's like a common pre-evolution for Gardevoir here.
Speaking of.
Yeah. Well, we got the top cop. Let's go. Greymon. I love how Greymon is just a scaled up Agumon with a helmet.
What has he seen? My God.
What has the dog done? He can see the future. True. Pronouns beam.
I think.
Widgimon. Bordramon.
Unimon.
A handsome horse. True.
A handsome horse.
Very handsome horse. Shellmon.
Drumojimon.
Why does Drumojimon blink? Why does he blink, Dolly, when you click on him? You see that?
He doesn't. No.
Yes, he's doing it right now. No, look at his little icon. See? Oh, you broke it, Dolly!
I couldn't think of a better way to end this. I couldn't think of a better way to end this game.
Yeah, that seems fitting. Hey, it's me, Dromojimon, and it's my game now. Whoa, perfect way to end this game. We evolved beyond the person we were a minute before. Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn. That's how a fucking Dromojimon works. True.
I love this
Plus
game.
2. Yeah, me too.
I love this game.
My only regret is it wasn't Sukamon. True, but it let me do a drill bit, so it's fine. Well, plus 2. Dolly, this was the most fun I've ever had doing anything on stream ever.
Same.
And I can't wait for what we do next.
I wish it wasn't cut short, but
I think it was perfect. I think it was fine. And I'd rather you have organ pipes to keep your peats cold, or keep your peats warm.
I'm looking forward to it. I won't lie.
So, I'm really glad that we got to at least finish it before it happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So thank you for playing it with me, and I'm really looking forward to. It feels like it's like an ending, but like we're just gonna be back next week. It feels like it's like the end. Like, we're okay. That's the end of me and Dolly hanging out on Mondays. We're just gonna play the next game next week. This is just the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just gonna play another one next week. Pizza warmer. True, the pizza. This is more emotional goodbye than the game itself had. True, yeah.
Yeah, we're filling in
True.
space.
Yeah, we're trying to make up for it. Okay, well then when you leave, Dolly, that means you need to make a scraping noise while the credits play. So,
I probably do need to go.
Yeah, speaking of scraping noises, they gotta scrape up your pipes. They gotta scrape up Dolly's pipes. But thanks for hanging out with me.
Thanks everybody for
thanks for hanging out with all of us. Thanks for letting us do this together, chat. Thanks for
letting
making
me share this space with Slug.
Thanks for making it feel so fun that we get to do it together.
Yeah.
Y'all made it a super. Y'all made it a treat. Y'all have always made it a treat whenever we get to hang out together because y'all get so excited to see us together, and it makes me really happy. So because I really like hanging out with Dolly, and I'm really glad I got to do it for this game. For a franchise that means so much to me. Dolly got to show me something I didn't even know about it. Lots of things I didn't even know about it. And I think that was really fun and wonderful. So thank you.
Aww. Thanks for having me.
We're a perfect match after all. Eldramon said so.
Yeah.
Eldramon said so.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're curious or if you liked this, we're starting Next Order next week. So join us for that. It's the direct sequel to this game, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes. But yeah, I know you got to get out of here, Dolly.
I hear people outside. It's time for me to bail.
Let me hide Parsnip, and then I'll let you get out of here. And I hope they're not there too long. But I love you, and thank you for spending the day with me.
I love you too. Thanks for having me, everybody.
Be
nice to him. I won't be here, so be nice to him, or I will rip you apart.
True.
I will rip you apart.
Yeah, no
Goodbye,
bully, slug. Bye, Dolly. I love you.
I love you too. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye. I gotta delete the upper. Quit collab. Hi, chat. It feels weird being on my own on a Monday. Feels weird being on my own. Hi. Hello. Hi. It's 2 o'clock. It's a little too early for lunch. Like I said, I think I want to do Digimon assignments. It's been a really long time since I've done that. Here, let me put music back on. Here, since Dolly was here, I'm gonna put Underfunk back on. It's been a minute since I've done Digimon assignments, so I feel like we could do. You're not on your own. We're here. I know, but you know what I mean. I miss Umbers, but I'm glad we got to beat the game before maintenance had to show up. We were worried that we weren't going to even be able to get to play today. So I'm glad we were able to beat the game before nonsense showed up. And I'm glad her pipes is going to get fixed. But if y'all are interested, if y'all are up for it, we could do Digimon assignments together for a little bit until I kind of get worn out. Because they make they wear my brain out a little bit. Hi, true. But I feel like there's a lot of people here that I have not done assignments for, or I could, even if people who are here who haven't gotten assignments for don't want them, we could do new assignments for people who've already gotten them. I just like doing them. But if y'all are up for it, we can. It's been a minute. Let me see. I think we could probably stay over here, and let me do this, and then to be honest, I kind of want another one, but not if there are a bunch who haven't gotten them. The thing is I forgot what I've given a lot of y'all. Like I don't remember after I do them. I kind of like get them out of my head, and I'm like, oh, okay, there we go, and then I move on to the next one. But so I wouldn't mind retreading old ground unless people who haven't gotten them before really wanted to do them. I still remember mine. Mine was Make Crackmon. See, I expect I count on y'all to remember them. Which gives me a good jumping off point. But okay, so we got this. My control F was broken too. Shit, it's still broken. We'll make it work though. Find in page. I don't know why it doesn't work like that, but find in page. I'll just set it up now. Is it Make Crackmon the one that has a really blushy form? True. These are Digimon cards. Okay, I was like, what are all these tabs? Why do I have all these tabs? I have mine saved. It's also immortalized in the sketch I did for your stream anniversary. True, it was really cute. This is Make Crackmon. Well, technically Make Crackmon Vicious Mode. This is Make Crackmon Vicious Mode, which is my preferred one. I think she's cuter. I like her better. Sign me up if there are no new ones. Those take priority. Well, so speaking of then, I used to have a list, but people have come and go, and I don't think it's worth keeping up the list. And then I was trying to think it might be funny since me and my headmate are quite different. To have a got 'em on each. She's cute. She is. So anybody who hasn't gotten them, I guess if you want me to, just say so in chat, and I'll kind of take them as I see them, and I'll try and get as many people as I can who want to. But I do have a process for them. So got my certified Digifucker card in my wallet. It's true. It's true. I'll start a queue. Thanks, Bean. I don't know if we'll get to all of them today, right? Me, Almec? Okay. All right, Almec. Let's start with Almec. So Almec. Almec. I need for you. This is usually my jumping off point. Give me a color, if you can, and give me like an animal or like concept vibe, right? What is a Digimon assignment? How can you explain how they work? You're gonna get an example right now, Poshcat. I'll show you. This will work out. I'm sure. I have a feeling you'll be interested after. So, shut up, Moobot. Starts an animal or vibe. Yeah. So like it doesn't necessarily have to be an animal, but like you could do an animal. What was the third one? It could be like an animal, like a cat or a dog, or it could be like more of a machine vibe, or more of like a sound-based vibe, or a water-based vibe. Anything like that. Any vibe that you can hit me with. And a color helps too. And I can jump from there. That's usually my starting point for this. That's how I work through it. Also, I think this might be, and this will be another thing where I want to like retread old ground with some teal, owl, and sleepy. Okay, I can work with that. We got owls, we got sleepies, teal. I'll try and make teal as relevant as I can. The color's usually secondary. To the vibe and the animal, but I might need to take a allergy pill. Hit slug with vibrators. True. I might need to take an allergy pill because I'm going to be doing a lot of talking now. But what was I going to say? What was I going to say? Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to do. So since I've started doing these, I've sort of changed my perspective on how warp digivolution works. So I kind of want to incorporate warp digivolution as a separate thing to like also with a separate mega. And I'll kind of explain how that works. Take care of yourself. If you need a quick break, I might need to. Wait, there's a red metal Garurumon? Apparently so. I don't want to... I feel like this was... Oh, it's from the cross-loader. Oh, it's from one of the V-Pets. Interesting. He's kind of like Zed Garurumon a little bit. Oh, I could see this one coming from like a Lekmon. Okay, so owl and sleepy. Sleepy owl. Thank you for the spit plane. Sleepy owl. Put me on the Q bean. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done you before, Fish Stick, have I? Shiny Digimons. Shiny, I was hoping you would want one because I was like, I feel like I could figure out shiny because Shiny's vibe is shinies. Owl. I know we've got an Owlmon. Owlmon's an armored digivolution. More like Metal Redmon. True. Hi, Bonster. Whoa. Hi, Bonster. Hello. Hello, Bonster. So Owlmon is a thing, but Owlmon is like an armored digivolution, which isn't a disqualifier for me, but I try and avoid armored digivolutions that have like fundamental features about the Digi-Egg that they've armor formed from when I try and do that. Not a big fan of typically how those appear. I think there's another owl though, isn't there? There's another owl I wanted to say. Maybe there's an Applemon too, because I break the rules and I incorporate Applemon into the lines, even though that pisses people off because a lot of them just really they suit the vibe. But I don't think there's an owl Applemon. There might be though. Whoa. Sleepy and owl. And so what'll also happen while I'm doing these too is I kind of ramble to myself because I don't like dead air. But I also am trying to kind of like work through the kind of, I try and find a starting point and then I work backward from there. So normally I find like at least one Digimon as sort of the jumping off point, and then I kind of fill in the blanks. I don't know at all what I would give you to start with. I think I could tackle your shiny without that. Ooh, what is this? This looks interesting. You got a list for first timers for now? Start making a separate queue for people we work through. Thank you, Bean. Roamon. This is very interesting. Evolves from Denpamon? No. Oh. Gangomon? No. Oh. Jammingmon? I just want to see what these are. Onpamon. These are all the same fucking thing. Damon. Dame Donimon? I didn't know this is a Digimon. Oh. Dame Dane. Oh. Fakemon? Oh. Okay. So what's this thing's deal? Gathers audio data from around the world. It has the ability to perfectly copy the voices of others, change its target's voice into something completely different. So it's like a mimic bird. It's like a mimic bird owl thing. Well, if you think you could, I would be interested. Yeah, I think I could tackle your shiny. This is very interesting. I kind of like it. It's got like 2 heads. That's very interesting. So the thing with these, with Applemon, is they're a separate property, right? So Applemon was sort of an attempt at the reboot of Digimon in a way, because it, you know, they felt that it stagnated to some degree. So they kind of changed it to do its own thing. So they're not technically Digimon, but a lot of them work in Digimon lines in 2 birds and 1 moan. True. Voice training owl. Oh, you know what? This is probably a reference to Duolingo now that I'm thinking about it. This is probably a reference to like the Duolingo owl now that I'm thinking about it. Given that it's languages and it does impersonations and stuff. That's probably what it's a reference to some degree. Fuck Duolingo. True. Because they're doing AI now, but that might be what this is a reference to. Because this was back in like 2016, I want to say, is when they started doing Applemon, but that's what Applemon is. So they're not technically Digimon in the traditional sense, but I break the rules. I do whatever I want. So Art Sing Grove? Wait, what? Art Singrov? Whoa. What does that mean, Bonser? Whoa. Art Singrov. Whoa. Sadly, fuck Duolingo. Yeah, they're using AI now, which sucks. So maybe we'll work with this. So, that was what I was getting at. I usually push these into a position of like being, he's been hacked. Whoa, they're hacking the Bonser. I usually push these into a role of like my hands misplaced. Been there. Bonsai has a way with worms. It's true. I usually push these ones into the role of like being like a rookie or a champion, depending on what vibe they fit. Even though they don't technically have levels. Because they kind of use the Gatai method from like what do you call it? Fusion. Bonker is dead. True. But that said, Sleepy Owl. So it might take me a minute. Ooh, never mind. I think we got this. Ooh, never mind. I think I figured out what I wanted. That's usually how it goes. Takes me a minute to figure out where to start, and then I'm like, okay, I know where we're going. We might do Falcomon. Oh, Falcomon's very owl shaped, even though he's supposed to be a falcon. Specifically the 2006 variant. It's not teal, but it's got the black-purple vibe that I think we can work with. That might be our starting point. So, I think we're going to start with Falcomon as our rookie. Because I think I want to go into Ravmon as the Mega. Funny enough, I almost said Falcon instead of Owl. Well, I wish I had saved the Digivolution you came up with me. Also, hi, everybody. Hi, Bunky. I mean, I could always do it again if I have time. Because I don't remember it either. Yatagaramon? Oh, they're an ultimate. That might work. This whole thing's canon line might be work. Sometimes it's like, if it's not broke, don't fuck with it. But I don't think I want to do Peckmon. Hi, Bunky. I mean, if you remember one, I could try and fill in the blanks. Peckmon. Not a big fan of Peckmon, personally. I'm not a big fan of Peckmon. This is more of a ninja vibe, which is kind of like the whole thing going the way through. But I want to try and capture some of the sleepy aspect of it. So maybe we'll do Yatagaramon. What can Falcomon come from? I'd like to keep the bird vibe. Cockatriemon, Diatrimon. Maybe Diatrimon. We did Diatrimon. Diatrimon was Falcomon's champion in Survive. Birdramon? Trying to think of a sleepy bird. Maybe kind of cowgirl vibes for Bucky. I feel like there was a Gunmon. Right. I think I ended with either Beelstarmon or I think I ended with Beelstarmon. I think we had some gunslinger vibes in there. Maybe Kidmon. Ooh, Saber Dramon could work for this, actually. That sounds right. We could do Saber Dramon to keep in line with the kind of like the black and teal kind of variant. Falcomon for the 2006. Well, he did, I think Terriermon was in there, but I don't remember some of the in-betweens. Well, I might have started with Terriermon because Bonoy. Now here's the thing with Romon. Can we incorporate this into the line? Romon might not be a bad rookie or even a champion. But then again, I don't know if I want this one. I don't know if I like it. It might be just trying to force it because it's owl-esque. I don't know if I particularly like this one as much. Falcomon, Saber Dramon, Ravmon, Burst Mode, possibly. Hi, Fuzzy Buzzy. But mainly Ravmon specifically is what I'm thinking of. Ravmon. Valdermon is a combination of... right. Oh, with Ravmon. I see. Hey, Slug. Hi. Let's see. What else we got in here? We've got Yatagaramon as the potential ultimate. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Hold on. Hold on. I broke something. Firefox. There we go. I think I fixed it. There we go. And let me go back over here. So Falcomon into Saber Dramon, possibly into Yatagaramon, into Ravmon. Ooh, I also do want to try and do a distinctive Mega and Warp Digivolution. That's something I want to try and do. Ooh, what are you? I've never seen this thing before, but I like it. Ooh. Digimon New Century. Vital Bracelet. Ooh. This thing must be newer. Ooh, I like this thing, though. And it's got the teal on it. We're going to bring that in here. That said, ooh, the champion is usually the indicator for the Warp Digivolution Mega, too. So the Warp Digivolution Mega usually ends up being something more in line with the champion level. So, like, Greymon or Metal Greymon or War Greymon being similar to Greymon. Same with Garurumon. That's kind of the vibe I'm looking for. So if I go this route, this might be what I do. This is a champion level, which mean what does this evolve into? Whoa, fish bird. Whoa, I kind of like this. Whoa, fish bird. Whoa. And then evolves into Dragon Bird? Interesting. Holy Bird Digimon referred to as a phantom. It sleeps in the net ocean. Very, very interesting. Maybe as a Warp Digivolution. Let's save that one aside. Fish. True. There he is. His name's Pidmon. In the actual sub, but he's named Pedomon in the localization. Oh, he's a sleeper? True. This thing also evolves into Ravmon, which is actually kind of in line with what I'm thinking. This might actually be a more fitting ultimate for the line. Giant aquatic Digimon whose whole body is covered in scales, boasting a hardness rivaling that of Chrome Digizoid. When feeding, he'll jump out of the lake. Often blends in with flocks of Jikmon to fly around or to travel around. So it can fly, but it also can swim. Pedo, like pedo, like the way British folks say pedophile. Pedomon. An unfortunate naming convention. I think I like this one. As a potential. I think this is the route I'm gonna go, actually. I can't say any of their names because I think they're all meant to be Chinese, because this is from New Century, which is like a primarily Chinese focused game, but I think this is the route I want to go. So this, and then Ravmon as the Warp Digivolution, maybe, or as like the Canon Mega. That's the way I think. So that's this is our champion. No, this is our ultimate. This is our... What happened to my champion? Oh, there it is. Digimon was so weird to me. It's good. So we've got Falcomon as our starting point, and I think that's what we're gonna do here. Now I gotta find a good art of him. Specifically the 2006 variant where he's black and purple, and he's got a blue shirt. Actually, like how more blue he is here, but it's purple, depending on which the art is. Well, let's go with this. Yeah, I like this. I like the blue shirt. I like the blue shirt for this. And then we're gonna go into Jikemon. I don't know how to say any of these names, but we're gonna go from that to Jikemon because I like the aesthetic for this one. Miscellaneous. This is from the reference book, and this is from New Century. New Century's art is usually better than the reference book. Oh, he's got goggles. I love his goggles. Mainly because we've got this teal vibe going on. We're falling in line. May I ask, was Digimon Japanese? It was, yes. It's a Japanese property. Shichuemon? If we had to alternate Digimon, I would want to partner with the most Digimon MMO, which was Kunamon, Flymon, Okuamon, Grand Kuwagamon. I like the way the teal is very prevalent in this. It feels consistent with this. Solid champion. New Century are getting some awesome designs. They do. They get a lot of awesome designs. Speaking of, I think I'm still in Digimon. So let me just switch over to Digimon. We'll switch over to Digimon specifically. Also, welcome, Mike. Hello, because I like bug. True. But I like this one's champion design. Shichuemon, I believe. And for our ultimate, we're gonna go with this one, which is more of a fish design, but it's got elements of bird in it, and I like it. And I think its color scheme fits really well with the rest of the line. We get purples into a lighter teal. And we have some of that teal and that cyan, but with a pink that really suits it well. And for the Mega, I think this is pretty much its canon line, but I like it a lot because it's not one I've gotten to use before. Xiangpengmon, which is a much more bird vibe, but it also says that it's a aquatic one. And it sleeps at the bottom of the digital sea, which kind of finds our commonality with the sleepy vibe that we were looking for. So we wanted sleepy owl, and I think we're getting there. But we're not done yet because the other element that I wanted to introduce into doing these bird dragonfish, was warp digivolutions and megas. Specifically, this I think is going to be our canon mega for a more humanoid mega rather than a warp digivolution. So I'll explain that once I get everything up. I want to get a good picture of him though. Yeah, I think this works. This works. That looks pretty good. And then he's got a burst mode too, which we'll toss in because why not? If he's already got a canon burst mode, why not? And look at him. He's C-wordy with it. Look at him. Okay, so here's our line. So the distinction between here, let me pull up a diagram so I can kind of explain it. The distinction between warp digivolution versus regular digivolution. So you start with your rookie, right? So you got Agumon right here, right? Agumon. This is very scrunkly Agumon. This is scrunkly. Well, that's Agumon. So you got Agumon as your rookie, right? You're starting with your rookie. Rookie is the starting point for pretty much any Digimon. As far as Chad is hiding Agumon. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Let me pull him over. There he is. There's Agumon. So here's our rookie. Now, what we have is the typical evolution pattern where we go into a champion. We go into a champion. And then from champion, we go to ultimate. And then from that, we go to mega, right? And sometimes there's a super mega, sometimes there's a burst mode, whatever. Now, the thing with thank you, Bean. The thing with warp digivolution is it's something that goes directly from rookie to mega. Now, a lot of times for canon Digimon material, a lot of times that these two are the same, right? The mega is looks like the VPETs, right? That was kind of what I was going for. I was kind of going for the dot matrix Agumon. A lot of times the megas are the same. So like Agumon, as we know him, is oh my god, I just like bonked my screen. I was like getting too handsy. I was being too Italian. Agumon, as we know him for his like adventure canon, is typically War Greymon as the mega. And that applies whether it's from a warp Digivolution or a regular. Now, he's been shown to digivolve from Metal Greymon into War Greymon, but the first time we saw it was when he went from Agumon into War Greymon. And I think there's an argument to be made here is that Agumon's a little bit more bipedal than and kind of almost more like humanoid than the rest of his evolutionary line. So it makes more sense that War Greymon is more of a humanoid Digimon. Whereas the same argument can be made for Gabumon with Garurumon, that the Warp Digivolution Mega is sort of reminiscent of whatever the champion would be. So whereas Metal Garurumon might have a different, or rather Gabumon might have a different Mega if he Digivolved all the way through, whereas like we get that bipedal Were Greymon, or Were Garurumon, we get Metal Garurumon that's quadrupedal, because it's more in line with the original Garurumon. So that's kind of the method that I'm trying to incorporate into my differentiation between Warp Digivolution and just a standard Mega Digivolution. Something that would make sense jumping from the rookie straight into the Mega. Also, hi Traves. Let me see. But I know that was a lot of things to say, but it's sort of just trying to offer my cohesiveness. So anyway, back to the assignment for all men. So we're going to start with a rookie as Falcomon, specifically the 2006 variant. There's two different versions. There's one where it's like brown, greens, and yellows, but I like this one more. It's got more of a ninja aesthetic, even though that's not what we're going for, but we're going for like sort of a teal, cool colors vibe, an owl with a sleepy vibe. I could see this specific variation of your Falcomon being very meditative, right? Spending a lot of time being in a kind of meditative state, working in a kind of only acting when it needs to, conserving its energy until it really needs to be utilized. So then we go into our canon champion, right? For this one, which is going to be, this is not, I think it makes sense as an evolution line, but I don't know what this thing's actual rookie is. But this is Shikyamon. I don't know how to say Chinese, unfortunately. So if you want to spell it out for me, chat, go for it. But it's this as the champion. And again, one of the primary draws for it is the teal elements of it. I think it does a really good job of showing the teal. The pink is a really good inclusion of it. It looks like it also has a very moderate tone, right, in terms of the way it presents itself. Shichumon would be a close Shichumon. Okay, Shichumon. This is kind of Shichuemon. I want to say Shichiaomon. Shichumon. But I like its vibe. I like the glasses. It makes it feel. I think they're meant to be like goggles or glasses. It's hard to tell. But I think it gives it sort of a very tempered vibe. And I think that fits in line with the kind of sleepiness. And I think also there's cohesiveness between the two designs, which is something that I try and do when I assign these partners. I try and make the color scheme somewhat consistent. And then we go into Huang Kunmon. I'm gonna forget these after y'all tell me. So when I go revisit them again, which is a different vibe, but I think that's works because a lot of what'll end up happening in these assignments is the ultimate ends up being very different from the rest of the line. It's just something that seems to be a commonality with Digimon in general, and it's something that usually dominates my Digimon assignments. The ultimate ends up being the ultimate ends up being sort of the odd stepchild in the evolutionary line. It fits with some aspects of cohesiveness, but it's also very different. And I think that's fine. It's something I like to explore with it, and I think it makes it work. And yeah, I like the way the pink accentuates a lot of the teal, the late puberty step, exactly. We've got a lot of the cyan represented. We've got hints of the pink here too, and we've got it with the red as well. I could even see this being presented as pink in the canon that we're presenting. Sharkbird, I like sharks too, so I'm cool with it. Right, so we're going in from owl, falcon type thing into more of a bigger bird, pigeon almost kind of thing into like a bird fish, right? And I like it because it's a good transitionary step into it works for a transitionary step into this as the canon mega. But also I think this is the one I want to make the warp digivolution. I'm trying to find one that works. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with this art. I want like a flying beta fish. Exactly. I like this one as the warp digivolution because it has a lot of similarities with this in terms of the pink. It's a more animalistic kind of mega than something like Ravmon, which I'm gonna do go for the canon mega. So I like the idea of it jumping rather from here into this as its warp digivolution mega because it has similarities to this one, right? More similarities than I would say Ravmon does. I like the teal. I like the reds. The reds are also apparent in the aspects of this one of Falcomon. I like the reds kind of coming through, as well as the blue on its skin being part of its shirt right here. The symbols as well, the gold that kind of carry this sort of more moderated, like kind of like even tone vibe. It has this sort of like domineering presence, which is what I like about it. So to jump from this, which is a much more meditative Digimon in the canon that I'm presenting, to this, where it's like, okay, fine. It's not going to use its power in anger. It's only going to use its power when it absolutely needs to. That's kind of the vibe that I want. This is Jiang Pengmon, I believe. I also like it too because when I'm going through this kind of like warp digivolution, canon mega digivolution comparison, there is some similarities between the two. There's some similarities between the two with the reds and the armor features, but I think for this I want it to be off of this one right here. This is going to be sort of a more bipedal as the canon mega. The shapes, but it's more humanoid, right? It's more of a contain, and I think the bipedal humanoid kind of final mega seems to fit more for a canon mega than it does with a warp digivolution. Really depends on the Digimon, but I think it also fits in the theme. Coming from this as a rookie, I could also see it warp digivolving into this too. But I like keeping the this more bestial element for the warp digivolution. So this is going to be our actual regular mega if we wanted to go that route. So basically, I'm giving everybody 2 megas, and you can pick whichever one you want. And we'll throw in a burst mode because Ravmon already has a burst mode, and why the fuck not? And I also think the burst mode also is a good way to capture some elements of its overall evolutionary forms. We've got the pink relevant in this aspect and hinted at here. And this way, I look at it with Ravmon in its burst mode. Its wings are very similar to this one. So it feels like almost like Ravmon has tapped into that power of its slide form, of its slide evolution, and enabled it in its burst mode. That's the way I kind of visualize this. But yeah, that's my thought process for your Digimon partner assignment. So if you want to write it down so you remember, Falcomon 2006. First mode goes really well with the pink. Yeah, I like that one a lot. And then we go into, that's awesome. I'm glad you like it. And then we go into Jicaumon, and then Huanconmon, Hankunmon, and then into Chichumon, right. And then into Ravmon / burst mode, and then warp, this one, Jiang Pengmon. Hopefully this is coherent enough to understand. There we go. I think that makes sense. Well, so we go Falcomon to Shichumon, Huankunmon into Ravmon / Ravmon burst mode with the added power, and then the warp digivolution for this line, which is jumping straight from rookie to mega, is Jiang Pengmon, as is my thought process here. So I hope you like it. Who is next, Bean? Who is next? I think I'm gonna try and tackle the next one. Who's next? Ooh, this is fun. I've never seen this little guy before. This is fun. Oh, he's like a little Dragon Quest hero. Oh, I want to work that one into a line. Durangar. Durangar, are you still here? Oh, Durangar, are you still here? Well, yeah, because I'm gonna need a little bit of guidance for that. If Durangar's here, I'll take that one next. If not, we'll just skip on to the next one. We'll give him a second to chime in. Yeah, there's a lot of really good Atmons that serve as like really good potential rookies. A Posh Cat after him, if not. Okay, we'll give Durangar another second. A Posh Cat. Bye, Trades. Good luck. At Worm. Yeah, we'll do Slunch in a little bit here. I might actually just get this one set up and going, and then maybe we'll do Slunch really quick because I do gotta go pee. But Roz is in there right now, so. A Posh Cat. If you are here still, my immediate default vibe. Thanks, Observer. My immediate default vibe for you is cat, right? Because cat is in the name. Also pink because it's what your name shows up as in my Chatterino. But if you want to give me any other sort of direction with that, please do. Otherwise, I will follow the pink cat line. I'm here. I'm going for cat with nature pink vibes. Perfect. That works for me. Nature and pink. Unfortunately, there's not a ton of pink cat, but there are a lot of cats. Not starting a returnee list yet. I don't want to maintain 2 lists. We'll start first timers here though. Maybe we'll make this one something I do again soon too. Because I'll go until I burn myself out doing this because it is a lot of mental energy that I express doing it. Pink cat. They're not really a cat, but Cutemon comes to mind. Cutemon comes to mind as a pink creature. How was the end of Digimon Slug? Incomprehensible, but it was also really fun. Also, hi, Gore. Hello. It was really good. We're going to start next order next week. Dolly had to go because they're banging on her pipes. Why did Cutemon have parents? Horrible, rancid, terrible. Anyway, this is Cutemon. It's confusing as we expected. I'd kind of go for nature over pink. Gotcha. Perfect. Good to know. I hate that. Me too. So when you say nature and cat, one of the first things that comes to mind is one of the less popular Gatomon variants that doesn't get to participate as much, and that's Mikemon. I really like Mikemon. Mikemon doesn't really get a lot of outings like the other ones do. Hey, it's Mikemon. I really like Mikemon. They're a little bit more of a less kind of like heavenly deity Gatomon, right? Whereas like if it's Black Gatomon, they're a fallen angel. If it's Gatomon, they're an angel. Mikemon feels more just like a cat, which is, I think, kind of the vibe I want to go there. This would be a champion level, but as with most Gatomon variants, they are one that primarily stays in this form, right? It's a form that they primarily maintain themselves in versus like the rookie. But let me see if I can work backwards and forward. This. I do like Mikemon as our starting point. Let's see. What do you typically come from? Palmon, or not Palmon, Salamon or Plotmon. Is usually our starting point. But I don't know that I want that. Bastamon might not be a bad evolution for this. Bastamon's a really solid ultimate level for this one. Does Slug like Ursua Yatsura? Conceptually. Hi, Ava. I like Lum. I don't know that I like the property because everybody in it's kind of awful, but I do like Lum. Lum's cute. No, he likes Lum. Yeah, exactly. Maybe we've got some critters in our Applemon that could work effectively here. Something nature themed, something cat themed, perhaps. Fair and based and valid. Lum is the original waifu. She's good. She's like, it's all the weirdos who are like, oh, 02. I'm like, that's just Lum, but worse. Also, she was Proto Jellymon, too. I don't know if we have any... Interestingly enough, I don't think there's a lot of cats in the Applemon territory. Gotchmon's kind of a cat, but he's more of like a metallic kind of vibe going on. Get up and get my lunch area and says you start going, you got to start going. Fish stick is next if I don't make it back in time. I think I'll probably do slunch before we take on the next one. But thank you, Bean. I don't think we've got a lot of cats as a potential opportunity here. That's okay. I like trying to give Applemon a look over before I move on to ones that I'm more familiar with. That's all right. We'll push through this and work with the ones that I'm more familiar with. So Mikemon. Mikemon. Talking cats and pink. So part of my thought process, I know I said I wanted to avoid the holy cat kind of thematic element, but for a pink cat, Magnadramon feels like a really good Holy Dramon, that's his name in the sub. Magnadramon feels like a really solid potential mega. I really, even though it's typically Gatomon's canon mega, or one of them, it feels like a really solid choice because it's a big, fluffy, pink cat beast thing. Even though it's usually like a holy Digimon. That's one I'm keeping kind of as consideration. I think this one works a little bit. It's a big, fluffy cat dragon. What other options do we have here, though? Mainly, I'm going to have trouble finding a rookie for this. A rookie is going to be the issue. Because normally it's just... well, there's Plotmon that has the... I feel like there's a Plotmon with Mikemon's color variation. I could be wrong, though. I feel like there is, though. I feel like there's a Salamon with Mikemon's color variation. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I thought there was. Guess not. That's okay. Plotmon might be one. I don't necessarily want to go Plotmon either, though, because they're a holy Digimon also. That's kind of their vibe. They're also a puppy. They're not a kitty. So, for Mikemon, we've got kind of like a Calico vibe going on. Tiger Digimon. Ooh, wait, hold on. Just had an idea. Leomon might not be a bad vibe. And I don't know if I want to go Mikemon at this point. Leomon, maybe even Leomon as part of this line. Something potentially to do with it. Saber Leomon, possibly. Saber Leomon could work well in this line. Yeah, wait, okay, hold on. I think I'm cooking here. I think we could do Saber Leomon potentially. As an element of this. Leomon into Mikemon into possibly Holy Dramon. Saber Leomon typically digivolves from... What other options do we have here? There's a lot of different variation for it. There's a couple different Leomon variants. Maybe one of these could work for this. Leomon, Boncho. Specifically, I'm looking for an ultimate. Duftmon, leopard mode. Grappleomon. No, I don't like that. Hanuman, maybe. Oh, heavy Leomon. Nope. I want a nature vibe. I'm looking for nature elements. I don't see. Ooh, Leomon. Okay. Is this a champion? Yeah, this is a champion level. I think I like Mikemon better than Leomon. Loader is a usually common one. I'm trying to find. Ooh, we could deviate here. We could deviate here from cat element and get into plant that carries some of the nature value to it too. Let me see. There's also Make Crackmon. Make Crackmon or Make Crackmon Vicious Mode could work as well. Either of those are a good shot. Plant, true. Deviating from cat to plant would be cool. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm bringing up some options for myself before I commit to anything. To see kind of what vibes with me better. Let's see. Trying to see if there's any other that jump out at me. Cat plant. Yeah, like the what do you call it? Like the JoJo stand. That one, the little guy. The little guy. That Kira gets. Like JoJo cat. Yeah, stray cat. I love that one. It's funny little guy. A lot of these are boy buoys. From part 4, I was just thinking of him. That's my favorite stand. I think I've got some solid choices here that I can work with. And I don't think I really need to look into any others. I think I'm good. Gotta run, go get lunch. I should be back before you get done with yours, but you can skip me if I'm not. I should be, after this fish sticks, I'm gonna do lunch, because I'm pretty settled on where I want to go with it, I think. Thank you for Spippy and the Shrimp Bottle. And I gotta pee really bad, so. I'll knock this one out. Then we'll do Slunch, and we'll come back, and we'll probably continue with them. Because I like doing them, and it's been a long time since I've done them. So, Lilymon might be an option for us. I think what I do want to... I know I want to start with the rookie, which it may or may not appear in this form quite often, as Leomon, which is typically like a sort of canonized, a retroactively canonized Leomon rookie. But I think it works for a kind of like a nature jungle cat kind of vibe. I'm thinking this one would be particularly small to make more sense as it digivolves into this is its champion, into Mikemon. Mikemon is going to be our... Do we have Collectors Crusaders cards? Oh, I think I already pulled it up, but it's fine. Yeah, there we go. Mikemon. We've got Mikemon as our prospective champion. And then from there, we've got our ultimates potentially as Bastamon. Right, I forgot I pulled up Bastamon. Bastamon feels like a good choice. Crackmon is an ultimate. And it's a little bit more in line with the yellow. But I think this is a little bit more in line with the kind of animal print. Also, Bastamon's gorgeous. I love Bastamon. She's really cute. So let's do Funny Titty Cat. Here we go. Perfect. Great. Children's card game, by the way. Actually, with Twitch's new rules, maybe this isn't the best thing to put on the screen. This is Bastamon as our potential ultimate. I like the kind of like jaguar patterns and stuff that she has, specifically for following through with this line. The brown into the kind of like black patterns is what I'm looking at specifically. And then I want to decide on the Canon Mega and the Warp Digivolution. So a Warp Digivolution that's kind of an in-between of this. Bastamon is a cool name. According to you, it's safe to have art like that on the screen as long as it's not a representation of the streamer. Gotcha. It is not a representation of me. I'm a slug, not a cat. Well, we're going to drop Hanuman over here. We're going to drop Lilymon. Saber Leomon was one I was thinking of either for the Canon Mega or a Warp Digivolution. And frankly, I think it could work for either. After past that, an Egyptian cat goddess. Yes, correct. She actually had a really fucked up appearance in Ghost Game. All of these actually work. But specifically, I think Holy Dramon is going to be our Canon Mega, right? Our final Mega versus our Warp Digivolution Mega. So let me find a Holy Dramon. Specifically, I like to think Saber would be better for Warp. That's what I'm thinking too, because I think it falls more in line with the color scheme and theming with the lion element. Whereas this, I think, makes sense coming off of like a cat goddess. And it has elements of the reds and the pinks as well. We'll just go with the classic art. Because I think it's a lot more feral. I like this element of it too. Hi, Leonie. Hello. Let me see. And then Saber Leomon as our potential Warp Digivolution. Rather, as our Warp Digivolution. Yeah, we'll go with this one. I like this. So, this is what I'm thinking, right? We start at Leomon. Leomon is our rookie here, right? Now, whether it maintains this form consistently or not, I think it would the way I've set this lineup, but I could see it spending most of its time in either of these forms, depending on the scenario. I think it's particularly... This isn't a particularly strong champion, so I could see it spending a lot of time in this form as well. We go from Leomon to Mikemon as its champion, and then we go from Mikemon to Bastamon. So Bastamon, I think, is probably where you would see it more often than anything in terms of like a power boost, because the others are kind of busted. This seems like it would be more consistently utilized if we're talking about some sort of canon where it's being present. Really, really, really pretty design. There's elements of the reds that carry through from this first part of its line, and the browns carry through over into its coat as well. I think it's a really good amalgamation of both, as well as the yellows from this one's coat as well. That's where it comes to its ultimate. And then we end in Holy Dramon, because again, pink was sort of an established element that we started with. There's reds present, and there's also just a very feral vibe. And I also think, given that Bastamon is sort of a Egyptian cat goddess, kind of finding its way into a holy level kind of Digimon, even though it's not specifically represented as that, as more of like a feral, furry kind of a dragon kind of element, I think that works really well. Now, as far as the warp digivolution goes, I like the idea of Leomon or either Mikemon jumping. What was our champion? I'm forgetting to note these down. I'll write them all down in Poshcat. I think either of these two, depending on which one it warp digivolved from. Typically, it's from the rookie, but Gatomon is also kind of warp digivolved into a Mega too, so it could work either way. But either of these, I think, could find their way into this. Specifically, Leomon, this works, but I think it would work for Mikemon as well. And I think Saber Leomon is a really solid warp digivolution because it maintains some of that sort of quadrupedal element to what's going on with it, and to where it jumps to this, and it feels like a much more aesthetically cohesive line for it to warp digivolve to. So as far as the whole thing spread out, we've got Leomon into Mikemon into Bastamon into Holy Dramon, also known as Magna Dramon, depending on the localization. And then the warp is Saber Leomon. That's going to be our warp digivolution. So that is your line, Aposhcat. And I hope you like it. You start with Leomon, go into Mikemon, into Bastamon, into Magna Dramon or Holy Dramon, and then as a warp digivolution from Leomon into Saber Leomon. I think it works really, really well. I think it's a really solid setup. And I think Fishy Sticks was our next follow-up, which I want a little bit of a direction from them. Because, again, obviously, fish is going to be my primary motivator. But first, we're going to do Slunch, okay? We're going to do Slunch. I need to eat. I got to pee really bad. I got to feed my cats. So we'll probably watch, like, a video or something real quick. And then I'll eat, and then we'll get back to it. And I want to try and knock out a few more of these today, because they're fun to do. But I will be back in just a minute, okay? So if you need to get up and eat, if you need to get up and get some water, you need to go to the bathroom. If you need to take some meds that you haven't today, now would be a good time to do it. And I'll be right back, all right? I'll be right back. Hi. Hello. Hi. I'm back. Hello. I have sandwich. Snail. Snail made a rotational. Hello. Let me see. Is there videos to watch? I'm just over on the gaming screen. 31 rotations. True. Stormgus, I need to go. I'll go get some recovery time at the park before our winter storm hits, so I gotta go. Okay, have fun, and I hope you get some recovery in. Bye, Damskus. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, he's made it past 30. He's over the hill. It's true. It's true. Creating a tiny valley, maybe. I want new Wuzu Clay. Bye. I love you. I love you too, Damskus. Thanks for hanging out today. I hope you can help clear your head. There's no new rare slunches. Let's see. What about regular flavored slunch? What about regular flavored slunch? Let's see. Hi, Bo. It's been a minute. It's nice to see you. Hi. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. Hi. How are you doing? Funny animal. Maybe. Maybe. Chugs broke his hamburger. It's been a while. It's nice to see you. Welcome in. Hi. Trying to find a video for lunch. Let's see. Been good. Job hunting has been rough. Yeah. I think that's how it is for a lot of folks right now. I hope something comes through soon, though. I'm gonna lurk and go sleep. Night, Slugga. Thanks for hanging out, Bass. Thank you for slurking. Enjoy your sleep. 24-hour ramen convenience store. Interesting. McDonald's Japan only winter items, maybe. Whoa, this is new. Goodbye, ordinary toast. New garlic butter toast. Fascinating. Whoa. Star. Fluffy bread. Saw Digimon and was curious. I'm doing Digimon assignments. We beat Digimon World, me and my friend Dolly. We beat Digimon World, and she had to go. So I'm kind of wrapping up the stream. I say wrapping up. I'll probably be going for a while. I'm going to be doing some Digimon assignments for folks in chat. Or I guess for, like, I could also do them for characters, too. If you don't want one for yourself. I could try and match a character's vibe. Right now, we're doing Slunch real quick, though. Paragraph chatting, but we still watch reality TV sometimes on Rosam's stream. At the end, we've been watching Wife Swap, and none other than Chugs was an episode the other night? Wait, really? Oh, no. Good for him, maybe? That he's on TV, I guess? That's wild. Did Rhizome know who he was? Hi, Dolly. I love garlic butter. Me too. It's the best. It's two good things put together. Did Rhizome know? Oh, yeah, Rhizome knows? Okay, good. Because a lot of people don't know who Chugs is, which is funny to me, but... Well, you cut it in a cross the legs in the middle. C-wordy bread. Nice long time no see. True, Dolly. I was just playing with Dolly earlier. And now you're here, Dolly. You just missed her, Dolly. I didn't understand. Wife swap? Bizarre American garbage. You know what I mean? Hi, dollar animal. True. $1.50 animal. True. Let's say hi. I hope you have an amazing day. Thanks for stopping in, Bo. Thank you. Just Miss Dolly, you should go check her out on her channel. It's true, the Umblers. Watch stuff like that for the analysis. Like the socioeconomic influences that would drive people to make a decision like that, right? I would assume. Because there are some. You can be very critical of reality TV if you want to be. Like, Roz loves Big Brother and Survivor. And I kind of have sort of learned to like them because of that, too. I kind of, like, consume them over their shoulder. And there's elements that, like, sometimes come to the fore where it's like, we hate it. Yeah. There's, like, it's entertaining, but there's sometimes elements that come to the fore where it's like, yeah, you wouldn't do that if you had your basic needs met, right? You wouldn't believe these things if you had your basic needs met. If there was actual social infrastructure in this country, like, people wouldn't do or say or believe these things. Yeah, literally. Like, it's interesting, right? You can't, once you've been radicalized, you can't consume media without fucking tearing it to shreds whenever you see it. But you can also just kind of sometimes just, like, I've learned to shut up sometimes because sometimes Roz is just like, I don't want to know. Or rather, I already know. I'm just watching the show. This bread looks like my God. They look really yummy. Well, what in the name of Kami am I watching? They're making stars. So they're always religious versus non-religious family, and the writers are complete shut hacks. Oh, 100% of the time. On fucking wife swap, absolutely. I would. I don't. You don't really got to hand it to Survivor and Big Brother, but they do it a little bit better, especially modern. But they've had to contend with race issues. You don't always need to be right, and even if you are, it doesn't need to matter. Right, exactly, Bean. That's the point. That's something I've learned. Whoa. These look really fucking good. Whoa. These look really fucking good. This is someone cutting crust, and I saw red. Whoa. No, these look really good. This looks really yummy. Whoa. I would eat this. Whoa. Star. Whoa. No egg murder today. Whoa. Being right isn't always important. Exactly. It's not always. There's more important things than being right. You know what I mean? 7 herbs porridge. Whoa. It does. I think they're done. Hold on. I need to find one more video. Whoa. Cat. Whoa. This looks like it might be stressful because it's them getting their nails clipped. So let's do the Pikachu. For example, you can be Mega Seadramon. True. Sometimes staying married is more important. Here, I'm going to leave you with this, and I'm going to go pick up their feeders, and I'll be right back, okay? Whoa. Okay, I'm back. Hi.
Porridge. Colonel, I'm making porridge.
I feel like I needed to do something and I forgot. Well, you better go catch it. Hi. Oh, that does remind me. I actually need to put Dolly's Foogie back in case she joins. That reminded me. Vegetables. I didn't get to finish my sandwich. Even though the kiddies ate all their food already. Parsley. Legs. Can I have some? No, it was only enough for me. Eat. Chop. True. Chop. Eat. This is that Dungeon Meshi show everybody's talking about. True. Hungry. True. Shepherd's purse. I hardly know her. Shepherd's purse. I hardly know her. Why is it called a shepherd's purse? They really are dungeoning that Meshi. It's true. It's true. Gogyu. Cudweed. There's so many little guys in this. There's so many herbs and stuff. But it all looks the same. It's all green. How do you even know what the difference? Cudweedmon. True. True. How do you even know the difference between them? Radishes. Pikachu. Green. True. I'm back. Hi, Fishy Stick. Yeah, we haven't started yet. How do you make porridge? It's like rice, right? But why does it get goopy? Why does it get goopy? What do you do to it? Well, how do you goopy the rice? Well, well, well. We put a lot of water in. We don't have a queue set up, Berserk, but if you want to let Bean know. It's like rice pudding? I think so. You cook it a lot, I guess? I don't know how it works. Well, you boil it longer? Well, well. Oh, no, that's okay then. Well, okay. Mustache. I've added you. I don't know if we'll get to it today, even, so moot, but slop. It doesn't look very appetizing, but I bet it tastes good. It looks pretty goopy. A fresh goopsy. I'm gonna be carried over. It's too messy when we try to. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's more of an honor system. If you've already done it, like, give other people a chance. Hold on. I gotta go clean my fingers. I got all sticky again. Interesting concept. I normally have oat porridge. I think that's what I've had before too, but I know rice porridge is really common. I don't know. I don't know how you make it. It's an easy comfort food. The longer you cook it, the more it gums up, and breaks down. Oh, I see. Dick Thumb jump scare. Okay, let's get back to Digimons. Speaking of Dick Thumb are the champions. Okay. Who am I doing? Fishy sticks. Whoa, fishy sticks. Whoa. So I was saying before you got back, my immediate vibe for you to start with is Fim Schwa. But I don't know if there's more vibe inclusion that you would like to have observed as best to my ability for this. My immediate thought process is Fim Schwa. But I don't know if there's more. I don't know if there's more to it than Fim Schwa, like color or like a sleepy vibe or energetic or feminine or whatever. Lots of different things that I can try to include as I tackle it. Because there are quite a few fish Digimons. There are quite a few fish that we can choose from here. Speaking of, while we do this, our preliminary look through of our Applemon to see if there are any interesting Fimsh. Because again, I'm not very familiar with Applemons. Thank you for the spiffly, Dwally. Let's see. Are you a Dramon? Oh, you're like an art creature. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. I don't see any Fimsh so far. Yeah, I don't see any fish here in the Applemons. Yeah, no fish. I like fish. Are there any octopus types? Laid back and orange. There is octopuses, actually. There are octopuses. Laid back and orange. Try and incorporate orange. There aren't really that many orange Digimon outside of like Agumon. But I can work with octopuses and laid back. That I can work with. Let's see. Orange isn't a must. Gotcha. Yeah, orange will be a little bit harder. But as with any of these that I convey, that you could always just recolor a Digimon. There's nothing stopping you. Who's gonna do anything about it? For Octopus, Octomon is the first, or Octomon. I guess Octomon is what he is in the sub. Is the first one that comes to mind. Very, very classic Digimon. This one's been around since like the very beginning, if not the second set of Digimons that was introduced. Very, very fun. A pirate octopus Digimon. Been around for a hot fucking minute. So I think we could utilize that as our starting point. I'm trying to think if there's any other octopus ones. There's more squids and jellyfish. Like we've got Jellymon in her evolutions. We've got Gessomon. Gessomon is a little bit less laid back in terms of appearance, though. He's more spooky. We've got Marine Devamon. Marine Devamon as kind of a spooky evil octopus vibe too. He's fun. But I think we're going with laid back. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. True. Yeah, I can't think of another octopus in that vein. I think it's just Octomon. Which is fine. We could work with Octomon. I could start with Octomon. Is there room left on the list? Could I be a tamer too? Well, yeah, if we have room and get to it today. I'll try and get to as many as I can today. Parallelmon? What the fuck are you? Why do you look like a big Gessomon? You're like a little freak. Mutation Monster, I see. Thank you, Bean. Let's see. Plesiomon could be a good route for this too, as a mega. Plesiomon could be a good endpoint for this. I'm just trying to see if any catch my ability. Ranamon's not bad. We love waggy little freaks. It's true. I like Ranamon. Ranamon is a potential option. Dolphmon. They're the same champion. They're a champion level though. Gomamon is really laid back and he marched to the fishes. That's what I was thinking too in terms of like a potential, which would that could work with the Plesiomon too. That's not a bad idea. Gomamon. I do love Gomamon. Gomamon's a little guy. He's a good little guy. I like getting to utilize Gomamon in these lines. Hell, I'm thinking even we can go into the Seadramon. Like even Waru Seadramon, which I think is an ultimate. Yeah, he's an ultimate. Also, Dolly, I don't know if you're watching, but you were like, I don't know what the difference between Seadramon and Waru Seadramon is, and I don't know if this was actually like properly represented in the game. But where is he? Mega Seadramon. That's Megadramon. You lied to me. You deceived me for the last time. Okay, here we go. The difference is the color of their helmet. That's really all it is. It's just the helmet color. That's like really the primary difference, and also the hair color. Like Waru Seadramon has gold hair versus green. True. Whereas Mega Seadramon has gold hair. It's like really slight. It's to the degree that I did not pick up on it for the last 2 decades. So, but I do think Seadramon could actually, Mega Seadramon specifically could work in this line. It's like a shiny, yeah. Actually, even Waru Seadramon is what I think I was thinking, because of the cohesiveness of the black and gold is what my thought process was. But Gomamon. Actually, do you have the Gomamon? Yeah, you do. Let's go. That way I don't have to go look for it. Ooh, Otamon might work too, though. Funny mollusk. Otamon specifically red flavored. Red flavored Otamon might not be a bad choice either. Look at him. He's just a little fella. All my fellas. Even though he's more of a swamp kind of Digimon, I think Otamon as a little guy might work better than Gomamon. Maybe. Octomon into... What do you typically Digivolve into? You've got a lot of different options because it includes everything from every card game you've been into. Which is why I'm thinking Mega Seadramon, but specifically Waru Seadramon. But let's look at Mega Seadramon and see what our possible evolutions are from you that could serve as a decent Mega. We've got Metal Seadramon. I don't know if I like Metal Seadramon for this line, but it might not be the worst. Metal Piranhamon? No, get out of here. I don't like you. Why do you not have Metal Seadramon? Why do you not have Metal Seadramon on here? Oh, there it is. Silly goose slug. Metal Seadramon might work. It's me, Metal Seadramon. I'm just a guy. Giga Seadramon? This must be new. Interesting. I don't recognize this one. It looks like it has the X antibody. It looks like it has the X antibody. I don't like it for this line. It's not a bad Digimon. I don't like it for this line though. I think I like Waru Seedramon. Maybe Metal. Maybe Metal for the Mega. Yeah, true. Germa Giga Chad Seedramon. True. And I'm also trying to consider the potential. What do you call it? The potential warp digivolution too. Ooh. Yeah, Germa. True. Let's see. Pokemon. Oh no. Wait, you're a Mega? Why are you a Mega? Oh, who made you a Mega? I'm telling. You're not supposed to be a Mega. I forgot that thing existed, actually. Oh. Leviamon? Ooh, I do kind of like Leviamon as one of the... They're a Demon Lord, and they're pretty fun. I'm telling, yeah. Oh. I kind of like Leviamon for this line, actually. Especially from... Otamamon. It's a pretty good warp digivolution too. Or even just in line with the rest of the evolutionary line. Which, if that was the route I wanted to go, then I would need to find a warp digivolution for Otamamama. True. Like I think Waru Seedramon into Leviamon works pretty well. So I need to find. Yeah, because I think I'm committing to this. You get out of here. You get out of here. I think I need to find a Mega for Otamamon. Which ideally is fishy. A fishy element, but I want it to be red. Because red is as close as we're going to get to orange. But that's okay. It ended up working out better than I thought it would. Because I didn't even think about red as a potential orange. Red fish Digimon. Reguluscumon, maybe? They're very... Wait, what the hell are you? Volcanusmon? I think you're fire-themed. Oh, fishy. Oh. Yeah, you're more fire-themed. That's not going to work for us. I like your bubble helmet, but that's not going to work for us. Let's see. Oh, Volcanusmon? You volked in the anus and the mailman? True. Shogun Gekomon makes the most sense with Otamamon, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to go that route for this. So, looking to see if any of these things jumps out at me. Shellmon. I don't think there's really a Mega Shellmon kind of variant, particularly. Let's see. Me on the mailman have a good thing going on? True. Kiss the mailman inside the mailman? True. Let's see. Oh, Piranhamon. What level are you? Ultimate. Interesting. No, I like Waru Seedramon better. Oh, I like Waru Seedramon better. Also, because I don't think I've ever utilized Waru Seedramon in a line, so I think it's fun to kind of include him here. I need a sloppy, soggy Mega. Muchomon. Oh. Wait. Muchomon might work better than Otamon. Oh. No, I like Otamon. I like Otamamon. I think this works better with... No, I like Otamamon. I like Otamamon. He's more mollusk. He's more mollusk-esque. I think it works better for it. Maybe I was too harsh on you, Metal Piranhamon. Let's see. Do you have like a side view so I can see more what's going on with you? Okay. Oh, Spippy and a Stremch. Maybe. I can't. Maybe. What level are you? Are you an Ultimate or a Mega? You're a Mega. Whoa. Maybe I was too harsh with you. I kind of like this. Actually. Hold on. Let me Stremch this bit before I forget. I kind of like it. He's growing on me because he works very well with the rest of the color scheme. And I like his big old chompers. Stremch and then Spip. So, because I'll explain my thought process here. But I think we could still include Leviamon Really, I could go either way with all of the. Either of these is a warp digivolution. What's your champion is Octomon. So, okay. So this is where I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking. I think I got this. I think I figured it out. What? Sam Mitch? What the heck? Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You got Kenster, Samuel Animates, Muffin, Figums, and Low Res. Hello, welcome. Thank you. That was very sweet of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I am simply a little guy on the internet. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. This is where I think we're gonna go for a mega. And Otamamon's gonna be our rookie. Thank you so much. A child. I love the way so the rookies in Japanese are called the child. I'm just a little cat on the internet. It's true. Child choose. We need a good Octomon. Rare. And then we need a good Warusidramon. What? Why does he go so hard in it in this art? True Mubat horse. Yeah, child. True. Okay, we'll get this sloppy beast up here, and then Metal Piranhamon, and then we need Leviamon. We need Leviamon. Look at that. Damn. Wood. True. +2. Look at, why does he look so silly in this? Why does he look so silly? I kind of love it. He looks so silly. What's going on today? I'm doing Digimon assignments. Goddamn. Sheesh, dude. Every rule 8. Every day is Vord Day. True. Vordur. I like the silly goose though. I think I want to do the. Whoa! Look at his snoot. Look at his snoot. Let me do it for you. He's so long. Long creature. Whoa! My God! Look at that creature. Whoa! Let's get this sloppy beast out of here. I like this one. Whoa! Slug. What? Water Fangmon. True. This would actually work with a good Fangmon line. Okay, so here's my thought process. For our fishy sticks. So we start with Otamamon as the rookie. Specifically because they're red, and I think specifically for fishy sticks, they could be a little more orange. They could be a little bit more orange. But I like don't call the silly guy a vor creature. Well, but he was doing it. They're very red orange. And I like them because I don't know. They're a tadpole, but they're also just kind of like a little dude. They're like a little dude, and I think they're a really solid little dude for a rookie. I think they're a really good solid rookie. So we started Otamamon, and I like them specifically for this jump because they are very mollusky. For Octomon. I know they're meant to be a tadpole, but I feel like they've got sort of a mollusk vibe, and probably a lot of it has to do with they were designed around the same time, so they've got the kind of like the iconic Digimon veins, you know what I mean, going on with the big old thick musculature going on into Octomon, and we went with Octomon because we were going. You said Octopus, and I think Octomon is a really good starting point for that. Very good design. A lot of cohesiveness within the color in terms of the red. And then we jump from Octomon into Warusidramon. And I like this jump a lot because it almost feels like this is sort of an in-between state from here to here. Because there's a lot of elements that kind of draw through onto the followed up version, right? I think the helmet vibe is one that kind of carries through. I think the helmet is like a sort of consistent vibe. The blacks and the reds going on with a lot of like the weird kind of like black attachments that Octomon has. The golds as well as for his crown, becoming his horn, and just sort of like the blade that he's carrying becoming like the horn itself. Is that Ragedramon's helmet? They look similar. How do the assignments work? People ask for them, and then I kind of base them off of like vibes and aesthetics. Also, high rise words. Also, there's elements of the green feature on his tail right here. Specifically invokes this part. The tadpole tail on Otamamon. So I really like that green kind of cohesiveness. And then for the Mega, right? So from Warusidramon into the Mega, I like Metal Piranhamon. I was initially dismissive of this because I've really never used these. Is a lot of. I don't think I've ever used any of these Digimon in assignment actually. Yeah, I don't know if I'll get to it today, but Bean can add you to the list. I like Metal Piranhamon because of from this specifically because of the green and the reds. We've got the red as like the main underbelly for the fish, but we've got the green for elements of the scales. The yellow and the gold is still prevalent too, which is a very good through line from Octomon into Warusidramon into this. We've got the big metallic chompers that are a new feature, but one of the elements of why I like the inclusion of the metallic chompers is because you're fishy sticks. So I like that he kind of takes on a more cubic facial structure for it, because I think it's very, very good in terms of like a draw to the fish stick. He's almost like if you laid him down on a table, he'd be a metal stick. Yeah, he'd be kind of like stick in his conveyance. And I think that works really well. He's a fishy stick. Hi Diosu. I think it works really well. That was kind of why I changed my mind on him. A stick of fish. Also, the eyes are a really solid cohesive theme through all of these. The yellows, and the reds. And I think he works really well. And I also wanted to include as the because I really like Leviamon for this, but I think I really like Leviamon as a warp digivolution. So Leviamon's literally meant to be a demon lord of the sea. He's meant to represent Leviathan, right? A incomprehensible sea beast, right? He's enormous comparative to even the rest of these. I really love the idea of this little dude jumping into this. And I think there's a lot of cohesiveness in the color scheme. There's a lot of cohesiveness in the teeth. The way it's shaped. Almost also too, the sentiment in the way that the champion is supposed to kind of be reminiscent of the warp digivolution. There's mollusk elements to this, right? There's tendrils and tentacles. His tails and his sort of like incomprehensible form is very mollusk and tentacly in its presentation. Trying to become biggest fish monster. I think I really, really like this. The green adds some different variation to it, but it's also kind of similar in line with this. Also, when you kind of put the two forms that you've got for megas next to each other, they're both big biters. They both be biting. They both got the big chompers. But this one's a little bit more archaic and horrifying than it is like two flavors of big biters. Yeah, they do the big chomp. I'm really happy with this line. I didn't know where to go with it, and I'm really happy where it came from. Or where it ended up. You're really extremely good with this stuff. Thank you. I love the chompers. So let me write them out for you if you want to write them down. We got Otamamon, which I think is Otamon in the dub. Red specifically, and then into Octomon, and then into Warusidramon, and then into Metal Piranhamon, and then warp is not warp. Leviamon. That's our line. Thanks, Slorg. I love your picks. I'm glad you liked them. I'm really happy with this line. We go to Otamamon, into Octomon, into Warusidramon, into Metal Piranhamon, and then as the warp digivolution, we've got Leviamon. Yeah, that one I'm really, really happy with. Slug is really, really good at these. Whatever, shut up. Thank you for the Spiffy and the Stremch. Worm Digivolve 2. Wormon. Okay, who is next, Bean? Here is Spiffy and the Stremch. That was a Spiff. Let me do the Stremch. Who is next? If they're here, we'll do who is ever next on the list. Shiny, are you still here? Shiny, I know you were like, I don't have any direction to give you, but that's okay. because I know where I want to go with this. Well, kind of. I have an idea. Okay, Shiny. So Shiny's vibe is hello. Shiny's vibe is funny shiny quitters, right? And I also really associate Umbreon specifically with Shiny. So that's kind of the direction I want to go with this. And it'll be difficult to kind of like convey that into Digimon, but I'm confident I can do it. I love watching you work through these, Slimer. I'm glad y'all like watching me do them. I have a lot of fun doing Umbreon. I associate Umbreon with you. I don't know that there's necessarily an Umbreon flavored Digimon, but we could go kind of the route of like different recolored Digimon, right? Like different color variations for Digimon. That's a good way to go for like kind of the shiny variation. Something like Blue Agumon, or not Blue Agumon, like Blue Greymon is a interesting way to go that direction with, or stuff like Psychmon or Sukaimon. Actually Sukaimon, I do too. It's really fun. It always inspires me. I want to make up lines myself. I'm really glad. Like Psychmon, yeah. Sukaimon is actually not a bad starting point, I think. I'll see if I find any other that jump out to me. Do Pokemon have types like how, or do Digimon have types like how Pokemon do? Sort of, but they're not as relevant as they are in Pokemon. Like Sukaimon feels like a potentially good starting point, right? Evil Patamon, a Patamon recolor, but they've got a sort of similar color scheme to Umbreon. They've got that sort of, it's a shiny Patamon type kind of variant vibe. This might not be a good starting point. This might be a good starting point. I don't know if I'm going to stick to it, but I think it works pretty well. I've done a couple Sukaimon lines, but I think we're going to go in a different direction than some of the other ones I've done with this. Normally, he's a good demon startup. They look grumpy. He's basically evil Patamon, the sinister Spud. True. Does Sukaimon have a cursed overbite too? Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? This is his art. I've wanted to draw a purple shiny Umbreon, but I never get started. Whoa, that sounds super cute. They have traits more than types. It doesn't lend to type matchups in the same way. It does depending on the game, but normally not. Also, why does he look like this? Whoa, creature. This is from one of the like Digivices, I think, from like one of the V-Pets. Whoa, creature. Whoa. Sukaimon line is my favorite rookie by design alone. Definitely. Patamon have an overbite, or am I thinking of its previous form? You're thinking of Tokomon. Big old eyes. Quit looking at me with them big old eyes. Whoa. Wait, let's look in here. Let's see. I forgot to do my preliminary Applemon run through. Let's see. Maybe there's like a collector type kind of vibe too that we can go for too. Skrunkle creature, true. A collector kind of vibe might be where we go with this too. Cause Gotchmon. Oh, cause he's like gotcha. Maybe. Flushed looking ass, true. Gotchmon might not be a bad choice. Hackmon, Gunchmon, true. I could really use a Gunchmon. Yeah, we should do Jennifer Coolidge Digimon partner assignment. Luckmon? Oh, because you need luck to get shinies. What is this? Whoa, little creature, true. Whoa. I think we're sticking with Sukaimon. Whoa. Gluckmon. Gluck. Here's Sukaimon. Look at the little criminal. Look at him. Up to no good. Nefarious creature. Up to no good. This is also, I've showed Dolly this one before, I think, but Dolly, look, it's Overdell in the background. How much longer are we going? Do you think we want one? I say I want like, I have like an hour left in me. I don't know. We'll see. Normally I burn out on doing these, because it requires a lot of brain power, but I'll go as long as I can. They're so cute. Yeah, it's Overdell in the background. You can tell from the plug where the trees get plugged in. Yeah, it's Overdell. Sukaimon is definitely a shiny creature. I think so. I think we've kind of got the vibe for shiny. For Sukaimon. It's just where I want to go from there. I don't like Luckmon for this. Hackmon might work. Maybe. But I also like Gotchmon as like gotcha. Possibly. Want this card to have on my deck, not gonna lie. Or on my desk. Well, good thing, Dolly, because I still need to send out those thank you notes to people. Next time I'm out at the office again, I'm gonna try and get that done. And I can send one to you. Am I on the list? I believe you are, Diosu. I think Bean got you. And I have lots of Digimon cards I can send you, Dolly. What? What? I'll tell you more about it later, Dolly. What? True. What? Shiny for... Wait, what is... Okay, hold on. Let's look at Tsukaimon. What do you typically digivolve into? Normally, we're looking at, like, Devamon, that kind of thing. Devidramon. But I want to go with... Well, we could go with the darkness aspect, right? We could go with the darkness aspect because of Umbreon. I think that works. Wait, was I done looking at Atmon? I don't think I made it all the way through all the Atmon. Well, Offmon. Offmon. That's cute. This one's cute. I like this. Offmon's really cute. Let's see. Offmon. Revivemon. Funny dragon. That looks like Red Eyes Black Dragon. I do like Offmon for this line potentially. Shootmon, maybe? Possibly. There's some solid Applemon in here that could work with this line. Vegasmon? Wait. Okay, I kind of love this. Wait, I kind of fucking love this for this line. Luck-based? Like a gambler? Okay, I kind of love Vegasmon for this line. This is really, really fucking cute. This is really, really fucking cute. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Fuck, yes. Yeah. I kind of love fucking Vegasmon for this line. Now, where do I make the rest of this work? So we're starting with Tsukaimon for sure, right? We're starting with Tsukaimon. This I could see as either a champion or an ultimate. I could see Vegas as either a champion, as like a goofy Impmon, right? And Wolf. Cursed. Luck for the shiny hunter. Exactly. Hi, Kartak. Good morning. Let's go with this right here. No, that's really small. What about one of these? Okay, the reference book works. Okay, cursed, yeah. This works really well. Now, I could see this. So, the thing with Applemon is they don't have a designated level. So, really, they can be whatever the fuck I want. I've used them as champions. I've used them as ultimates. I've used them as megas. I've used them as rookies. More often than not, I do rookie for them. But this has champion vibes, right? I could see it as a champion or an ultimate specifically. So, I got to figure out where I want to go with that. Champion. I kind of liked this one too, but I don't think it fits the vibe. I think we're going more for a luck-based, kind of nefarious little creature vibe. I think that's what we're going for. I like Hackmon. Champion feels like a good start, but you could bump them if you find a champ you like better. I like Hackmon, but Hackmon almost implies like that Shiny would hack for shinies, but like Shiny does everything the hard way, which I think is kind of like the point, right? That's the point of the shiny hunter. So I don't like the idea of Hackmon being a hack. I don't like that necessarily. Yeah, no hack shinies. Yeah. Gachamon is a good, solid pick, but I feel like, oh my god, I really gotta watch Applemonsters. Look at this little guy. He's on a tricycle. What the? I don't know what the context is here, but he's on a tricycle. Whoa, look at them. Whoa. Holy shit. Whoa. That's really, really fucking cute. So they are a good one. Little Mischief. True. Hi, Hummo. They're a solid choice, especially even for this line, but I feel like they're a better fit as like a rookie, right? I don't think I could make them fit as a champion, let alone an ultimate. And since I really like Tsukaimon as the rookie, I think I'm gonna move past them. The context is that he is silly. It's true. Shootmon could work as a potential ultimate for this line too. Possibly. God damn, dude. The fuck? Oh. So they're always displayed as like chibis, but like, look at this dude. This is like a C-word or your fucking Weregarurumon. God damn. Oh. I kind of love this actually. I'm gonna keep this. That is one fuckable dog right there. Whoa, they got a stand? Yeah, true. Whoa. This is one fuckable dog right here. Whoa. I like the digi like Zoid on their metal too. I like on the blades and stuff. I'm gonna keep this one up. This could really serve as an ultimate. Fisk Violence? Why? I'm complimenting it. Oh, can't compliment anybody now. Oh, damn. I'm counting it. Damn. Fucking woke culture coming for Slug. Okay, what are we gonna go with? We need potentially an ultimate and a mega. We need an ultimate and a mega, right? So that's, I mean, if we're going in the Tsukaimon variation, Rahanavasmon, true. It does kind of look like Ray. I know I gave Ray a fucking, I think I gave Ray a evolution line, didn't I? You are so fuckable. Gee, thanks. Yeah, it's called a compliment. Well, wasn't it fist violence that you said you can't compliment anymore? Now it's a fist violence? I'm just playing into the bit. Listen, I'm just playing into the bit. Well, yeah, this does look like Ray. This actually looks like Ray a lot. Well, I think I gave Ray a line, didn't I? Well, if I did, I need to adjust it and put that in it. So, you'll be the villain we created. It's true. Cancel for compliments. Literally 1384. True. Looks like Glossal? I think it looks more like Ray. I think Bastamon looks more like Glossal. Ooh. Well, Astamon could work in that line. I don't know if I've given a line to Ray. Because now I'm like, oh, Shootmon into Astamon. But anyway, we're focusing on Shiny. Ultimate Mega. I haven't seen Ray. He looks like this. Oh, I think my sub ran out. I can't schnoz post. Maybe somebody has a sub. Let's see. I want to go with a shiny hunter collector kind of vibe. All the buckles and straps are very Final Fantasy, but dog is Ray coded. True. Like a square. Yeah, Ray is square shaped. Ray is shaped like a square. It's true. I want collector critters. Any schnoz posters? True. I want collectibles and shiny versions at that. So we're starting with Vegasmon. So I'm thinking like things in the Impmon line. Ray Snoot is built like a table. It's true. You can put stuff on it. I'm thinking stuff in the Impmon line because this thing is very Impmon coded. But anything gambly could potentially work too. Something luck based. A lucky Digimon. I'm thinking like maybe some of the Devas could work in that regard. The Devas. Maybe some of the Devas could find relevance in that capacity. Like maybe, or like even, what's that big fucking dragon called? The Devas. Yeah, what's that fucking dragon called? The one that was gonna kill Jellymon for destroying the economy. How will this affect the trout economy? Ooh. This is kind of out of nowhere, but I kind of love this as a potential one. Megadramon? No, hey, Devas, true. No. It was Giramon? Giramon. Yeah, that one. Yeah, Giramon. Which I'm just realizing now, it sounds kind of like Majima, who also destroyed the economy. Very fitting. This is an ultimate level, which could potentially work. It doesn't super fit with everything else that's going on in this line. But I could see it. It's a little too old school for me, actually, now that I'm looking at it. I want a little bit more of a modern vibe because Vegasmon has a modern vibe, which is why I feel like Rapidmon, specifically the gold armor variant, could be a really good fit for this. It's, ooh, you know what? That actually also works in line with Tsukaimon. I actually think, okay, I think I'm cooking. We got some of the gold elements from here. I think this is the ultimate, is actually a really solid choice. Now, what does this turn into? This one's almost like mega level in its strength. Also, Raigenmon, maybe? Raigenmon. No. Modern purple crimer, like Hamburger Helpermon. True. Hamburger Harmer. Wait. That's such, wait, you've got to, wait, Cryptid. That's a really good idea. Cathilamon. Specifically for the Warp Digivolution. Cathilamon, I think, is the Warp Digivolution, is a really, really, really solid choice here. Funny little crimer that's like literally just, it's Marine Angemon, but different, which is like the shiny version of Marine Angemon, right? The fucked up and evil hamburger helper, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's this one, where is it? Marine Angemon? It's this one, but fucked up and evil, which is like, what's more of a shiny variant than that, right? It's the little dolly creature, but like fucked up and evil. This is a creature that tracks your death. It's true. True, Dolly. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. Okay. But that means I need to come up with a solid mega level for this thing. That isn't the Warp Digivolution, which I'm cooking. I'm almost there. We're going to drop Shootmon. I don't want Shootmon in here, as hot as he is. Let's see. We're not looking at the Appmon anymore. Plus 10. Wait, snail counter? True. Whoa, wait. Snail counter for like the mega? Whoa. Maybe. Whoa. Is there anything snail-like that would work? Possibly. Whoa. Timemon. Whoa. I kind of love this thing. Not for this line, but he's kind of like a Dio's World. But he has the Nanimon thing on his head, the future. That's wonderful. Whoa. I don't know if there are any of these, but here's a list of shiny megas. Mutant Digimon. Oh. Ooh. Thank you, Traves. This might actually be very helpful. Also, welcome back, Lazy. Yeah, he looks like a stand. Yeah, he looks like I think the way he's shaped and like the fact that his thing is time is very probably much a JoJo reference to Dio's World. That world though. Okay, so here's our Mutant Digimon, Shine Greymon. So here's our shiny Digimon, essentially, right? These are recolors that have essentially appeared in different games. That have had relevance in different games as like raid bosses, that sort of thing. Lucimon Satan mode. Off of who's our ultimate? Rapidmon, right? We're going with Rapidmon with the gold armor. So I want to find something that works relatively cohesively with that design. Let's see. Toei. New Century. Maybe. Do you have better card art? This one looks cool. No, kind of hard to look at, actually. God, I love Lilithmon. I'm almost considering Lilithmon for this line. Specifically that red recolor. We go from this to this, and I think that works. Now, let's see if any of these mutant Digimon kind of fall into vibe with that. Ooh, Lucimon Satan mode even could work. Because these are like poker chips. VTuber chip. These are like poker chips, the little sigils, possibly. Specifically this gold variant. VTuber chip. Daemon. Beelzebubmon. Was there not a resub? VTuber chip. Hi, Frostby. Whoa. VTuber chip. Was there not a Beelstarmon recolor? Beelzebubmon could work. Or Beelzemon, rather. Or red Beelzemon, specifically. Maybe. Possibly. I like this one. This is Fishy Stick's partner under a blacklight. I was reading about Lucimon Satanmon last time he had a Digimon stream. I kind of want to watch it now. That's from Frontier, I want to say. Lucimon Satan mode. Galmon could work. Kind of like a gold Digimon. Ooh, Skuyamon. With the white variant. Ooh. Long Snoot, true. Ooh. Or Shine Greymon. Ooh. I almost like this. Because, no, you know what? Maybe, I don't know. Because does it fit with the rest of the, It's got the white. Kazuhamon almost fits? That's what I'm thinking, but I feel like I would need to change off of Rapidmon. I feel like I couldn't keep Rapidmon as part of the line. The other option would be Lilithmon, specifically with the red variation. Very rare, doesn't show up in anything. I think she's only been seen as a red boss. We haven't even gotten her as a raid boss, rather. We haven't even gotten her as a card. Honestly, it's an interesting switch, but I want to go back to Kasuhamon, blonde and red. I want to go back to Kasuhamon, and I want more of the purple variation. More of the purple cohesion, rather. So let me get rid of this. Kazuhamon, which means I need to find an in-between. Kazuhamon. I like Kazuhamon for this line. I think it works really well, but I need to find an ultimate for it. As much as I like the idea of Rapidmon, I think the gold... Well, maybe Rapidmon could work. Now that I'm looking at it. Well, Dynamon looks kind of like a bug and has scythes. Specifically, I'm trying to fit with the purple variation. The red and the gold could work with this, actually. Well, the red and the gold could actually work with this. Let me see if anything else jumps out, or actually, rather, if Kazuhamon has any pre-evolutions that kind of give me a better vibe for this. There's Taomon Silver specifically. Really, you don't have any alternate art? Interesting. Yeah, because Rice expire. I think it can. Domon. That's right. That's the silver Taomon. My time has come. Have you good Digimon assignment? Say I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye, Traves. Thanks for hanging out. I kind of actually like this. I actually kind of like this, even though it's sort of a little different from the vibe. It kind of fits. Maybe this is gonna be my fallback if I can't find anything else that I like. If it smells like mold, yeah, throw it out. True. I think I might stick with Dualmon as a possible option. Pajramon, Sheeps, choose. Maybe. Let's see. Pajramon, maybe? Sakuyamon, Scorpiumon. Let me see. You're next? Oh, is Berserk next? Well, let me see who else is in. If anybody jumps out at me. Wow, women so cool. True. Matt Leomon fits the color scheme. I want something that fits a collector kind of vibe. Mitamamon? This one seems new. Women choose. True. There's one that's like at the forefront of my mind and I can't think of it. It's almost like maybe like part of the Doru Greymon element. That I'm kind of considering here. Mitamamon is a new mon from a mobile game. That's what I thought. Also, welcome, Luffy. Hi. Yeah, probably just gonna toss it and make some ramen. That's probably a good idea, Lindsay. I wouldn't force yourself. Probably not the best idea. Sangloopmon's a champion though. That doesn't work. What are you searching for right now? So I'm actually doing Digimon assignments where I just kind of follow vibes from folks in chat and try and come up with a Digimon partner line for them. And right now I'm trying to find a good. We're treating this as a champion. I'm trying to find a good champion, or rather a good ultimate between this and Kazuhamon. So I'm trying to consider what potential. Mainly, I try and keep like a cohesiveness within the vibe that's been conveyed by the person I'm assigning it to, or the color scheme. Shiny specifically is a shiny hunter. We're going with like a kind of a purple vibe. But the ultimate is eluding me. Would be probably Lady Devamon, but it's probably overused. Lady Devamon's a solid choice. Astamon actually might work here. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. This whole process is pretty remarkable. What the heck? Thank you. Wait, give me actual Astamon. Yeah, here we go. Astamon could work here. Astamon might actually work here. Yeah. Okay. I got it. I cooked. I cocked even. I know what I want to do here. I want to know what I know what I want to do here. That works. Yeah. And let me cooked and cocked. Let me explain my thought process here as we get through this. I like this art. I think it works best for it. So, let me get Cathilamon too. Let me get the evil hamburger helper. All right, let's get that over here. And then pull that over here. All right. So we start with Tsukaimon. Funny little purple crimer. This is the type of creature that would be counting your deaths in chat. They would be they would be ready to throw out the number 5 whenever it comes up. Orpal. I like Sukaimon's vibe a lot, especially for shiny, because again, they give me purple Umbreon vibes, right? They give me purple Umbreon vibes. And then we go to Vegasmon, which I think, and saying hello. Yeah, look, they've even got the :3. We've got Vegasmon because shiny is a shiny hunter, which is very luck based. I like the idea that they are just like, you know, they're in it for the thrill of the gamble. You know what I mean? That's shiny's vibe. They also have a more femme appearance, which I think suits for shiny. And what I like about this line is it kind of jumps between, which is a good representation for how Digimon can kind of do that. I really like this one. Also, the ball element for its torso or rather its lower torso gives me Pokeball vibes, right? Which I think is very fitting, considering what was kind of inspired for this line. Then we go into Astamon, and my thought process for Astamon, yeah, wow, balls, true. My thought process for Astamon is it's very in line with the others, right? We have some of that demonic element with the wings. Hi, Cleric. We have some of that demonic element with the wings on Sukaimon. We got the purple, and the red from the chips. But specifically why I like this one, the Tommy gun, I like this one because the pinstripe suit and the element that it's kind of carrying around itself is that it's like, this is the dealer, but now it's the kind of like the enforcer or the mob boss of the casino, right? Like the boss of the casino itself, right? This is no longer they just the shiny hunter in for the thrill of it. Like they're the one who dominates the trade. You know what I mean? The mafia boss, right? We go from the casino element to the mafia boss itself. Hi, Jen. Hello. What's the rumpus? Any clowns need bouncing? Yeah, it would talk like that. True. And then from there, for our Canon Mega, we go into this, which is, I think, again, with my ultimates, they're always kind of a weird variation sometimes. The ultimates always kind of end up being a weird deviation from the Megas and the champions as well. We get back to this sort of like much more femme presenting, a lot more cohesiveness with the color scheme from the first two. But we have those elements of the red that was presented here. Astamon and Kazamon works really visually. I think so too. We've got a similar helmet style. It's a little bit more foxy than this one. This one's a little bit more doggy, I would say, and this one's more foxy, which I think works well with Umbreon. That's kind of my thought process for having Kazuhamon in the first place, because I think she has a very, very good parallel to Umbreon, right? There's this sort of light balanced with darkness kind of vibe that's going on, which was very much prevalent when Umbreon and Espeon were introduced. They were meant to be kind of representations of the new day-night cycle, and I think Kazuhamon as a sort of flipped version of Tsukuyamon is a good way to represent that versus like Espeon. And also the color scheme just works really well with the rest of the line, the yellow and the purple. Now, as far the Warp Digivolution, which again, to remind you, is more based off of also for your consideration. Right, true. This is from the game. This is like fucking Genshin art. Mode change. Right, why not? We can throw it in there, why not? It's already built in. Whenever we've got a burst mode or a mode change, you can have Miko mode. Why the fuck not? It's already built in. She's got a mode change. Sure, you get a burst mode. That's her banner for the month. Yeah, why not? It works fine. Also she's gorgeous. So, oh yeah, true. On the thigh windows, I love Miko mode. Miko mode for both of them is so cute. But yeah, why not? Throw it in there. But so for the Warp Digivolution. So the Warp Digivolution again is one that jumps right from. Is she a shiny Tsukuyamon? Essentially, yeah. Kazuhamon is rather. She's more of a purple Tsukuyamon, yeah. Basically. So we're talking about a rookie that jumps straight into the Mega. But I also like to include elements of like what the champion was going to be. So rather, like, it's essentially the Warp Digivolution is as if it was going to digivolve into its champion level, but even further, right? A more advanced version of its champion. So I think having this kind of be our champion, right? Our Vegasmon is our champion. We've got a funny little guy. They're not very big. They've got the kind of like the imp hat going on. we get the hamburger harmer. We get the hamburger harmer over here. I think this is a really good warp Digivolution. This is a mega level Digimon. It's a funny little guy, funny little gambling guy from this little criminal, and they're retaining a lot of that more criminal aspect, right? They're a little bit more of a problem causer. This is less about like, oh, I'm going shiny hunting. Now this is death counter, right? Yeah, now we're doing death counter in Dolly Stream. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of the more of the vibe of what this one conveys. They got a death counter right on their chest. True, they're the hamburger harmer. I really like how this line came out. I think I cooked pretty hard. My face when I put slug in the jar. True. Everyone steals social security numbers for fun. This one is here for the Elden Ring. True. So we've got Tsukaimon into Vegasmon. You cooked a wonderful meal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Into Astamon, into Kuzuhamon slash Miko. I love it. Thank you. It's like, I'm glad you like it, Shiny. And then meal cooker. And then warp is Cathilamon. And that is the line. So we go Tsukaimon into Vegasmon, into Astamon, into Kazuhamon, with also the Miko mode because you know, why not? It's there. Let's take it along. And then the warp Digivolution from Tsukaimon is Cathilamon. This is really good. I really like this one. I'm really proud of this one. I believe Berserk was up after this, right? Berserk. Do you have a vibe to start me on? Excellent Digi choice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you have a vibe to start me on? Animals, colors, sleepy, energetic, robotic, nature, whatever. Anything you can give me. Berserk, immediately from your name, I'm thinking like a Viking type vibe. But if you want to give me a different kind of direction to go in, that's fine as well. Babyface, the Digimon partner. Jolly like birds. Babyface, the Digimon partner. Jolly like birds. Big sword. Jolly. Babyface. I don't understand the babyface aspect. But the friend is Jolly. Gotcha. Like a dichotomy kind of thing. Okay. Birds. I can. Is there a Jolly birds? Are you super tied to birds? Because when I think Jolly, there's a lot of good Jolly Digimon, right? A foil, yeah. There's a lot of good Nopers. Okay, let me cook then, because I think I know where I want to go with this. Like right out the gate. I trust you. I think if you're looking for a Jolly counterpart to this, I like the idea of Monzemon. Maybe even specifically Monzemon with the X antibody. Possibly. Monzemon with the X antibody. Shogun Gekomon might not be a bad idea either. Monzemon with the X antibody is a really good choice here. This is an ultimate starting point. Shogun Gekomon would be a good would be an ultimate as well. Let me see. Shogun. Wait. Gecko. Tonosama. Right, sure. Good. Soggy Beast defeated the Digimon world already? We did. Now I'm doing assignment. Hi, Shogun Gekomon's a good, jolly, silly guy. Monzemon. X antibody is really good. Monzemon's a good choice. Jolly Digimon. Jolly Goofy Boys. Jolly Goofy Goobers. This one might not be bad. Oh, so hi, Gobsy. I think this is from the manga. Like very, 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 very off brand Digimon. The manga, possibly. Armadillomon's kind of jolly. Armadillomon's not a good bad starting point. Armadillomon, specifically Digmon, has a much more jolly vibe. Armadillomon's got a good vibe too. Ooh, we could go into Arkellamon too. For the, I think Arkellamon's a champion. Yeah. Oh, it's an armor Digivolve. Which is actually from Armadillomon. Especially with that accent, a southern accent. Whoa. Yeah, I think that could work really well. Let me see if anything else jumps out at me. Whoa. I'm looking for goofy goobers. I'm looking for goofy goobers that are silly and goofy. There's X-Tyrannomon too. Who would fit pretty well in a Monzemon line. But I think if I'm gonna go Monzemon, I want to stick with the Monzemon element to it. Piximon is goofy. And pink. Yeah, but I don't know if it fits with the rest of this line. Trash Can Digimon. Hi, Doogie. What's its name? Gerbamon. Gerbamon, I wouldn't say is as silly as he is unhinged, which is why I gave him to Germa. This is Germa's partner. Choose. This is Germa's partner because he looks like Germa. And I don't mean that in a mean way. He just looks like Germa. He just looks like, yeah, this is Germamon. Yeah, it's a Germa type. I'm not being mean. It just looks like Germa. I mean that in the nicest way. No, you're right. Germa's line was, I think, Chumon into Gerbamon into... I remember we gave him the King of the Jungle. Chumon was the little guy. The sus type. We gave him the King of the Jungle too. I can't remember what the rest of that line was though. Sus type, true. We need goofy goobers. Goofy little guys. Goofy little silly fun jolly little friends. Well, Honey Beemon could be good. Well, the Jungle ref? Yeah, we did the Jungle. We did the King of the Jungle. I think I gave him Saber Leomon, but I don't remember what his full mega was. It might have been Justamon? Toyagumon? No, I'm trying to go for soft. Ooh, Digimon. I've never done Digimon as an actual mega. Ooh, Digimon could be really fun. I think we gave him Edamon. Right, we gave him Edamon, and then we gave him King Edamon. I think we gave him King Edamon as the mega. Yeah, it's a very handsome horse, Moobot. It's true. We gave him King Edamon as the mega because we were like, yeah, he's the king of the jungle. But he's also a goofball. I like Digimon for this. I like Digimon a lot for this, especially from Armadillomon or Monzemon. We're gonna drop this. Monzemon. What do you normally Digivolve from? And that's not Nanemon. Or Numamon rather. A fresh Bepsi Edamon. True. I don't want Numamon. I do not want Numamon. Turuimon. Right, this thing is an ultimate. Just Bonnie's, just Amon. True. Is Monzemon the one that's another Digimon in a suit? It is, and canonically in the Digimon world canon, it's Nanimon wearing a suit. But what do you evolve from? Omekamon. That could be fun. Goofy little guy. Omekamon could be fun. Possibly. That's a jolly guy, true. Wasn't it Numamon, not Nanimon? Yeah, that's what I said. I said Numamon. I corrected myself. I just have Nanimon on the brain, I guess. Who doesn't, you know? This is a new card. I haven't seen this. Look how cute. Look how cute he is. This is cute. I kind of like this as our ultimate, possibly. What do you Digivolve to? Shin Monzemon might not be a bad idea for... okay, hold on. Let me grab Shin Monzemon. What was... Digimon was the handsome horse? That was Unimon. Unimon was the handsome horse. Dirty old man enjoyer. True. Digimon. Armadillomon. Armadillomon into Digimon could be a good warp Digivolution. Mechamon is a champion. Okay, hold on, I'm cooking here, but let me look at our Applemon and see if any of these jump out at me. Let me see if any of these give me a fun, goofy vibe that I could maybe incorporate into this line. But I think I've got this down. I think I know what I want to do with this, but I just want to double check and see if there's any silly, goofy guys in here that I may or may not have overlooked. Let's see. What the hell? You're very cute and goofy. Gourmet. He liked to eat. Okay, I kind of like this one as a possible rookie or even a champion. Some of these Akmon look really cool. That's why I like to incorporate them, because I feel like they get sidelined too much. I really want them to be included into the rest of the canon. Even though they don't really have anything to do with it. That might be a good rookie or a champion. Let's see. Okay. I think that, do I want you as a rookie or a champion? You're very kind of champion coded. Oh, he's a little dude. No, he's a rookie. Oh, look at his hat. Whoa, look at his fucking hat. Whoa, look at his, look at his little hat. Whoa, I love him. Whoa, I love him. He's such a little creature. That's the rookie. That's the one. So we're going to deviate from Armadillo. We're going to deviate from Armadillomon, which means, do I want Omekamon for this champion? I think it could still work. I think it could still work. Let's see. Atmon chips, toy, artwork. Whoa. Yeah, let's go with you. I like you as the rookie. Goofy guy. I do kind of like Omekamon as the champion, but I don't know 100% if I want to. Well, I did pull up Honeybeemon earlier. Maybe? T-posing models will never not be funny to me. Oh, they're great. They're the best. From this one. Maybe. Or Omekamon. I'm feeling either of these, to be honest. I'm feeling either of these. What does Monzemon typically digivolve from? Monzemon typically digivolves from Numamon. Let me do a quick look through here and see if any of these gold ones jump out at me. I want a yellow. Banner of Wikimon really blasts you with the diversity of Digimon, Small Guy, Fox, Woman, Actual, Twink Angel, Little Dragon Guy. It's the best franchise out there. It's true. I need a little guy in a little suit, which is why I'm thinking Honeybeemon, right? That's my sentiment, is the little guy in a little suit. So Omekamon also kind of fits the vibe too. I like the idea of him just kind of putting on more armor. For his evolution. But I don't know. I want to see if they wait. I'm cooking. I don't even think I've done this one before. No, he's a rookie. That's not gonna work. Shit. Only lacks some creature that has 90% guns. True. I was gonna say Angoramon. But Angoramon is a rookie, and that doesn't work. Okay, now I gotta find a different one. A different route here. Forget Cookie Slug or deep frying. True. Deep frying my brain when I think about these. The champion's giving me a lot of trouble this time around, which is surprising. I think it's because there's not really a good bear champion out there. There's Bearmon, which is a rookie. There's not really, I don't know. There's not really a good cuddly champion that fits in this line that I'm thinking of off the top of my head. A lot of them are like more in the ultimate stage or the mega. I know there's one I'm just not. I'm just kind of blanking on it. But I just gotta see it and it'll remind me more. Omekamon might be the strategy actually. 90% guns, true. It might be Yuki Darumon. I'm assuming it's Snow Agumon or some shit. Seems like a vibe. Yuki Darumon. Ooh. Okay. No. You Frigimon. Mud. Do we have Mud Frigimon? Yuki Daru. What's Darumon? Darumon, maybe? Yeah, Tuchi Darumon. Okay. This works. Perfect. You got me, Bean. You got me covered. Perfect. Cuddly bear. Awesome. We got this. Okay. Let's drop you. Wait. Yeah, let's drop you. And Shin Monzemon is going to be our mega. Manzemon with the X antibody specifically. Well, okay, hold on. I have an idea here. Let's go with Manzemon. Doing the lovely attack because he looks cute here. We'll go with Manzemon here. And then we'll go with Manzemon with the X antibody because he's cute. And we will do this right here as the art. And then we will do Shin Manzemon too. Because I have an idea of how I want to do this. So I'm going to cook with your kind of foil. I'm going to put some foil in the microwave. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put some foil in the microwave real quick. Because that is what I want to do. This is cursed. I don't like this. I don't like Mud Frigimon with noodle limbs. I don't like this. I hate this. I hate this. Why? Why does he look like? He looks like Steamboat Willie. He looks like Steamed Dick Willie. Yeah, goopy. Yeah, true. I don't like that. Put it back. What did you do to it? All right. Anyway, we do like this one. This one's fine. He looks like a gingerbread man. He's fucking cursed. And then we've got this with Digimon. Like a goopy gingerbread cookie. It's cursed. Let's see. Collector's Crusader cards. God. True. Yeah, here he is. It's God. All right. I got this. All right. Why is he made of rubber? Yeah, true. How did that happen? True. All right. So we're going to start with Perorimon, I think is this thing's name. So this is an Applemon, but I think it works really, 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 really good for our rookie. It's a goofy little guy. He likes to eat snacks. He's a gourmand. He's got his fork and his knife on his arms, which I think are good indicators of things that could come for him too. There's a lot of cohesiveness. He's got a cowboy hat, very goofy vibe. We're going for with Berserk with this sort of like Berserk feral vibe that the name conveys. As a antithesis to that, we've got the goofy little man. And I think he's a perfect rookie. Lazy, a little lazy, a little silly, very laid back, takes things easy. And then when he digivolves, we go into Suchidarumon, which is typically called Mud Frigimon, but I like the idea of it being a chocolate Frigimon, right? I like the idea of him being more like chocolate based because of the kind of gourmand established with his rookie form. I like the idea of him being more chocolate or sweet based. He's a perfect. He's really cute. I think he suits the evolution from this guy really, really well. I could even see this little hat. The cowboy hat envelops the whole body. I could even see the little hat being like a little chocolate coated. Yeah, it's the chocolate coated hat, and then he becomes a chocolate coated bear. And I also think it kind of fits in line with the whole. He's wearing armor throughout his whole kind of thing. It's almost like a Digimental, like a Digi-Egg that allows him to kind of hit this armor level where he becomes chocolate coated. Because then we get into Manzemon, who is traditionally kind of depicted as a Digimon who wears the suit. It's not necessarily its own Digimon. It's just a Digimon wearing a suit. It's kind of vague depending on whatever canon it's presented in. Manzemon is typically his own thing. And again, he's a bear with a suit. And he's really cute. And I like the idea of that kind of being the follow-up after this. Now, from there, because he's the ultimate, for our Mega, I think we have a couple different directions we can go. I like the idea of treating Manzemon with the X antibody as sort of like the canon Mega for this Digimon line. I like the idea of he kind of taps into the X antibody element and becomes more powerful. And so it's still Manzemon, but he's even more powerful and goopy and sweet. And it sort of represents all of these things kind of from a through line through its whole Digivolution. Not yet. Hopefully we'll get some news in March, Doogie. Now, the other aspect I want from this is that as a counter to this, given that he is meant to be a foil to you, where an element could come into play, a Digimon typically reflects the emotions of its tamer, depending on whether its evolutionary process is like. So I like the idea of Shin Manzemon being a potential almost dark Digivolution for this line, where it's like the Berserk element becomes too hard for it to contain or ignore. And from Manzemon, it shifts into Shin Manzemon, a much more Berserk and unhinged and feral version of this evolutionary line. And I think that's a really, really good, solid dark Digivolution, which I don't normally do dark Digivolutions, but it it kind of appeals to me to include in this line. And as far as the Warp Digivolution, which again is one jumping straight from this rookie, I really like the idea of Digimon for this. We've got the bear paw that's sort of representative of the rest of the line with Manzemon. The bear element. It's got a little a paw. He's got the fur. He's very kind of like furry, but he's still got that like sort of humanoid element, which is almost kind of what this thing has. He's not. It's almost like this is the guy wearing the suit. You know what I mean? That's the kind of the sentiment that I have for this being the Warp Digivolution Mega from Periorimon. Or Perorimon. I like the idea that he kind of jumps from this. I also like that he's got the fork and knife on his hands, so he kind of ends up with this like utensil. He's got a utensil to utilize as a combat weapon, whereas the rest of these don't, because it's a jump. Also, it being the champion level, it makes sense that it's kind of got like the bear elements to it as well. And just kind of like the soft, round little guy. That almost seems like Numemon itself is having some berserk or dark digivolution partially bursting out of the costume for Shin Manzemon. True. I like the story where the Mon kind of softens me, but the Mon then comes back to being berserk. We almost flip dynamics. Right. And then you kind of pull him back and he goes back to, you know, where he's supposed to be, right? I really like this line. I really, really like this line. I'm glad we got to include a Applemon in here. So this is Perorimon into Suchidarumon, which is also known as Mud Frigimon typically. And into Manzemon, into Manzemon with the X antibody, or Shin Manzemon as its Dark Digivolution. This rocks, thanks. I'm glad you like it. Well, and then as our Warp, we've got Digimon, which I don't think I've ever included Digimon in a line, which is really cool. I think that's why I'm liking to do these warps, because I can include some kind of random ones I don't usually do. So we go from Perorimon into Suchidarumon into Manzemon into ideally Manzemon with the X antibody, but as a Dark Digivolution, Shin Manzemon. And as for our Warp Digivolution, we have Digimon. I'm glad you like it. Bean, how many more did we have? And who's next? I want to see if maybe I can tackle all of them today. I'm getting a little eepy. But I can try and tackle a couple more. This Dark Evolution could also come from a moment before you fully softened up, where you have a moment of rage that it connects with, and it maybe that helps you soften up afterwards. True. And I like elements like that in these lines where you can kind of build a story around it for yourself. I like to leave it open-ended. 4 on the list, Snorlax Bud is next. Snorlax, are you here? Well, if you're here, if Snorlax Bud is here, then I'll try and tackle that. Otherwise, we'll probably move forward. That's insightful. True. Hi. Hello. So, Snorlax, give me some vibe direction, but what I get off of you, Snorlax, obviously conveys a sort of sleepy vibe. Also, a lot of what your aesthetic has appeared to me as is some smonks with weeds, you know what I mean? Which I can go in a direction with. We can work with that. But give me like, you know, sleepy, green, nature, whatever it is that you think would be a suitable vibe. Bear, whatever kind of animal you think would be, if it's an animal at all. Excuse me. Plamped? Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm thinking Ralsei smokes weed, which is there's a lot of different directions I could go with that. But yeah, there's some potential choices here, but I want to know what you're thinking. Budmon. Oh, Budmon could work. Budmon's a bite boy, though. All correct thus far. A little bit of metal thrown in. Sleepy weed metal. Sleepy weed metal. Isn't that a literal thing? Budmon's a baby. I think it's a baby. I think it's baby 1. I think it's Wormmon's baby. I could be wrong. Okay, with a little bit of metal in there. Metal. Okay. Well, I'm already looking immediately at Sleepmon here. Which is a very, very good Digimon. Very, very good Digimon. This is an Applemon. Wormmon is rookie. Wormmon's a rookie, but Budmon, I think, is its baby. This is an Applemon, but I think it could serve really well as a rookie. I don't know if I'm going to commit to it, but I'm pulling it up. The Sneeper, true. We've got some pandas, which is kind of what Snorlax falls into the vibe of. We've got Dude Weedmon, which is what I'm thinking. We could go Dude Weedmon route. Let's see. Let me see if there's any other Applemon that kind of jump out at me. Absolutely nap-pilled Sleepy Sal. It's true. It's true. It's true. Let's see. I don't really see any other ones in here that particularly appeal to what I'm trying to convey. Wait, what? I know there's got to be like smoke-based Digimon that I'm not thinking of, that I might go that route as well. Okay, I don't think there's any other Applemon, so I'm gonna move over to here. And right off the bat, I've got. Wait, what's his name? No, what's Weedmon's name in here? I think if we go off of Palmon, Pandamon's a good one. Panbachimon's a good one. Palmon should evolve into Weedmon. But I don't remember its name. I don't remember its name in. Wait, yeah, it's a champion, right? Vegemon. Let's see. Vegemon should have it as a slide form. I saw one that had a bit of a Snorlax vibe, but its actual personality is not that. I see. Vegemon's a champion. What is Weedmon in Japanese? What is Weedmon's actual name? Because I'm not remembering it. Floramon could work. As a possible rookie. Zasomon. That's what it's called. Thank you, Bean. That's what it's called. That Zaso. That Zasa. Yeah, I actually kind of love that, actually. That Zaza. Zasomon could work in this. I like the idea. This is a champion level. That's if we want to go the plant route. But I do think a bearish animal is more of a vibe that we're going for. +2, thank you. Well, I kind of love. What are you? You're a like weird little fucking fusion creature who I don't think has a level, but you could work very much as a rookie. The green grinner, true. Which I think is the route I want to go. Which I think Sleepmon could find a good. I love this fucking thing. He's just a little guy. Whoa. I actually think Sleepmon into Pandamon, because Pandamon's an ultimate, is not a bad idea, which means I just need to figure out a Mega and a Warp Digivolution. Sleepmon immediately makes me think of, wait, is that not named Weedmon? I've been tricked. It's actually named Weedmon. Zasomon is named Weedmon. It's just in the localization anyway. Its actual name in the sub is Zasomon. But yeah, this is Weedmon. This is Dude Weedmon. Let's see. What was I thinking? Belphemon. When I think of Sleepmon, I think of Belphemon specifically. Belphemon Sleep Mode and then Rage Mode potentially. Website uses subnames primarily. I like the idea of this being a Warp Digivolution, not the canon end line for this, but I like the idea of this being a really fucked up Warp Digivolution. Especially just like, you know, we get into the Rage Mode too for whatever reason, because like he asked for no pickles or whatever, right? So like we go from Sleep Mode, but Sleep Mode doesn't really do anything until he wakes up. I think that works really well. Now, as for the Mega, the actual Mega for this, something that fits with Panda. Well, let's see. What do you typically evolve into, Pandamon? Warumanzemon? Warumanzemon's an ultimate though, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. King Edamon. King Edamon could be fun for this line. With Panbachimon, Pandamon, Sleepmon, possibly. Ooh, you know what? Fuck, what's that name? It's one of the Olympus 12. What's it called? One of the Olympus 12. Not Metal Edamon? Half of Pandamon? Maybe. Metal Edamon could work, I guess. Belphemon Rage Mode for when you realize they gave you a Diet Coke, not a Dr. Pepper after you already left the McDonald's drive-thru and your mom doesn't want to go back. True. Spotamon? But that's a rookie. This thing's evolutions are all over the place. Ragey, true. Boncho Leo maybe could work. Possibly. kind of like that vibe? No, but I'm thinking, fuck, what's his name? Bacchusmon, I think? Bacchusmon. Yeah. Possibly. Perhaps. Perhaps, because it's very gluttonous. Well, it's very gluttonous. But now that I'm looking at it now, I don't think I like it. I changed my mind. Which means I need to find something else. Bancho Leomon could work. But Bancho Mamemon, maybe? I never get to use this one. Bancho Mamemon, the little Jotaro-coated creature. I don't know if that fits in this vibe, though. Maybe. Actually, it kind of works. It kind of works. I'm going to leave it up. I think it works better than Leomon, even. I kind of love Bancho Mamemon. Let me see if any of these other ones jump out at me, though. But I like the idea of returned a little guy for him. I like the idea of returned a little guy for this line. Let's see if there's any other megas out here that strike me. So many Mamemon versions there are, and I don't think I've ever gotten to use Banche. Or Bancho, rather. Let's see. Something panda, something bear themed, something. I want it to be slow if that's the route that we're gonna go. Something that's like a little bit more laid back. But so many Mamemons. It's true. Oh, Mamemon, true. I think I really like Bancho Mamemon for this. I really think I like Bancho Mamemon for this as the mega. I'm gonna see if any of these also look appealing in any capacity, but I think I got it. I think I already know how I want to go with this. I don't think I need to really deviate here. Yeah, I think I'm good. Let's see. I have thought for your consideration. What are you thinking? Who are you thinking? If you'd like it. Yeah. Give me some a different perspective that I might otherwise not have. Because my brain starts to get fried once I've done enough of these things, so I start to get blind spots. A Mirage Gaugomon. Whoa. Okay. All right. No, I could see that with the cape. I could see that. Mirage Gaugomon. He's got a burst mode too, doesn't he? Gets the metal vibe in there. True. What does his burst mode look like? His burst mode's all over the place. Still has the red cape. I mean, we could throw in the burst mode if you wanted. I don't think it really suits the line, but I think Mirage Gaugomon could work here. I think Mirage Gaugomon could work really well. I want to find an art that really represents it well. Let's see. Here we go. We got this cape vibe. Gao true. Which means we're gonna go. Yeah, because we wanted some of that metal element. That's right. And we got Sleepmon here. Look at this fucking creature. They're so fucking cute. Well, hi, Samich. Welcome back. Look at this fucking boy. Oh, my God, dude. They're so cute. So I feel like it would spend most of its time in this form or in Sleepmon's form, right? This one looks sleepy, too. It's sleepy. So, like, if it does finally manage to digivolve, it's still real sleepy. And we got a big old weeb. We got a big old weed right here. They got a big old stick of weed. It's a bamboo stick, but I like the idea that it's carrying around a spleefy bleezy. It's got its spleefy bleezy that it's carrying around. And then once it finally gets its shit together, right, when it's like, okay, we gotta stop fucking around. We've got worm to do. You know what I mean? We get into Pandamon, who's like not fucking around anymore. This is a really good through line actually. Panbachimon into Pandamon. They're like, all right, it's time to get this shit together. And then it adopts more of like that kind of that fighter element, which I think is cool, which is why we get into Mirage Gaugomon. I think Mirage Gaugomon works really well for it. We get that metallic element. We get that really quintessential, like really over-designed mega for a Digimon line, which I think works really, really well. And I think having it come from here, just being such a slow little starter, to ending up here is like a really, really good vibe. There's also a good through line of some of the golds, with golds from its features from its horns and its alarm clock, into the yellow element for when it was little bee guy, and we got that red cape still too. I could even see this, like, just if we're gonna be, you know, recolory about it, we could just make this black and white. I'm surprised there isn't a black Mirage Galgamon, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because I think there's a black Shine Greymon, but I don't think we've gotten a black Mirage Galgamon. But if there was, I would say we could go that route too, because the color scheme would just be more coherent in that regard. And we could do burst mode if we wanted to. I don't think it really fits this line, but it, you know, it's there, so you can include it if you want. But also with the warp digivolution, I love the idea of this little guy being our warp digivolution. This is like a world ender right here. This is an apocalyptic Digimon. When he wakes up, well, right now he's sleepy, and he's got the same alarm clock. I mean, like, they were literally designed from the same fucking cloth. Got the little Eepy Sleepy. This is Belphemon sleep mode. And then when he wakes up, he's big fucking mad. He's big fucking mad. He's real mad that he got Diet Coke at the McDonald's. Look at this Bara beast. Well, still dangerous even in sleep mode. True, but I like the idea that you can wake him up and make it even worse. He'll bring doom if his nap is interrupted. And that's kind of the vibe, is if you push this thing too far to try and get it to digivolve, you know, the right way, you could end up going this route and making it like, well, you didn't let me have my Eepy Sleepy, and now it's your fucking problem. I like the idea of that. Same with the Panda route here. So we're gonna go with Sleepmon. Sleepmon is our rookie, and then Pan Bachimon, and then Pandamon, and then let's just say Black Mirage Galgamon. I'm making him a thing right now. Black Mirage Galgamon. You didn't let me sleep in on a school day when I really wanted to, so now I'm gonna burn down Tokyo. True. Slash burst mode if we want to include it, and then the warp digivolution. You got all my sleepies, and now I'm gonna Armageddon. True. Thank you, Slug, for the rad digi lineup. I'm glad you like it. And then warp is Belphemon sleep. Slash rage. Depending on, you know, the scenario that's happening. I really love this fucking creature, though. I'm glad I got to include him in a line. This is a really good one. I really like this one. I like how this one turned out. Funny creature. So what? We got 3 left, Bean, I think. We got 3 left. I think I could knock him out. I think I could do 3 more. Assuming everybody's here. 3 left. Who's up next? I think I could do 3 more. I'm gonna try and do it. I'm gonna try and do my best. Sandwich? Wool. Sandwich. Sandwich. Are you here? Do you want your partner? Hi, Draco. Thank you for the spit buddy. Sandwich. So, Sandwich, give me some vibe direction here, right? Give me like colors. Give me, you know, nature, metal, an animal, water, metallic, you know, a chef style, whatever. Give me some direction here to go with. And that way I can go in a particularly particular. Can I pick a rookie but I ask for a different Evil Line theme? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We've done that before. Yeah, give me a rookie and then give me the vibe that you're thinking. Then give me the Shrimp. Shiny, I'm doing it already. I already did it instinctually. What's going on? I'm doing Digimon assignment. Just keeps cranking out these bangers lines. Whatever, thank you. Gomamon, but keep the cute. All right, Worm. Okay. Gomamon, but keep the cute. I can do with that. I can work with that. So a cute, fishy kind of line. Gomamon. God, I love Gomamon with the X antibody. Like, how did you already have perfection and then make it better? How did you have perfection and then make it better? I don't know if I'll be able to get to one today, Draco. We've already got 3 people left on the list, and I've been going for a while, so I think I'm gonna try and knock out these 3, and then I'm calling it a day. He's so fuzzy, he's so cute. He's scruffy. I could almost see him being included. Probably not gonna add more. I think I'm gonna call it after I'm able to knock out these next 2. I'll change the pin. Actually, thank you, Bean. I appreciate it. So keep the cute. Das Ombers. True. This is Omblers. This is Omblers right here. Gomamon, but keep the cute. Have you ever seen the X Antibody cryptid? They're really, really cute. Look how they've got they're doing this. They're doing. Well, the angry colon 3. Let's see. Guessomon. Monbomon? Oh, Monbomon's that fish. Bobear, true. Submarimon. Rukamon. What's Rukamon? Oh, that's the dolphin, right? Little fucking guy, true. Keep the cute. Oh. That implies that you don't think a Kakumon is particularly cute, which is fine. I could see that. Actually, you know what? Oh. If you do me next time, I'd like to have Renamon because I'm not, and it's not because of me being a furry. Well, I like Renamon, and it is because I'm a furry, but also because she's cool. What's his name? Frigimon. It's more cool than cute. Right. What's Frigimon's? I just did it. We just did Mud Frigimon. What's regular Frigimon? It's like Don Sudachi. No. Sudachimon. Can't remember its name. I know the dub names more than I know the sub names. Yukidaru. There we go. Yukidaru. It was Suchidaru. That was the other one. Thank you, Joey. Yukidaru. Okay, here we go. Yukidarumon. Think is a good potential through line from Gomamon. What do you typically evolve into? We want to try and keep the cute. Lunamon? Oh, this is evolves from. Like Renamon's evolve line, like from the show. True. It's a really good one. Cressamon. Ooh, Cressamon's kind of cute and cool. This one's a bit of a challenge, trying to keep it in the cute line. I appreciate it. I appreciate the challenge. I like to get requests like this where I can kind of test my capacity to know all these funny little creatures. So now I'm trying to find a way to get from Yukidarumon. We want to keep like an ice cutesy theme. I want to keep an ice cutesy theme. And to the ultimate and the mega. The ultimate and the mega. Thank you, Bean. I appreciate it. The ultimate and the mega. This is a champion, I think. It could technically work as an ultimate, I guess, but nah. I don't like the route for this. I love Cressamon. You do with what you think is right. I just had to say that. Okay. Well, what is this website? Because I do want to see what the actual evolve line is. Though there's a lot of different ones, but this is just the Wikimon. And then this is the visual list of Digimon right there. Ooh. I haven't gotten to do Tobo Catmon in a bit. I do. Okay. I kind of like Cressamon. Whoop. Look, the wrong screen. I do kind of like Cressamon for off of this one. They are cute in a different kind of cutesy way, but I'll pull them up. Dipenmon could be a good one too. They kind of fall into the territory of ultimate or mega, depending on what they serve as. I don't know. That's another thing too. Cute is very subjective. So I'm kind of like throwing them out there to gauge what your reaction is to them, to see if they fall into the territory of cute for you or not. Because some would say Dipenmon's cute and some would say that he is not particularly cute. But that's fair. So I'm just kind of gauging it on that. Ooh, Chakmon could be good too. But this is more cool, I would say. Well, that's my read on this. This is more cool than cute, but I also do like the idea of it's just Frigimon with a gun. Chill Chakmon. I do like the idea of it being just Frigimon with a gun. Blizzarmon. No, I don't want to go Blizzarmon route. It's cute. Okay. All right, I can work with that. I like that as a potential ultimate because it's a hybrid, so it's typically depicted as a champion, but I think we could make it. It's a hybrid, so we can make it work however we want it to. Realistically. Which Chakmon, what can you turn into? I guess we could go the Dipenmon route. Panjamon. With the X antibody specifically, but what about regular Panjamon? Panjamon's just sort of like a Leomon recolor. Not particularly cute. Mojamon. Mojamon's fun. Cold Leomon, yeah. I don't know about cute particularly, but Mojamon's fun. Jungle Moja. Foot, true. Ooh, Grismon. Another champion level. There's a lot of cute champions. Not a ton of cute megas. How is the X cuter than the regular one? Oh, I was saying neither are particularly cute, personally. That was my sentiment. Unless you're talking about Gomamon. I think Gomamon is particularly cuter than regular Gomamon. But Mojimon were the ones that did the weird trades in Digimon World, right? Yeah, that's the one where me and Dolly abused the infinite money glitch. For Mojimon. Oh, I don't think there's a Mojimon X antibody. Is there? Is there really? Gomamon with a beard? He's got a little chest fluff. He's got a little chest fluff. Cressamon, damn those thighs, true. Mojimon. Jungle Moya. Yeah, I don't think there's a Mojimon with the X antibody. Chin beard, true. Chin bearder. All right. We're gonna get back to like looking at some of these here. Don't be mean to him. He's cute. Evolves to Dianamon typically, right? Plesiomon might go. All right, Sandwich. What's your read? Is this cute or cool? What's the name of that Ice Leomon? I'm bad with some names. That's Panjamon. This one. Is this cute or cool? Because this is kind of my de facto warp digivolution for Gomamon, which I think it could work good for a warp digivolution in this line. I don't know if I would make it it's adorable. Okay, good. Because I want to make that the warp digivolution for Gomamon. That just means I need to figure out what the end mega is for this route. Which if we're moving off of Cressamon. Hi Danny. If we're coming off of Cressamon. Pink, very trans colors, pink, yellow, moon bunny kind of character. Moon bunny. Oh, Cherubimon. That was a personal headcanon of mine a while back. I think it's a lot of folks. What about this? Cute? Oh, saw Labramon baby and now I'm filled with joy and I want to hug it. True. How we feel about Cherubimon, Sandwich? Is this cute? Well, I think it's cute. I think it's cute. Trans colors, yes. Do we think this is cute? Well, do we think this is cute? I think Cherubimon works very well in this line. It's a very interesting shift. Okay, all right. So here's where we're gonna go with this. We start with Gomamon. Funny little guy. We start with the funny little critter. Look at this. Look at him. Oh, he's so cute. Look at it. It's a creature. Oh, that's Umblers. Oh. And so we start with Gomamon, and then we go into Frigimon or Yukidarumon, depending on whatever you subscribe to. True. There he is. Oh. But I want cute art. Let's see. Oh, I want cute art. Oh. Whoa, perfect. He made the snow bunny. Whoa. This actually gives me an idea. So this Frigimon really likes bunnies, and it as it came from Gomamon, it's very much got this idealized version of bunnies. I could see it even in this canon. It keeps calling itself cute, like a bunny, and it keeps saying that it's a bunny, even though it doesn't represent a bunny. It would be an ongoing, recurring bit for this Digimon. It spends a lot of time in its champion form more than in its rookie form as Gomamon, and it would constantly refer to itself as a bunny. And there would be like a side character bit where, like, you know, the other tamers would be like, "Isn't it a bear?" That would be a recurring bit for this. So then we become Slug. I love your mind. Thank you. Then we end up as fucking Benoy. As it finally gets to realize the reality of what it believes it is, it becomes what it believes it is. And it becomes the thing it's idolized. And it becomes funny pink trans-colored bunny. And it can really hold its own in a fight too. Dang, she cute. She's very, very cute. So she kept calling herself a bunny, and now she is bunny. And as its mega, as the, you know, the true realization of its bunniness. Yeah, trans bunny, exactly. As the true realization of its bunniness, we get Cherubimon, which is a really good through line from the pink. We've got the big bunny ears. We got the holy rings too, because it just feels like a very holy ring kind of coded vibe. Incredibly transcoded. Yeah, I'm this whole Digimon line. I could even see Gomamon presenting with a more masked voice, because again, Digimon by nature have no gender. It's whatever they refer to themselves, whatever pronouns they prefer. But I could see Gomamon kind of being a more masc presenting, and then as it goes on, femme, and then femme as well. That's the headcanon I'm giving it. You're free to change it as you please. These are just kind of what I work off of. We go from slightly blue to pink and pastel. Exactly. And then as our warp digivolution, which is sort of like a different vibe from the rookie, I want to include some of those elements of Gomamon still. And I do think this thing's cute. I think this thing's cute and cool. So we go from Gomamon warp digivolving into Plesiomon, which is a totally different kind of vibe from the rest of this evolutionary line, but I think that's kind of what makes it unique. And that's why I like having a warp digivolution and the like actual digivolution that it's supposed to get to with its mega. So we start with Gomamon as the rookie, and then we go into Frigimon, who believes it's a bunny, and then we go into Cressamon, who is very much a bunny, and then we go into Cherubimon, who is just like truly happy with herself. You know what I mean? Just the actual like representation of joy with representing who she is. And then as also from Gomamon, we can go into Plesiomon as well. There are in fact two different Renamon in the Digimon franchise. The first one is a Femme Renamon, and the next one is a Mask Renamon. Is there a Mask Renamon? It must have been in one of the series that I didn't watch. But let me write this out for you. We've got Gomamon into Frigimon, into Cressamon, into Cherubimon, and then I don't even think Vice is a fucking factor here. I think this thing, we're going cute the whole way through. I think this thing is like just always Cherubimon virtue. Nothing can get it down. Probably Simba and Goramon. Oh, is that what you're referencing? Yeah, I know Simba and Goramon. I like to bark at him too. And then we also have for the warp, we have Plesiomon, and that is the line right there. So yeah, Gomamon into Frigimon, specifically Yukudarumon. No, it was a Renamon. And then we get into Cressamon, and then Cherubimon, and then for the warp digivolution, we've got Plesiomon. I'm glad you like it. I'm actually really proud of this line. I like this line a lot. You gave me quite the challenge with keep Gomamon cute, but I think I cooked with it. I think I did a good job. Thank you for the challenge. I think we got 2 left, Bean. I think we got 2 left. What's our last 2? Who we got for our last 2? Lazy, if they're here. Lazy, are you still here? Lazy, are you still here? Surprised not see Angemon. You know, Marine Angemon could go that route, but I also like to, deviate. I've done Marine Angemon a lot for the ends. And Diosu. Diosu, are you here too? Lazy. Whoa, Lazy. So, Lazy, when I think about you, I think, I thought Lazy was next. Yeah, but stick around, Diosu, because I'm going to try and get to you too. Lazy, when I think about you, I think Purple Cat. But do you have any other motivating factors that you want me to follow through here, right? Do you want me to are there any other motivators you want me to try and consider? Purple Cat, there aren't really any purple cats, but I can do my very best to try and find something within that territory to utilize. But like something aggressive, something cute, something nature driven, something water, something metallic. That's exactly, but also anything with big ass claws or Nikomata theme. Nikomata or big ass claws. Right. Okay, we can work with that. Because there's not a lot of purple. We got a lot of big ass claws. We got a lot of big ass claws that I can work with. And really the first thing that comes to my mind is Maycrackmon. Specifically Vicious Mode. This is the first thing that comes to mind. Yeah, Maycrackmon. Yeah, that's the first one. Big ass claws. Big ass claws. For rending asunder. She's really fucking cool. We even got some elements of purple in there, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Okay. Orange and Orpal. Okay. All right. Maybe. Oh. Ooh, look at our new Century art. God damn, dude. God fucking damn. Okay, I think this is where we're going. I think we're going Maycrackmon as our starting point. So this is a ultimate level, which means we need to work backwards, and then go also for the Mega and the Warp. Wait, the purple Electmon. Ooh, that's a good choice. Electmon, specifically the violet variant. Yeah, this is very lazy. Yeah, you're right. That's a good read, Bean. This is a really... Oh, look at this creature. They got the soccer ball. They got the soccer ball. Creature. Yeah, we're gonna go with that's gonna be our start. Yeah, fucking animal. That's gonna be our rookie. Orbital. I want to try and keep as much of the Orbital as we can. The yellow can kind of deviate into the orange, and I can see that making work. Wow, ball, true. Okay, so we got Elecmon with the violet. What do you typically digivolve into, though? What is a Hyugamon? Nope, we're not going there. Sheepmon? Oh. I like Sheepmon, but not for this line. I didn't know Make Crackmon's name until I heard it in a bridge series. I thought it was a joke until I learned that actually was its name. Yeah, there's Make Crackmon and Vicious and the other Virtue mode. I like Sheepmon, but not for this line. Even Gatomon might work for this. I don't think I've ever done just straight up out of the box vanilla Gatomon, but I think it kind of works. Look at her. Look at her just floating. Creature. I think it actually works with the rest of this line. Now that I'm thinking about it, Gatomon could actually work really well here. It's not a purple cat, but it's got purple features, and she's got big old claws. Yeah, she's hanging out. She's just fucking hanging out. She's chilling. What about Black Gatomon? I kind of like her. Well, yeah, actually, now that you mention it, Black Tailmon does have. Wait, hold on. You gave me an idea. Black Tailmon, maybe Uber. I know I've done this before. I know I've done Black Tailmon and Black Tailmon Uber, but both of these are really solid. Rosamon from Digimon Savers Another Mission. That has a male VA where it never states its gender because Digimon, it's highly implied to be masked. That's really interesting. I kind of love that, actually. Yeah, shit. I think you're right. Black Tailmon might work better for this whole line into Make Crackmon Vicious mode. Go over here. Possibly, yeah. Funny purple cat. Yeah, I think this works better. But I'm also considering Uber. I don't know. The white fur on Make Crackmon does work with the white Tailmon, though. True. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And also, I don't know, but the Elecmon works for the purple for the Black Catmon. This kind of becomes the armor. Oh. Wait, hold on. I think I'm cooking here. Hold on. Hoodie Creature would also be good. I think I'm going Hoodie Creature. But that said, I have not looked at the Applomon yet. So let's take a look. And speaking of Hoodie Creatures, I know there's a couple Hoodie Creatures in here. So I want to see maybe any of these Hoodie Creatures jump out at me. Like Logamon's a Hoodie Creature, but that's more wolf themed. Yellow from Elecmon into Tailmon's yellow claws and to Make Crackmon. I like it personally, but you do your thing, obviously. No, I'm kind of with you, but I'm also thinking Hoodie Creature because I have a thought process that I'm considering here. I'm with you on that. That was my original motivation to go regular Tailmon. So, okay, bear with me. I have an idea here, but I'm gonna get a little weird with it. We're gonna do this. We're also gonna do white Tailmon. We're gonna do both. I have a concept that I wish to convey. Look at this fucking sopping wet beast. Whoa, look at this sopping wet beast creature. Whoa. Okay, let me do this one and then get out of here. Yeah, pleep ding, true. Boy. We go Make Crackmon and then what does Make Crackmon typically go into? Normally I was gonna say Ralsaimon. That's not its name. Ragulmon. Ragulmon or what? No, what's the other one? There's the, I guess it's the evil version, but I do kind of like this one actually, for this, because it doesn't have to be evil by design. No Digimon is inherently evil. Ralsaimon, true. Possibly. I kind of love that actually. It's close, yeah. Ralsaimon. Do you have? Okay, here we go. New Century. There we go. But I'm not committed to this necessarily, because there's the like Racielmon. That's what it is. All right. I don't know if I want Racielmon for this line necessarily. But ooh, but she's got the big old claws. Oh, she's got the big old claws, like even bigger. Oh. I mean, we could just go the standard, you know, purified versus not purified. We could do both. We could do both. Who's to stop me? I can do whatever I want. She's got the big old honking claws, so really we could go both with this route. I could see either of those. Yeah, you know what? I think I like that, actually. We're gonna go no gods, no masters, only select. Exactly, Moobot. Yeah, true. All cops are bastards. So here's what I'm thinking. Wait, hold on. I need to come up with a warp digivolution for purple Elecmon specifically. I need a warp digivolution. Not done yet. I thought we were done, but we are not. I need a warp digivolution for purple Elecmon. Which, shit, I don't even know where to go with that. Actually, yes, I do. I lied. Viola Starmon. All right, I got it. Well, I already know where to go with that. I know where we're going with it. Well, let's get those tits out, ma'am. Collectors, Crusaders. There we go. C-wordly. Perfect. Okay. All right. Now, wait, careful. It's because it's allowed because as long as it's not portraying me. That's what Glosser said. So we start with world class Underboot. We start with Elecmon, specifically the violet variant. Just a funny little guy, funny little creature. And then we go into, here's what I'm thinking. It's Tailmon, but the white version, because I like how the yellow and the purples are represented, especially from here. But I want it in Black Tailmon Uver's hoodie. So it's the same kind of vibe as Black Tailmon Uver, but it's white Gatomon. So think of it as like white Tailmon Uver. It's white Gatomon Uver. It's just Gatomon Uver. That's my thought process here. And the reason I'm going with that is because I want it to be sort of introverted, right? I want it to be kind of like shy and not confident in itself. It doesn't really feel confident in representing itself in who it is, which is why we end up with May Crackmon specifically. Yeah, the Dysphoria hoodie. Exactly. We end up with May Crackmon Vicious Mode. This is a character that is now understanding who it is. It's owning who it is, but it's a lot more vicious in the way that it chooses to represent and identify itself. Doesn't take shit from anybody. And we have, again, just with the color through line, we've got the purples and the reds being represented as well, from on her claws, as well as the tips on her ears. The yellows kind of find their way through here with the red eyes too. That's where we get May Crack. I just realized where's Tailmon's ring in that art. She doesn't always have the tail ring. This is prior to her having the tail ring. Most Gatomon don't actually have the tail ring. Specifically, only the Adventure Canon Gatomon has the tail ring. But she didn't even have it before she met Kari, which is why her power is hindered as a champion. Which is why I could see her spending most of her time in this, as well as like the hoodie as well. We get into May Crackmon, specifically the Vicious Mode, and then we've got two different routes we can go. We're gonna include this as like kind of the good Digivolution, right? This is the actual Digivolution that it ends up on. I really like the big honking claws. We keep a lot of the golds and the whites from that are much more relevant here as Gatomon, which is why I could see this being even a warp Digivolution from Gatomon specifically. But more importantly, this is sort of a purified sentiment of like what the struggle this character, this Digimon has dealt with. And it's kind of taken it as its own. It's owned it, right? This Digimon knows who they are and they're proud of it, and they're proud to tell everybody. This is more of the corrupted variant. Tears you to ribbons elegantly. This is a corrupted variant where it stays in with this line. Ragulmon, it's keeping those purple elements. It's keeping that vicious element, and this isn't even necessarily inherently evil. It's just got a lot of that feral behavior to it. So really, it could go one way or the other. I could see it either way. I could see this as a dark Digivolution. I could see this as a separate, purification Digivolution, whatever way you wanted to go with this. Now, as for the warp Digivolution, I like Beal Starmon. It's a very similar vibe to sort of like this humanoid Digimon that we've got going on here. Ragulmon is with transphobes, true. I like the idea that we've got sort of this like bipedal creature, which is kind of relevant in this as well. But mainly I like the purples that kind of come through in her helmet. I also like kind of like how her tail is sort of similar to the way her helmet looks in this. I think this is just a really solid like a warp digivolution. And again, warp digivolutions, especially the way I've been doing them today, it seems like they're usually a catalyst that triggers something that's just completely different from the rest of the line. There's a little bit of similarity with it in the rest of the line, like the blonde hair kind of. But more of it seems like it's like, oh, this is pushed into a corner and they need to they draw from this form into what they're going into the next one. I like Beal Starmon for this one. But yeah, the blonde hair is kind of coherent between the two. So I could see it as just being almost her with a different outfit on, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's my read for it. Let's do Elecmon Violet into Gatomon with the Uber hoodie, and then into May Crackmon Vicious, and then into Racielmon / Ragulmon, and then for the warp we've got Beal Starmon. All right, yeah, I think I got it. That's a lot of names. Wow, is this Bayonetta? It is. It's true. I honestly really like the May Crackmon line. It's too bad their series is garbage. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I really like Meikumon even as a character. It's just a shame that she's kind of, more of a plot device than anything. That all works very well together. Thank you, Slug. I'm glad you like it. Thank you for the stretch. And let me do a spip. And I think we got one more with Diosu. I think I can do one more for sure. So Diosu, with that said, give me some direction. Give me some direction. Nature, water, fucking Kibdi, fucking Benoy, fucking Orpal. What are we thinking? What's our vibe that we're thinking here, Diosu? Wings, metal, swords. Got it. Okay. Mask or femme, does it matter? I'm assuming probably not. Wings, metal, swords. Wings, metal, and swords. Either is fine. Gotcha. We might even mix it up. Wings and metal and swords. Metal, wings, swords. I mean, the first thing that I think of is there's one that's literally made of swords. And that's Duramon and Durandamon. Then we've got this dude here. He's literally made, he's like a little metal guy made out of swords. Slash Angemon. Slash Angemon could actually be really good too. May Crackmon is probably my favorite out of them. I'm glad you like it. That was my first vibe for you. I think it's very Taukaka coded. Which is kind of why I immediately jumped to that one. It feels like the one that where it's the most like owning who it is, which is why I like it. Maybe. There's also Jessmon too. There's also Jess, or is it Jessmon? Or yeah, it's Jessmon. Jessmon is made of swords. Durandamon and Revolvermon have a rivalry. True. Jessmon's kind of cool actually. If this is the route we're going. Hell, we could start with Hackmon even. Savior Hackmon. I don't know if I want to go Savior Hackmon. I like Hackmon. He's kind of cool. But Jessmon's literally got a sword for his tail, and he's got like Omnimon swords on his wrists. Let's see. I need to find a good. Here we go. Is this New Century? Yeah. Kind of made of swords here. He's very Bisharp in that way. Very, very metallic sword creature. But I do also want to incorporate wing elements into this if we can. Sword animal. Pretty much, yeah. Too many swords? Too many swords. Okay, good to know. Too many swords. Maybe Hackmon, though. Yeah, Jessmon. Personally, I feel like Jessmon's a little over-designed. So, good to know. Mervamon could work. Mervamon's got a big fucking sword. Mervamon? Or is it Minervamon who's got a big fucking sword? Minervamon's fun. Minervamon's the little one. Durandamon? Minervamon has the big fucking sword. So if it's less about the quantity of swords and more just a sword, that's a more direction for me. Mervamon. Where's regular Mervamon? There she is. Mervamon. Big fucking sword. There's Paladin mode, which is like a whole fucking thing. But maybe I could find a way to get there because he's got the Omni sword. Maybe I could find a way to get there with that. I don't know. That's like the most sword Digimon I could think of. There's also Jet Mervon has wings, metal, and a sword. True. There's also Crimson Mode. That's not really a sword though. Crimson Mon or Crimson Mode rather. Gallant Mon, Crimson Mode. Who's got a big fucking sword too? Who's got a big fucking sword? Wait, what's that? What's that little guy who hangs out with Leomon? Fuck. He's like white and blue. What's his name? Seriousmon? No, but Seriousmon's a cool idea. That's not who I was thinking of. Seriousmon's not a bad idea. We could even get there from Hackmon, actually. Ragnar Lordmon? Spotamon! Yeah, that's who I'm thinking of. Thank you, Luffy. Thanks, Spotamon. Yeah! This, I think, is a good starting point. I think this little guy is a good starting point. He's a little guy with his sword. Oh, Ragnar Lordmon. Let's see. That they've got the Duranda sword. That fits. I like Spotamon a lot. Now, where do we go from Spotamon? We could go Leomon. He's got a knife. True. We could go Leomon, who also has a sword, but I also do kind of want to get into metallic and winged. So Leomon is sort of like a common one. He's got a sword, but he didn't really use it. It's more punching. Tylenmon? Oh, that's Chirinmon. Ruben, the 2020 Adventures is supposed to have only lions. Leomon, Spotamon, and Coronamon. Right. Yeah, that's why I remember him. Ragnar Lordmon definitely works for that. Clavis Angemon. Wait. Ragnar Lordmon for this? You think so? I think I remember doing this as Kiryu and Majima's DNA Digivolution. Slash Angemon was kind of what I was thinking. This one feels like it's a bit much, personally. Especially from Spotamon. I think I ended up doing this from Kiryu and Majima. But I do like what was I gonna Slash Angemon could work. Slash Angemon's not bad. I like the metal sword hands. Actually, that works really well from Spotamon, too. This is an ultimate, though, so I'd have to find an in-between, which would be something like Angemon? What's Kyukimon? Ooh, Kyukimon could work here, too. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Kyukimon's a really good idea. We're doing weird little sword beasts, but where would we go for the mega? Oh, wait. This is a mega, actually. Which means this is a perfect, which means we would need a champion. So where does this thing come from? Yaxamon? No. Oh. I like the idea of Spotamon. I like the idea of it having its sword the whole way through. Slash Angemon gets the wings. Let's see. Who do we have over here? We've got Mervamon. Kyukimon into Slash Angemon was a World 3 line. Oh. I like Kyukimon. I think it suits it really well. And I also like Kyukimon specifically from Spotamon. I need to find a good in-between of the two. Actually, hold on. I haven't looked at these, the Applemon. I forgot about the Applemon again. Let's take a look. Let's see what we've got going on over here. Do any of you have fucking swords? Hi, Dangnabbit. Well, do any of you little critters have swords? Well, am I ending up with Mervamon? I mean, if you want me to. If there's a specific one you want me to end in, I can. Melee martial arts line is evolution. But I think I've deviated away from Mervamon at this point. I think Slash Angemon might be our mega. She's cool. All right, well then I can make this work into Mervamon then instead of Slash Angemon. If that's where we want to go, we can make that work. Let's see, Mervamon. Hell, maybe even Jet Mervamon. It's a rarity in its inclusion. You know what? We'll treat it as a slide form. We'll treat it as a slide form. I mean, technically it kind of is because she just straps Sparrowmon onto her, but picking little animals, we are. But her is a mega, which means we're dropping Slash Angemon. I still like Kyukimon in this line though. Go from bestial to lady. Spotamon's over here. Let me look at the Appmon. Well, Mervamon with the strap. True. Well, you see if there's any sword havers over here. Oh, sword haver. What are you? No, you don't have any swords. Oh, strap user. Oh, true. Ooh. Shootmon. This is the one we were going to give to Ray earlier, but I feel like this could work in... Fuck, why aren't you a champion? I want you to be a champion. But it could work from here, possibly. Wait. There's Lobomon, which is a champion. Blade Kawagamon. I'm trying to keep the more animal theme. There's Mad Leomon, too, with his chainsaw arm. That's pretty cool. He doesn't have his wings, but Mad Leomon could work. Sword users. Well, what level is Minervamon? Minervamon is a ultimate. Okay. Well, that doesn't help me. Who's another sword user? Funny sword users. One that would be a little animal fella. Little animal fella sword user. Or specifically something with wings. To get from Spotamon to Kyukimon. Well, what do you evolve from to Kyukimon? Sistermon Seal? Wait, Sneemon? No. For what level? Champion is what I'm looking at. Champion. Sistermon Seal. I mean, technically, Sistermon is a champion. Technically, Sistermon is a champion, yeah. Repamon? Ooh, yeah. Okay, that's one of those ones that was like, yeah, perfect. It was one of those ones that's like, it's at the forefront of my mind and I can't think of it. It's like Cubimon, but not. This is good. This is good. I like this. We get a much more animalistic vibe going on here. You know what? We're going to keep this one over here too, possibly. This might be the Warped Digivolution. And Mervamon and then Jet Mervamon. So, Spotamon. Spotamon as a Warped Digivolution Mega. I might go Shootmon. But, actually, you know what? We'll get both. Here we go. We got this. Perfect. Got it figured out. Okay. Slash Angemon was the right choice. It was just not the right flavor. And we figured it out. So, we're going to go here. Just warp into Slash Angemon. That's the strat. That's where we're going. Okay, so, look at these fucking creatures. What is this? This is the cutest thing I've ever seen. What is this? What is this from? It's Coronamon, Dianamon, I think, and it's fucking Spotamon, but they're cats. They're little fucking cats. Whoa, creatures. Whoa. Crosswords manga animal forms. Oh, not a Dianamon. Whatever the Lunamon. Love Warrior cats. True. Let's see. Whoa. I love how C-word he is here. Whoa. And we go with Spotamon and then into Repamon. Find a good art for Repamon. Whoa. Collectors, Crusaders. Whoa. Look at them. They're having fun. Creature. Whoa. And then we go into Kyukimon. Kyukimon. Ooh. No, it's not. Collectors, Crusaders cards? Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, why is she so C-wordy? Wait, is she bipedal? Well, I guess she would be, huh? Whoa, wait, she's kind of serving. I kind of love this. Whoa. Okay, all right. And then we go into Mervamon, who is also serving. Let's see, Collectors, Crusaders cards. Let's get the tiddliest titty image we can here. Like, look at this. This is just porn. Yeah, I'd fuck that cat. It's just porn. Great. And then we get Jet Mervamon too. Let's see. Booba, true. Dude, look at this. Like, she's got like triple fucking F tits going on. Whoa. The horny era of Digimon, it never stopped. That's the best part. Whoa. Good God, dude. Well, she's got a laser gun? Okay, I love that, actually. Dean's right, and she should say it. Whoa. What's going on here? Are you from New Century? Whoa. That's fun. Yeah, I like this. Dolly always has my back. True. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. We're gonna go with breasting boobly over here. All right. Pink stinks together. True. So we're starting with Spotamon. Ambiguous gendered little fella. I like that. I like the idea of this creature having an ambiguous gender. I think if I were to give this one a voice, it would be a very female type voice. I think I would give it kind of a
somewhere between Lavamon and Feemon.
You wouldn't really be able to place its gender. It's whatever you would prefer it to be. But that's going to be our rookie, Spitamon. And then we go into Repamon as our champion, which I think we're kind of sticking with the bestial element. We want to keep the blades. There's elements of the blue in this too. We're pulling on some of the red. I like that it's becoming a little bit less bipedal and more quadrupedal. Just a lot more feral. But I like the main thing that I think is a good through line is the hair. And then we get into Kyukimon, which again I think maintains the blue hair that goes the whole way through. But I like that it's now pink. It's become pink. But there's a lot of references that I think kind of carry over with the blue accents to it. I like the star on its forehead. It's very similar to the star that was on its helmet prior as Spitamon. And again, we're keeping the blades. Now the blades are a part of it, and it's got the blades in its mouth. I think this one's really solid, but also more importantly, this one represents that we're kind of adopting a more humanoid femme appearance for the entire Digivolution, which is why we get to Breasting Boobly over here, which is why we get to Mervamon. We've got the sword, we've got the reds that kind of carry through from here as well as from here into the swords. We've got the metallic elements. The blue hair actually persists as well too. That was something I didn't pick up on, but I love that. Where are the wings though? Right here on Jet Mervamon. Also specifically Diosu requested Mervamon, so I ended in Mervamon. But Jet Mervamon is our slide form because, you know, as a tamer, Diosu's like, but wings are cool, and Mervamon's like, I got you covered, and she straps a Sparrowmon onto her back, and she's able to fly. The helmet looks like a little animal head too. It's true. I'm in a big fucking sword. True. I like all the like the gold trim on this too. Feels like it carries back over to this as well. There's a lot to be loved in this design, I think, in terms of the through line. It's a snake head, yeah, because she's like a Minerva. But sport for the warp Digivolution, where I initially went for the first with the wings and the blades and the metallic. We've got all of that covered here as well. We ended up going Mervamon because Diosu saw something that I liked, and I think that's very valid when you see a Digimon. You're like, I want to end in that one. But we've got this as the Warp Digivolution too, so it's still a mega form that we have attainable in this, and I think the through line of these two specifically is really solid. I think the blue hair, the way the hair is all tufty, I think the blue metal, and the metallic elements on its blades, I think all of that is a really, really solid through line. And the blue hair is also reflected as well in its other forms as well. So I think this is a really solid Warp Digivolution, just as an alternative. I think it covers all the bases that we were looking for. So that means we've got the little furry knight. That's Spitamon. I'm so happy, Slug. Thank you. I'm so glad. It makes me really happy when y'all are happy with my assignments. That makes me really happy. I like when y'all let me cook and then you're happy with what I cooked. I don't know how to actually cook, but I can cook a Digimons. So I'm glad when you let me and you're happy with what I cooked for you. I got it. Here's your present, a flesh Digimon. True. Hot formula. It's Minervamon, right? Mervamon slash Jet Mervamon. And then we've got Warp is slash Angemon, like that. Okay, so that's our line for Diosu. So we start as Spitamon, the little guy, and then we go into Repamon, and then we go into Kyukimon. God, I really love this art of Kyukimon. She's really cute. And then we go into Mervamon, and also we have Jet Mervamon as a slide form because it's, why not? She already has it included, and it's funny, so fuck it. We'll go with it. And our Warp Digivolution from Spitamon into a separate Mega would be slash Angemon. I don't see it at first, but Slug just points out those tiny details that pulls it all together, and it's Chef Giz. What the heck, y'all are making, you're gonna fluster me. I'm really glad that y'all like when I point out the little cohesive through lines. That's what makes me happy. Luffy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And thank you for the Spippy and the Stremch formula. And I think that's all I've got in me today. I think that's all I've got in me today. These really, I gotta wring out my brain like a towel in order to get these to work. But I think I knocked out quite a few today. Probably that might have been the most I've ever done in one stream, and I'm really happy with all of my choices that I did. We're gonna have to do this again soon. I always forget how much fun I have doing them. I always forget how much fun I have doing Digimon assignments until it's been so long. I don't even remember the last time I did them. It's probably been a few months, but I'm glad y'all had fun. Those 20 plus years of Digimon, of sucking on that Digimon teat have served him well. It's true. It's given me all sorts of nutrients in my brain. The wrong kind. Digimonday? Well, we're going to be doing Digimondays with Dolly, obviously. We're going to be doing next order next week with Dolly. We're going to be starting that. But I guess if there's ever a day that Dolly needs to like duck out like she did this time, that'll be the time it comes back up. But there's also, you know, when we finish early on like a Saturday or finish a game early when I don't have anything else planned, it's always something we could revisit. It's a good, you know, other people do like, what do you call them? Tier lists and stuff. This is what I do. This is my tier list. Like I could do tier lists, but like, this is my tier list. It's very esoteric and specific to me, but I think it's something I'm really good at and it's something I have a lot of fun with. So I'm glad y'all had fun. Yeah, stream's ending. Yeah, I think so. I've been going for about, holy shit, it's been almost 7 hours. I've been going a lot longer than I realized. Yeah, I think I need to call it. And it's only Monday. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow too. I might be a little bit late tomorrow. Roz needs help with yeah, we'll try and tackle him again soon, Flash. I might be a little late tomorrow. Roz needs help with their car, so I'm gonna actually need to like help them go get it over the shop and then bring it home or get them home. So I might be a little late tomorrow, just FYI. I'm still planning on streaming tomorrow, but I might just, you know, instead of starting at like 11:30 noon when I usually do, it might be a little later than that. But I do plan on streaming tomorrow. We're gonna do I think we're gonna finish Life After Magic, and then if I do finish that on stream and we have a lot of extra time, we'll probably start Lottle Knot too. So we'll see how tomorrow goes. But yeah, I will be here tomorrow. And thank y'all for hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun today. This is a very fun stream. We got to beat Digimon World. We got to do some assignments. And now I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I've been going at it. Yeah, I'm realizing how tired I am. I think I'm gonna go deflate after stream. Now that I'm not like rubbing the neurons together anymore to make Digivolutions work, I'm starting to like, oh, I'm tired. Let me see who's live and see where I can send y'all. Let's see, watch Twitch. Who do we got? Glosser is live. Osio is live. I don't think I've ever rated this person before. Well, there's a lot of people live right now. Well, you know, a lot of assignments in a row. Your little noodle is working overtime. Yeah, I used all of my neurons as hard as I could. Let's see. There's quite a few people live right now. I've never rated this person, and I don't know what this person's doing or why I follow this person. Whoa, this person's doing emotes, but I really like their design. But they've been live for like 5.5 hours, so. Excuse me. I don't know if they're going to be ending soon or not. Let me see what this person's doing. I don't know when or why I follow this person, but their name is cute. Bless, thank you. Commissions. I don't remember why I followed this person, but they are cute. Slug has committed undefined sneezes. True. They are cute. What's Ren doing? Ren's also streaming. Ren's playing like a sim game. Hot damn, Slug, you're on a roll? What do you mean? What happened? What did I do? What did I do? Finishing up? Yeah, oh, you mean because I'm still going? Yeah, I'm calling it. Let's raid this person. I don't even know if they know who I am, but their design is really cute. What are their pronouns? Let's see. I think it's she, her, because they reference themselves as she in their title. I don't see their pronouns listed anywhere, but I'm going to default to they just in case. And yeah, we're gonna go run over there. They're also they look like they are furry, and it seems like they identify themselves as a furry. But they got a lot of cute little things on the screen, so I think we'll have fun over there. Let's see. We're just gonna do Slug Raid. Poggy. Well, actually, you know what? We'll do this. I think he would look good on a Hawaiian roll. True. We'll do the rally. We'll do the rally emote. Slug Raid. We'll do Slug Raid, and then we'll do, if you don't have my emotes, that's okay. We'll do Slug Raid with the bug emoji. If you don't have my emotes, you want to stick around for the raid. Slash raid Sea Party. Sea Party. I really like their design. They're really cute. They've got like a low poly model, kind of like my 3D one. They seem like a good vibe. Oh, and they got a bisexual pin. Cute. A fellow bi. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi to them and see what they're up to. It looks like they're doing art. So everybody be respectful. Since it's our first time there, everybody behave. No handsome horses. You know, none of the usual shit that you do at IR Dollies. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. This is a really fun stream. And I'm excited to do more Digimon next week, next Monday. And tomorrow I'll be back to finish up Life After Magic. Hopefully we can beat it tomorrow. I'll be watching, so watch out. True. I'm gonna jump over the end screen while the raid goes. I love you all so much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Okay? Thank you for hanging out with me today. I love you. Bye. Mwah. Bye.